sweet job coming up.
How about this? Shut your mouth, or I'll kick your teeth down your throat and I'll shut it for you.
I believe in the monsters who play beneath my bed on cradle sheets all the time. I believe reptiles run society. I make money from volunteer all the time. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, and I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. Please shut your mouth. You've never said a word that someone's really heard. You shut your mouth. Everyone around just wants you to back down. You think that it's all okay to say the things that are on your brain? Well, I think not. I don't care about your day. Every day you need to explain how it was. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, and I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. So shut your mouth. I know it must seem like I'm being really mean, but trust me when I say I'm doing this for you, so that maybe one day we'll finally agree on what you say. I'm doing this for you. Cause I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. My attention, my attention. Please shut your mouth. You've never said a word that someone's really heard. Just shut your mouth. Everyone around just wants you to back down. So shut your mouth. Seven colors in your hair, get your boots on gear, cause we're going out there, don't care about the dress code, put it on, let's go, girls go wild, cause we're going out fresco, ha, no need to perform, hands on our bodies gonna keep us feels warm, we need social reform, cause we're just so criminal, linguist subliminal, damage is minimal, 4% our largest fraction, massive attraction, girl action, stop that, I'm gonna need a reaction, drop that, you already got your reaction, me, I'm gonna keep on smiling, you're gonna need restyling, I got a quote back from the jeweler, you're getting 20% cooler. Yeah, on this beat, you can call me a king or a ruler, filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like
on my level like a rebel in a bunker, getting shot with a mortar. Bomb up and down cause I think you're order. Place your hand on my thigh, don't be coy, I can hear you sigh. Grinding your hips, I'll be flashing my pink, and in 10 seconds flat, you'll be back with a drink. Whoa! Bring out the Bacardi! Swing that sparkle up in the party, top that like a phone in a cold war room on the 3rd floor, knocking on my front door. Me, I'm kind of a rarity. You, work that dexterity. Lean back now, here's what I meant. Getting cooler like 20%. You own your speed. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 You own this speed. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler.
Good morning, Jesus. Has this just been like a fucking round robin of Jar Tent for like for like 12 hours? Jesus. I thought I'd go live early. Do a little morning stream. Kicking with the 5. Jar, aka Just a Runner, always running away from Fauci, aka the Love Bomber, and never remembered Daddy's Beckett name. Also give me stickers, Daddy Beckett. Good morning. Yeah, I heard that I'm not mentioned in this one. Shocker. I know. Also, I don't know if I've missed any others, but Future is Gaming. Welcome to Coping. Thank you so much, 07. And Sam, welcome to Molding, 07. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you so much. 07 in the chat. Hey brother, going to a funeral today, so I'm watching this back later to cheer me up. I expect a sticker when I return. Oh, Loveless Gamer, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay. Hope you're okay. Don't worry, the VOD will be here for you. The VOD will be here for you. Christ. I've gone into video mode because I'm doing this fucking food shops video. So I've just like, I just haven't been streaming or paying much attention to stuff. I'm like, okay. Everything's on fire? Jar for 1 billion years, let's go. Thank you, Future is Gaming. Future Nightmare Games, there we go. Jesus, this is gonna go well. Thank you for the 2. Jesus, yeah, no, everything's on fire. I have heard. So, we talk about the Spock to Ponder stuff now or later? Oh, fuck. I don't know when I'm going to watch Chuli's Junkie video. I know Chris is going over it now. I don't know when I'm going to watch it. Because so much stuff appears to be happening behind the scenes. And it's such a massive fucking shit show. It's unsurprising. I've known about this stuff for a while. I heard about this a while ago. And, oh, dude... Manga Common came out with like a fucking statement, and Jesus. Okay. Did you hear about LCL PDF Defender? No, what? What? What the fuck is that? Heads up, 9% into the video is him just repeating everything he's already said, and 10% is him misunderstanding the criticism despite it being already explained to him. Fantastic. Oh, fuck. So. Oh, Lolcow Live. Really? What? The fuck? Okay, I heard something about Lolcow Live being a complete shit show at the moment. God, is everything on fire? What? Heard about Mali? I haven't heard anything about Mali. What's up with my mic? What's wrong with my mic? My mic like fuck today? Is that what we're doing? Not kidding? Tell me if my mic's having issues. Becky, you literally said you were not streaming until something interesting happened. Yeah. You sound sick. I am tired. I sound different. A little gravelly. A little gravelly. That's concerning. Slightly bass busted. Interesting. Interesting. Can't think what that would be. I still haven't seen Alien Earth. Drink some coffee. How do I sound? Dude, do I need to listen back to myself? Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me listen back to my own stream in real time. How does that sound? Oh, that's not going to give me any audio. Awesome. Amazing. So incredible. Okay. Sorry, but yes, it sounds weird. Bizarre. Give me a sec. Let me go to live. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me listen back to my own stream in real time. God, maybe I just sound gravelly. Maybe I just sound gravelly. Fuck. You sound like you just woke up. Oh. Yeah, clearly This is the weirdest way to be attacked by my chat. No, maybe fuck. Do I hear it in my voice? Can I hear it in my voice? Yeah, maybe. Oh, dude, it has been a long couple of fucking days. I will agree. Yeah, I mean, okay. So why wouldn't I be friends with Mally, chat? What's actually going on? Walking a Kumu? That's crazy. Oh, dude. Is this what video mode does to me? I'm just like completely broken. I interviewed someone last night as well. It was like a 3-hour conversation. Said this earlier, but was buried. Have you heard Robin the Meta God? He's been cyber stalking VTubers and done weird, gross stuff. No? What the fuck? Send me that. All I know is Mally is in the thumbnail for Vlad's stream. I haven't heard anything. Did Vlad bring out his Queeman video? I've literally heard nothing about that. Like, people were asking me about it a while ago, and now I've heard nothing. Hold on. Gilded poo. Okay, so that's out today at 8 p.m. Now is deep and tired. Oh my fucking god. Thank you, Magic, for the 2. Oh, fuck. Vlad showed a message she posted in a server defending Ponder. Okay. I think people are crashing out about the Ponder update. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Okay. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about Ponder then, I guess. Let's talk a little bit about Ponder then, before we get started. I obviously haven't seen everything, but I have heard quite a lot. And obviously people talk to me and we have conversations about what's going on and what's occurring. And the Sparkster stuff's really bad, especially in the context of, you know, when I went over the Ponder stuff, I was talking about the fact that, you know, she was made aware of the FCK stuff and they just didn't tell anybody. Which, obviously, complete fucking shit show. And then you find that that's a pattern. That's not good. That's pretty fucking bad. I was not surprised to see a response out of Manga Common. I don't know what the response to this shit's been while I've been away, but we are going to take a quick look at it. Oh, fuck. So, Manga, for those who don't know, is a fairly reasonably sized, I'd say former ACC creator. They tend to do like media analysis now. So I don't blame Mally for defending Pollen at first. She's going to need time to digest things, and people should leave her be. Yeah. Both Mally and Julie are very close with Ponder, so for them to process the updates is going to take time. Yeah, absolutely. The weirdest thing about this Ponder drama has been hearing things, watching stuff take shape, and just waiting for this fallout to happen, while trying to be as reasonable and sane as possible about it, because it is a lot. And some of it comes down to, like, again, some of it comes down to how much Ponder was responsible for. But then when you get to stuff like the Spock stuff, for example, and I don't know what's been publicly released. Publicly released. So I'm tied in some respects to how much I don't know if I could say something. But it sounds like Ponder had an awful lot of foreknowledge, in particular with the Spock stuff. The conversation with the Kumu means she had a lot of foreknowledge stuff when it came to the FCK as well, because Kumu gave the layout for it. And listen, you can almost take the Chuli stuff separately. And as that's something that requires digging and looking at the server and Chuli's previous interactions, I want to pause on that until there's something like cohesive, because otherwise it's just me going, well, I heard this thing, guys. And I fucking hate doing that. Sci-fi Creeps, welcome to Molding. Thank you for having an easy enough name to say for when I have to fucking read it for a video. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, the food shots video as well should be out, like, maybe next week. Maybe. I say this, there's, like, I've done about 5 minutes of it actually recorded, but I think it's mostly taken shape. Man, I can feel my voice being gravelly. Holy shit, I sound like I've been smoking 20 a day. Have I been doing this? Actually, I've been smoking quite a lot. But, well, I don't think Ponder is a bad person. Her negligence in this situation, especially with the Chuli stuff, she needs to speak about it instead of running from it and deleting comments. Yeah, I think this is one of the big things when it comes to, like, Ponder. Okay, let's quantify this. I'll take this off the screen so I can stop flashbanging you for a second. We will look at it. I think here's the way I look at it. When you're looking at the FCK, when you're looking at Nezimonster, when you're looking at Heaton, the specific criticism that they are getting, the reason they got burned, the reason Doodles got burned, is not just because they were negligent, it's because they were actively involved both in harassing people and also covering up that harassment, right? Like, Nezimonster is actively involved in like talking to Toasty about the FCK and actively covering up for optics. Heaton is actively covering up stuff happening around Avi and within the SCC. Doodles is actively bringing, like, George back into the community, downplaying those actions to, like reintroduce him to the community. And when these people were around Chuli, they were actively opping Chuli. Now, here's one thing I will say, because I do think it goes beyond just, like, some random negligence. When Chuli was making the Phagos video, this is my understanding, don't know if this is public yet, but I don't know when I'll next get to speak about it, so I'm just going to say it now, because I do feel this. When Chuli was making the Phagos video, my understanding, is that the agreement was, or the discussion that was had, was that Chuli and Ponder would both make Phagos videos. And because they were both involved and Clown was involved, they would all come out together and they'd all support each other and they'd deal with the Phagos situation. Right? That didn't fucking happen. Chuli released a video on Phagos, got torn apart by the community, And then Ponder kind of left her on her own to deal with that. And that's fucking wild. That's actually wild. I don't know. I don't think there's a fucking excuse for it. Like, it seems that Ponder of all people should have known exactly what was fucking happening. Should have known. Am I back? I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Fuck me. Okay, hopefully that's the only one for today. Listen, I've just turned my computer on. What the hell? Okay. Right, okay. Fuck. Fuck me. Oh, God. Give me a second. Okay. 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 Right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Okay. The Fago stuff. I do not, like, I've heard some people going, well, you know, Ponder's done a lot for the community. She's supported people. I can't blame Chuli for being pissed off. I can't blame Chuli for being incredibly pissed off, especially with all the context. And there's this thing where it's like, well, you know, people should be trying to help Ponder. Ponder's going, like, dealing with all this shit. It's like, yeah, sure, I agree with that. Like, she's a friend. But, like, Ponder seems to have just left Chuli, like, fucking high and dry with the Fago stuff. And I'm just like, okay. I don't know what the excuse is for that. Chuli was getting torn apart by people around you. Heaton went really hard. Apparently, like, it was a direct thing of like, well, Chuli's not the right kind of victim. Donating for better Brexit internet. Thank you, Future Nightmare Games. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, I think it's very much a case where, you know, there are so many things coming to light where Ponder just isn't the person that people built her up to be in their heads. And that's going to be painful, coupled with the fact that Ponder just didn't provide the support, and Ponder didn't provide the support that not only would you expect her to provide as a friend and as a fucking leader of the community, but in direct situations where she was involved and other people were taking the bullet for her. It's really difficult to see the Fagos stuff involving Chuli and Chuli's video on Fagos as anything other than Chuli taking the bullet. And then Ponder not only let her do that, but completely abandoned her when she did. I mean, fuck, man. Dude, what am I meant to say? Is that an unreasonable take? Is that fucking crazy? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Is my lighter dying? Is it? Dude, this stream's gonna be a shit show. There we go, I have a spare. Fucking hell. I don't know about Beckett, regardless of what she's doing through this stuff is pretty damning, and her silence has made things much worse. Yeah, well, listen, you can go back and watch previous streams where I've been saying for now 7 months, 7 fucking months, that Ponder needs to talk. Sent you the Mali post from her server. Thank you, Kairais. That Ponder needs to say something. For like months and months, she needs to talk to Akumu. Okay, listen, we're gonna have a. Okay, Kairais sent the Mali comment. Now, listen. Now, hear me out, okay? So my statements on sweeping for Mali are well fucking known. But so we're gonna go into this knowing that, but I am gonna read this. I'm pissed off and sad, but should anyone worry about me? Not at all. I'll be just fine. None of this is really about me after all, and others are dealing with much more than I am. Thanks for checking in, though. That's nice of you. And because I know people are curious about where people are right now, I'll say this. Please let everyone figure their feelings out at their own pace. Completely fucking reasonable. If audience members choose to stop supporting / watching, or if friends choose to let some friendships end during all of this, that's their right. Also completely true. For me personally, I have no intention of cutting contact / friendships over the recent public happening, which includes Ponder. That's a hard line for people in my audience that I'd like to leave. Then no hard feelings. Anyways, curate your online experience, and thanks for hanging out around my content for the time that you did. Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. One thing I would say, and it's not a mitigating factor for criticism by any means towards Ponder, but it is one of those things that's probably worth considering from people who are choosing to remain friendly with Ponder. It's like, I feel like I missed the context for this. Can I get a small recap? Yeah, let me say this and then I'll do that. Platinum, oh, fucking hell, my voice is going. Fuck, am I sick, guys? Oh, dude, am I getting ill? Bro. Platinum, member for 9 months. Sai has been going truly for no reason. Wait, what the fuck? Why? Dude, the fuck? Okay. Anyway, mitigating factors, and then I'll give like a explainer. There are two things that you should consider when looking at this. Firstly, people's friendships, like doing the guilt by association shit of, well, you should cut ties with this person, they're problematic, is incredibly fucking gay. It's incredibly gay and retarded. I don't like it. I don't like those arguments. I have no interest in anyone making those arguments. If people want to remain friendly with Ponder, that is their right. That's just their right. You shouldn't be fucking leave them alone. That's not just about Mally, that's about anybody. Because I know there are other people who will want to remain friendly with Ponder. The other thing to consider with this, it doesn't change any of the criticism, but Ponder has taken a step back from that kind of content that she was making and the way that, like, and I guess her community role. So you can't really cancel Ponder from a community she's already stepped back from. That's probably a mitigating factor, but those are probably the only mitigating factors. Does that make sense? Those are like the only things that you can kind of look at and go, yeah, there are your there are sort of your saving graces, because Ponder's content is such so many miles away from what it was and was years ago before all this happened. Like, she took a step back from drama content, but that's pretty much it. Okay, cool. You asked for like a breakdown of what the fuck is happening. Okay, so let's do a little fucking breakdown. So very simply, the Ponder Sprocket drama is a hangover from stuff with the, I guess, FCK, ACC, the drama that's been unfolded. I think someone said, is this like my personal Ethan Hassan destiny or like Vietnam? Kind of. I can't complain. Like, it would be ridiculous for me to be like, I can't believe we're talking. Like, I don't blame anybody. I think it's very interesting watching Falgi get involved in this, because Falgi is a newcomer to kind of this kind of content bubble, but at the same time, it's kind of experiencing a lot of this for the first time. And it is always interesting when you watch that people kind of learn about the dynamics. With Ponder in particular, Ponder, through the drama last year, had a massive saving grace in that the driving factor, the kind of like launch pad for the Lio drama last year and the anti-Senate drama was the Rosacool. Ponder is the person who stepped in to stop, like, to scold people over the Rosacool, which kind of like put people in a good mood about her. If you go back, you'll actually see I had particular criticisms for Ponder, particularly over the Sasucool. But generally speaking, Ponder has been sort of seen as a responsible member of the community for a significant period of time. So it was expected that she'd survive quite nicely. And obviously, like, she's in the jar video. So, you know, I got to talk to Ponder for the first time over that. I have since spoken to Ponder a couple of times, mostly about this stuff. In fact, almost entirely about this stuff, largely while trying to help Akumu get the answers that he wants. Now, Ponder's a fairly big name in the ACC, and with that goes a decent amount of fucking history. Beckett PV 2.0 only got worse. They've gone full Snarker. I'm losing it. Also, did you see Nick play himself with the modified Cayman Wiggler? I did see the Ozempic Cayman Wiggler, and yes, I am aware of PV 2.0. And I think Conspiracy Lima atted me, and I'm like, yeah, I'll cover that next week. It's political content, guys. You'll hate it, but we are doing it because it's, dude, I hate shit like that. We are going to talk about it. Thank you for the 5, Spencer. Cathonic with the 5. Calamari replied to Chuli's post on Twitter and mentioned B is working on a statement now, apparently. Yeah, so again, I don't know how much I'm allowed to say. I am aware of the behind the scenes conversations. Anyway, so the Ponder stuff that started to come to light began with Akumu's video a few weeks ago. Well, I mean, Akumu's been pushing this for ages, and it's sort of, the spillover has 2 particular quadrants to it. Firstly, you've got the basic stuff of the fact that Ponder is inconsistent with her content. In particular, I'd kind of look to the fact that Ponder has covered a fair amount of kids who are like just fucking around on the internet, while criticizing people for criticizing kids. It was fairly fucking insane. The other thing that's kind of a pretty major problem is how that content looks. Now, the Akumu stuff's bad. I'll be honest with you guys. Do you know what? Can I just be like 100%? Seeing the Goat Kadu video and some of the stuff in the Goat Kadu video and hearing about what happened behind the scenes with that for me was the moment I realized that it might be a little bit over for Ponder. I was like, yeah, there's no fucking way. Even with the Spock stuff, even if you wanted to go like, yeah, sure, she knew about it, they talked about it, it was years ago and they kind of fucked up. Even if you wanted to do that, I don't know if anyone has, but the Goat stuff for me was pretty fucking bad. What makes the Goat stuff really bad, because I saw somebody comment on one of my previous streams. Well, the thing with Goat is, you know, she may have been 15, but she was trying to defend a groomer who was grooming a 12-year-old. I don't know the full fucking context, but it doesn't matter. The important thing with the Goat stuff is, it doesn't fucking matter, because Ponder and Goat, it's been confirmed, had a conversation about it. Goat already realized that it was an issue and was planning a retraction. And Ponder went ahead and fucking slaughtered her anyway. You can't claim that your content is to try and improve things if you've already done that side of it and you still make fucking content out of it. It's obviously fucking ridiculous. So I kind of knew that side of things was coming, and I was already pretty fucking pissed about it. If you watch back the previous streams on Ponder, I know that chat was like, well, you're being really charitable with Ponder. I guess I can now say why I was being charitable with Ponder. It's because I knew about things like the Spock stuff. So I was really trying to balance the level of outrage I was talking about, and I was really trying to balance the level of outrage other people like Falgi were dealing with, because Falgi didn't really, I don't think Falgi knew about the Spock stuff. I've got no idea if he did, but I'm like, okay, listen, we can talk about the George stuff or Ponder leaving a comment, but this is going to become a malaise of just like flat criticism if we don't sort of just scale a little bit. And the Spock stuff is bad. And again, like, if anyone's like, well, Beckett, that seems convenient. Look, I can, if I need to prove that I was talking about this stuff I can. I can release DMs from like a month ago of firstly me being aware of hearing about the spot stuff, and secondly of linking people up with it. Because Chris mentioned somebody's making a Spoctor video. That is true. And I was linking that person up with Akumu like a month ago. So because of this. So, so I was well fucking aware of it, actually. The Spoctor stuff is particularly bad because people knew. People knew, and I want to be clear about this. The Spoctor stuff happens in like 2023. This is 2020. This is 2020. You knew years ahead of time. And then they still swept. They still covered shit up, bro. Yeah, I'm like, at that point, you're fucking cooked. I don't know what's publicly been released on Manga Common as well. I don't know what's been public released on Manga Common. I've not been paying attention. I do know that people have had conversations with Manga Common. And so so let's have a look at Manga Common's statement. The one thing I want to say is this, okay, and so this is purely based off other people who've talked about Manga Common, talked to Manga Common. Manga Common seemingly hasn't run from the conversation. He is, I don't know who Manga Common is. Oh, okay, hold on a second. Let's do this then. Let me show you Manga Common. Do this way. I thought everyone would know who Manga Common is.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are three.
Manga Common is an animation creator. An animation analysis creator, or like a media analysis creator. They're fairly large. They used to do quite well. I've never really looked at their numbers. Some of them stuff's really kicks off. I mean, they never make on Netflix. It's like 231,000 views. Pretty fucking solid. But they've been around the community for a long time. I think so. If you want sort of like a litmus test of how people are feeling about Manga Common, the conversations I've had with people who are friendly with Manga Common sound an awful lot like the conversations you're now hearing publicly about people who are friendly with Ponder. Does that make sense to everyone? It's a similar situation that people have known Manga Common for a long time. Finding out particularly about the Spoctor stuff is really bad. I don't know if he mentions this. Manga Common was also in the FCK. That, to my knowledge, has been talked about behind the scenes, and they didn't have a huge amount of involvement. They could have known more, but you know, they could have theoretically done something, but also they're not Nezzy, okay? They're not Nezzy, they're not Doodle Tones, they're not any of these other fucking people, right? Anyway, they did. I believe post in the Slimmers chat, not safe for work chat, but they were only there for like a day. They had some personal stuff happen. They didn't like clock it at the time because of personal things. I've heard those personal things. I've heard verification of those personal things. And you know what? In this case, I will say from what I've heard, as regards the FCK, fair enough. Fair enough. It kind of makes sense. They were only even looking at the server for like a day, and then a load of really bad shit happened to them, which would obviously take them away from it. So yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. Again, I'm talking about stuff that I don't know if any of you know about. I don't know if it's been released publicly, but I'm just doing it anyway. Fuck it. I'll just sit here and fucking vague post about the FCK. That could go wrong. I'll fucking kill myself. Right, okay. That said, though, Saberspark, give me a TLDR and jar for me, Becca. I have no idea what's happening. Holy shit, Saberspark, how you doing, bro? Dude, this jar stuff's crazy. We're just doing some like fucking, I'd say warm up, but like I guess more immediate drama quickly first. But the TLDR on the jar stuff is Jar made a video. Just a Robot is a long-term art commentary creator, and he made a video last year defending a groomer, a confirmed groomer, who was sending rape comics to like a 14-year-old. He then got burnt on multiple platforms. I made the Jar video, which is like the first video on this channel that did really fucking well. And he has since made multiple responses. He's done multiple interviews with people, sort of trying to claw back his reputation, which is now, you know, as a pedo defender. And he has a new response that he's going to test out. How you doing, buddy? All right, we'll get through this manga common thing. And then anyone can ask me any questions about the Ponder stuff. And then we're going to move on, okay? That's how we're going to do this. Right? Oh shit. I'm Manga Comment, and I need to take accountability for my mistake. This isn't easy to write for it, but it's important as my goal is to be better. Starting with being honest about how I failed myself, my audience, and many others. After Shui's video, speaking to them and a few others, this is something I cannot ignore. 5 years does not negate the situation I was part of. Back in 2018, I publicly defended a former creator called Spoctor. In 2020, during a call in Ponder Spoctor's Discord server, I learned that Spoctor admitted to possessing illegal content. That illegal content, by the way, is child porn. Just so we're all on the same level. On a hard drive, which he asked Ponder to defend him. As you can see below in a screenshot, I have said that this situation and information needed to be addressed publicly because it could not be defended if true. I knew the seriousness of the situation, and I still chose not to update my audience and correct my earlier defense. Edit August 30th, 6 a.m. To clarify, the illegal pertains to CSEM. I should not be vague about this. Fucking hell. Really? Amazing. Fantastic. So this is just the messages. Basically, the person who is pointing out how bad this is seems to be Manga Common, but that's because Manga Common doesn't have a mic. They sit in a call. They sit in a call discussing this shit. They know what, again, from 2020, God, I have not been able to talk about this. It's been driving me fucking insane, guys. I cannot describe to you. They knew exactly what was going on. When the Spoctor drama actually happens, the community, members of this community, already fucking knew about it. Absolutely fucking wild. Dude. Honestly fucking insane. Now, again, it's one of these, honestly, it's one of these situations where, just regardless of what you think, I was talking to somebody else about this, regardless of what you think of Spoctor, right? Because there are people who are still making the argument with Spoctor that, you know, he was basically a minor when he started dating and talking to this person. You've got all these arguments that he's not necessarily a pedophile, he's just somebody who's like a fucking idiot, and the treatment of him was too harsh, right? Like those people. I'm not saying I'm one of them, I'm just telling you what some of their arguments are. Regardless of what you think of the Spoctor situation, knowing about the Spoctor situation years ahead of time and doing nothing about it, and then waiting for it to become public years later, and then still acting like all surprised Pikachu face, is fucking wild! Fucking absolutely insane! Sam, thank you for the 10 Cope and Seethe gifted memberships. 07. 07. Who cares? He kept it. I mean, that would be my argument, yeah. Thank you so much, bro! The silence is the issue here, but back when I was in the ACC content sphere, people trusted me because I spoke publicly before, and I failed to be transparent with this information when the truth came out. I can point out reasons like thinking Ponder would have been the one who would break the information to the public, or uncertainty about what my responsibility would be, but those are excuses. The fact is, I had the information, I had the platform, and I didn't act. That was negligence on my part, and I apologize for that. This wasn't the only time I've mishandled serious topics, roughly around the same time period. I botched the Toby drama. These events, okay, we need to talk about the Toby drama at some point, because like there are so many fucking layers to the fucking Toby drama. These events made it clear that I wasn't capable of responsibly handling ACC related content, so I made an active push to step away from it, doing less and less videos related to it until the last one in 2021. I focused on media content, so I don't have to worry about hurting people if I make a mistake. Okay, so I think this is absolutely fine. I look, listen, manga comment, obviously not handling this properly, or not like talking about it, or like staying quiet about it when it comes public, not great, right? But this is somebody who's been confronted on this. This happened in 2020. I don't even know if they'd even remember having the fucking conversation 5 years later, but straight up told about it, releases a statement, says something publicly. I don't know how much I can actually fault this. That seems absolutely fine. As I say, I've heard the context behind other things happening around the FCK. I think it's reasonable enough. And for those people looking for like quote-unquote accountability, well, that's your fucking accountability, right? And you can kind of make the choice of like how serious or how much like you want to treat that, and how seriously you want to treat Manga Common after this. But dude's doing media analysis and has been for 4 years, and he's stepped far away from the community, so you know that's pretty much all you can really say. The reason everything seems to go back to the Toby is because everyone involved were fine with the shit she was doing. Only when it was outed did they have a problem. Yeah, and I mean, what do I always say about fucking ACC content? It's all rules for thee and not for me. It's related to the FCK too, Olivia. Yep. Well, defo more balls and ponder. At least this one doesn't have selective memory. Yeah. I'm trying to be careful what I say. Oh my god. Y'all don't let it slide because he passed the basics. Yeah, like the thing is, I'd also ask what his responsibility was. At the time, he's a trusted creator, but at the time it's also okay. So no one has this information except for Ponder. No one has it to hand. No one has the DMs. No one has any fucking evidence. And I've said this before with other dramas, by the way. If you hear about something... So actually, funnily enough, I said this about the doc on the radio stuff. Somebody said to me, like, Beckett, why didn't you go live with the doc on the radio stuff? I don't have any fucking... I knew about it. I'd heard about it. But I didn't have any of the DMs. I didn't have any fucking evidence. I didn't have any calls. I didn't have anything. What the fuck would... Reasonably, what could I do? Start up a live and go, hey guys, so this guy, Doc on the radio, who I've literally never interacted with, I've heard that he was dating a 13-year-old. I don't have any evidence for this, but beloved commentary, man. Dude, like, there's only so much you can fucking do. And with Manga Common, without having access to those DMs, without having any hard evidence, there is a limit there. Yeah, there absolutely is. So, unfortunately, and I hate to say this, I really do, that seems to just land squarely on Ponder, is the reality, frustratingly for Ponder, and Ponder supporters. Like, I don't really know what else you can say about it. I don't know what other what the fuck he meant to do. Dude. So yeah, that's the kind of state of things. Okay, listen. Right, that is the Ponder and all the other shit out there. The issue is that sometimes coming forward with zero proof will actually make things worse. Because if you ask for specifics, you cannot give them, you might get them wrong. Yes, absolutely. Do not feel the need to, like, dude, I don't like the responsibility conversation of like you're responsible for doing it. I don't like that. But yes, on a baseline, if you don't have the information, you can't do anything with it. Hey Layla, how you doing? Sam with the 5. I've had a shit 4 months. The 10 gifted memberships was to spread some good. Well, listen, you're like, I hope it gets better for you, man. And it does spread some good. It spreads some joy. It brings people the joys of membership content. I do love a bit of membership content. Okay, listen. Right. I think that is all I want to say about the Ponder stuff. Fun fact, Vincent maybe thinks that Mama Max is Daddy Beckett's editor and co-owner of Cope and Seethe. What? Oh, fuck, that's because Max uses Max Striker. Holy shit. Okay, I think that's mostly what I want to say about the Ponder stuff. We've been talking about it for like 50 minutes. What we're going to do, this is going to be controlled in some ways. We're going to have Ponder questions. Ponder question. Have you seen the screenshots of on Oplock stream on Junkie at the 4-hour mark? Yes, I have. Right, okay. So let's hold that to one side. I hadn't talked about that, had I? Because I haven't seen the Junkie video either, so there's limits there. But okay. Let's put that to one side. I'll take a couple more questions and I'll talk about the screenshots. I have seen them. I haven't looked at them in detail. No, Beckett is in league with the Cameron Gerard Davis. True, Leviathans are coming. I really understand shitty 4 months. I'm there with you. Ponder question. Has anyone actually read Ponder's comic? Ponder has a comic? What? No? What? No? Fuck, I totally will, though. It's based. I want to know. Dude. Well, Beckett content. So true. No, that sounds pretty good. What even is a Ponder at this point? Also true. A legitimate question. The Sprocket Chronicles. Holy shit, man. The character Ponder Sprocket is from a comic of hers. What? Main villain is a Kumu. Fuck off. Funny, but fuck off. Dude. Okay. I don't know if I've got the Junkie stuff to hand. Give me a second. See if I do. We check one of the group chats. Right. I can't show this on stream, can I? Fuck. There's no way I can show this on stream, which probably says something. So has Ponder said anything about the Jartini Best stuff? And if so, how badly does it make her look considering the recent stuff? I don't think Ponder said anything publicly about the Jartini Best stuff. Arkham. I think Ponder has only talked to me about Jar historical stuff involving her. That's it. I think that's all Ponder has said. Okay. Right, okay. Here's my kind of view on the Junkie stuff, just glancing at it. And do you know what? For those of you who've been keeping more up with this, you can give me your takes and you can sort of like challenge me on it, okay? We're not talking about the same thing again as was in the FCK. This was, I mean, yeah, is it lewds? It's kind of, I don't know if I refer to this as actually drawing pornography. It's certainly a bit fucking weird. The question is, what was Ponder's responsibility? And I'm not sure how much I like that question. I'll be honest with you. I think that some of this, it's spicy. It is spicy. It certainly reflects badly on Junkie, and like Ponder seemed to have an oversexed community. I think my view is this, and this is my biggest problem with this conversation to do with Julian Ponder. Because like, and before anyone who's come in late, who's like, is Beckett sweeping? Go back and listen to what I said about the Fago stuff. Go back and listen to what I've said about other stuff involving Ponder, because I think I've been pretty fucking reasonable. But here's what I'm just thinking about when I look at this. Ponder's community was very clearly gauged towards like being over 18, and it should have remained over 18. Chuli should not have been in that Discord server, but there is a mitigating factor here which is worth considering on the fact that what was Ponder actually meant to do? Because at the time, Chuli was being ostracized by everybody and bullied by everybody. So Ponder's basically only option was to take this 15-year-old kid and be like, yeah, well, unfortunately, I'm going to have to kick you out of the community. And there is probably an argument somewhere of Ponder like thought having Chuli in the community so that she had some friends was better for Chuli than like ostracizing her from the community. Now, does that play out well? No, because Chuli ends up interacting with people like Via Mega, with people like Faghost. It obviously does not have good fucking outcomes for Chuli, but I do think the intention matters. This is not just like, let's bring a minor in and groom them. It's like, again, I don't want an overblown thing, and I think there's more than enough there with kind of like the Spoctor stuff, with the stuff with the way Ponder like completely abandoned fucking Chuli during the Fago stuff, that like Ponder's pretty cooked, but I don't know what's being said, but I don't know if I like the argument of, well, Ponder was like grooming Chuli in some way. The intention is very fair and understandable, but the decisions made weren't the best for Chuli overall. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. But that's one of the that's how I view it, and I think I think I don't like witch hunts, and I don't like burning people unfairly. I think there's plenty of criticism there without doing that. For me, Junkie is encouraging Chuli to draw art that he is attracted to. It fits him encouraging the others in the FCK. Ponder is grossly negligent, and I don't think she's smart enough. Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think, again, like, other than the Fago stuff, which I think is a complete fucking dick move, to put it nicely, I think most of the Ponder drama seems to come down to, wow, Ponder is grossly negligent. I think that's pretty much it. Which wouldn't matter if Ponder hadn't put herself in the position of being mum of the community, right? Do you think it's fair to say she is comfortable around nonces? Okay. I don't know if it's fair to say that Ponder is comfortable Ponder is comfortable around nonces. I think Ponder is permissive of some very, very fucked up behaviors, and I don't give a fuck about the Spoctor stuff in regards to this. I think that I'd say that about the Fago stuff. Like I still do not understand why Faghost was continued, like why you'd continue associating with Faghost. I don't get it. I don't. It makes no fucking sense to me. So, you know. It's obviously a total fucking shit show. So yeah, that's kind of where I sit with that. I hope that answers the question, but I don't know if it's like comfortable around nonces. I don't know if I'd say that. I would need to see their DMs with Spoctor. Okay. Didn't she already apologize, though Chuli accepted it? I have no idea. I do know, my understanding is, I don't know if this is public, but again, you know, I don't care. My understanding is that that bridge has been burnt and Chuli wants a break from their friendship. I know Clown Teeth put out a tweet where she's like, I want nothing to do with the ACC. And I'm sort of like mourning the loss of my friendships. Jesus Christ. Is my voice still really gravelly? I can hear it. My throat hurts, actually. Fuck. Have I got, like... dude, am I sick? This is brutal. Chuli talked about it? Okay. Plus, Lio did way worse stuff than Ponder ever did. Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think that's a reasonable take. Callie made a tweet breaking ties with Ponder, essentially. Jesus, okay. Okay. Right. Does anybody have anything else, or is that sort of like all my Ponder positions out there now? I think, like, and again, it's nice to see Falgi waking up. Falgi's been doing very well in all this. It's been doing good work. Very simply put, I think that other than the Fago stuff, I want to put the Fago stuff to one side. Actually hearing more of the context behind how Ponder acted in the Fago situation and kind of left Chuli on her own, I think is uniquely bad. But, you know, a lot of the rest of it is just down to, like, fucking insane levels of negligence, which ultimately comes down to you guys and everyone else on how seriously they want to take that, like what the responses are. And I think the mitigating factor for me is, yeah, it's hugely fucking negligent, but Ponder's no longer in, like, a position of authority like that anymore. So the negligence matters less. Not that's the wrong way to put it. I don't want to put it like that. It doesn't matter less. It's like okay. Sorry, now the head cold's getting to me. The negligence doesn't have the same impact because Ponder isn't in the same position to kind of have a knock-on effect. Does that make sense? Because, like, there's no minors around Ponder who could be affected by the negligence, right? So just from an accountability point of view, you've naturally got the outcome that you'd want from an accountability side. That said, I think, like, Ponder deserves the criticism. I don't have an issue really looking over Ponder's history and going, these things are really bad. Oh, also the goat stuff. Goat stuff's uniquely bad. Fagos and goat stuff, both of those together in a little bubble. Okay. She's no longer in a position to cause harm. Her problems are personal. Yeah. Thank you very much for the membership, by the way, Boba Dragons. Boba Dragons? Is it Boba Dragons? Boba Dragons? Is that like a dragon that would be in a Boba thing? Thank you. Welcome to see thing. Fuck am I doing? Right. Okay. Trudy and Goat deserve to be angry at Ponder. Yes. Yeah. Here she's now her own. Yeah. There we go. Thank chat helping me. Ponder didn't pick us. Life, the ACC Life. The ACC Life picked her. True. Boba like a drink. Yeah. So she's bad. So is she bad like Nezzy, or is she just a person who messed up? She's not bad like Nezzy. I can't see anything here that is as fucked up as the shit Nezzy pulled. I'm gonna be honest with you. Do you know what? Actually, I will fight people if they think Ponder is as bad as Nezzy, because out of all the shit that I've seen, no matter how much criticism you want to give Ponder, I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as what Nezzy does. I also don't think that I'm looking at anything here that is as bad as what. I want to say it's not as bad as what Doodles did either. Like, I think that Ponder is somebody with good intentions who just can't follow through with them a lot of the time. Again, with the glaring exceptions of Fagos and the goat stuff. Those are like, what the fuck are you doing? Kind of, Jesus Christ. For Ponder, she is negligent privately, but evolves into malintent when it comes to the accountability content she made, since she would frame people for the same. Yes, yeah, that's absolutely fine. I think this is why when we're looking at things like the Fago stuff and the goat stuff, they get put in separate categories. But also, is it malintent or just negligence? I don't know. I don't know how comfortable I am crossing that line, because then, like, I don't. Here's my issue. I don't know how I feel about taking people's old historical stuff on YouTube, like years ago, and reassigning malice to it. It's really touch and go, because otherwise you just end up witch hunting. And the truth is that if you go to anyone's history, whether it is like, you could probably do this to fucking anyone. You could probably do this to Vlad, for fuck's sake. And you go, well, here's this thing you knew about, and here's like the context we're looking at it here, and what's going on now. So, like, you're kind of fucked. I don't know how necessary it is. Then again, maybe we are doing that with the goat stuff, and I'd totally defend doing that. I need to see more of her old content as well. So much of it seems lost. Panda with the 5 looks like I'll miss the jar section of the vid, so we'll catch you later. Have fun. That robot boy needs debugging. True, Panda. Thanks so much. Sorry, I didn't realize we'd spend so long talking about Panda, but probably needs doing. Archer with the 5. The silver lining is Jar will potentially drop in the Tower of Babel because of this situation. Dude, that'd be so fucking good. I think he said he deleted it, sadly. You can easily go back to paint everyone's intentions as purely malicious if you're not careful. I think the thing with malice is I want intention behind... I want intent behind malice. Gross negligence. I mean, okay, so here's one of the things to look at just from a perspective. If I say someone's negligent, like, that's not a hand wave, right? You can go to prison for being criminally negligent or grossly negligent. If you run somebody over, you may not like have intended to run somebody over. You're still go to prison for it. If you're like a manager in a nightclub, this is a very specific example because I know someone who this happened to. If you're a manager in a nightclub and you don't handle like a fire evacuation properly and somebody like gets trampled in a fire escape and dies, you can go to prison for that. So like when I say negligence, that's not a downplay. It's just me trying to be accurate. I think the issue for me is the accountability concept being created while the house was never clean, but I won't run around calling Ponder a pedo because that isn't the case, sir. Yeah, I mean, again, I think this is just, I think, a standard take of people who do accountability content. It will bite you in the ass. Huff, 1000. What the fuck is Huff? Thank you, Omi. About Jar, some people say that Chaos 55T was right all along. She is not. Just because Jar messed big time does not mean she's in the right. Dude, we need to stop fucking bringing people back every time somebody gets like cancelled. We're not doing... That's how Peaches ended up coming back in the first place. We're not fucking doing this. That was a very specific example. Yes, it was on it. By the way, guys, just so you're aware, Hornet has cut some of my streams. Like one of my last stream to just be the Jar Tent stuff. You can just search Hornet Bot. I think Hornet Bot will give you his channel. I will say this: Hornet's been really good over the last like year and a half. And like pretty fucking based when it's come to cutting things. He is worth a subscribe. I will happily say, and he's not been a total fucking spurg or any insane shit. He's like remained completely consistent. Please go and support Hornet, okay? And Hornet, for you have full permission to cut my stuff literally whenever you want. And if you want to clip anything, you have my full permission, okay? In fact, like you can have priority. There we go. Yeah, blink now. Hornet's a mod. He can Hornet. If you want to link your own channel in the chat, please do. So people can find it. So yeah, give Hornet a follow because Hornet's very based, and I like seeing people grow. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. I mean, I would like to see at least stories come back, mainly because the spot stuff was when they were 14, and there was a problem with not allowing minors in space actually a chance to change. That is true. That is true. And I did. So much of this is when you're dealing with minors, it's a fucking mess. I mean, like my kind of blanket statement of, wow, you'd all have avoided huge amounts of shit if you just kept minors out of your community is fucking wild to me. Fucking wild. Dude. In fact, I argue Pentagram Stories, Chaos Spot, PM Luke contributed to the toxicity of the ACC, SEC. Yeah, I think that's probably true. I think that's very true. But yeah, I mean, with the Ponder, okay. Part of the reason that I'd like to focus in, and you guys, for those of you who know me, this will come as no fucking surprise to any of you. I'm quite big on honing in on the biggest things in a drama or a story. And this is how I view the Ponder stuff. The biggest things in the Ponder story are The fact that Ponder knew about Spotter in the FCK, that is a pattern of behavior, of being aware of stuff happening behind the scenes. And not just not doing anything, because I don't like the whole argument of you should do things, but when stuff comes to light, not making people aware of how you know. And it's really easy to do, right? Like, this stuff has just become public, and I'm sat here on a stream saying to you guys, hey, I know that I have known that that Ponder knew about the Spoctor stuff for at least, like, I think a month, 2 months, maybe a little bit longer. I was aware of it. I knew this was being discussed behind the scenes. I didn't just boot up a live stream and come live with it, but now it's public. I will tell you publicly that I was aware of it, right? So it's very easy to do this. I don't think it's hard. I don't think it's challenging. And then if you've got more information and context that you can release, you're in the best position to fucking do that. So that's number one. It is the Spoctor, it's the Spoctor FCK stuff. See you back at Love the Shout Out. I'll catch you in the archives based on it. So that's one. Two, you have the Fago stuff and the fact that Ponder was well aware of what Chuli was dealing with, and Ponder allowed Chuli to take the bullet on the Fago stuff and offered very little to no support when that happened, and went back on their own word and didn't produce their own video, and in fact, I believe even scolded Chuli for including some DMs of some kind. So that's number two of, like, unique things that I'm kind of going to probably be focused on with the Ponder stuff. And then number three is things like the Goat Katu and Akumu stuff. Firstly, you were criticizing people for going after children while going after children yourself. That's fucking ridiculous. But majorly, and I can't, dude, if Kumo ever hears this, he's going to feel so betrayed. But the truth is, with the Goat stuff, what makes the Goat stuff uniquely bad is that Ponder had spoken to Goat. Ponder had spoken to Goat. She knew that Goat was going to make a retraction, and then still went and crucified her anyway. I just... What the fuck was the point of the conversation then? Why not just let somebody make the retraction? It makes no sense. I think actually that would probably be the closest I'd come to calling Ponder malicious. I'd say that was pretty close to malice. Probably the closest that, you know, that I've seen so far. So yeah, GSB with 2, give me my sticker. Needs to be teal. And then you get chat on screen as well for Jar Tent. You're so close, guys. You're so close. See, this is the problem. Chris went live and you've all given your money to him. Hurtful. Hurtful. Okay. So yeah, there we go. I don't know who any of these people are outside of Beckett's streams. It's brutal, isn't it? Okay, right. We've been doing this for an hour and 15 minutes. Is everyone, like, I feel like it's a fairly big story, and I also feel like, because I'm obviously friendly with Mally, and friendly with the girlies, and I've spoken to Ponder, I probably needed to have more of a conversation with you all about it, okay? It's like a little fucking group thing. Does that bring joy to everybody? Is everyone good? Is there anything you feel like I haven't answered, haven't talked about, and then we can get on to Jar 10. Also, Staxolotl with the 5, that's a fucking dude. Fucking base fucking name with a little axolotl picture. Give me a sticker? I will indeed. Thank you so much, guys, for hitting the goal. Please enjoy the sticker. It is super based that you have come here to offer me donations. Stickers. Love stickers. Thank you so much. React harder. I haven't even reacted to anything yet, okay? Jesus. Okay. Let's reload this. I can get chat on screen. We can have chat on screen. What good timing, just as we're moving into the jar stuff. Right? How good are you guys today? Okay, I'm not reading chat if you guys are saying things about Ponder, but, you know, there we go. There we go. We can be bees. So true. So true. I'm here to watch the Jar criticism. Working for him was awful. Oh fuck! Did you work for Jar? Jesus, you have my full sympathies. Holy shit. I was planning. I was questioning whether I should put the sticker animation in the fucking food shops video. A condescending action because she believes Goat Katsu wasn't going to be honest because kids aren't going to get everything right apologizing. Wait, was that her actual rationale, Lio? I can't pronounce the rest of your name. It's not Lio, that's another liar. Dude, that's so fucking retarded if that's true. Dude. I made that banger art piece on Twitter. Might make more. Dude, there is so much fucking good art at the moment. Yeah, Stacks made a whole video praising it. Right, for real. You are forgiven. I'm making the sign of the cross. I'm now like, dude, this is absolution. Right, okay, cool. Guys. Everyone happy with what I have said about Ponder? You all satisfied? Is everyone good? I think that's good. Yeah? Oh fuck, my throat's killing me. Yes, kind of. Fucking hell. Dude. Now this is just bullying. I never got pats for my timestamps. You did timestamps? Thank you, Cal. Beckett is on his British Mr. Metica voice changer. Dude, is my voice that bad? Ask later, we are bullying you. Okay, cool. I do feel like it needs talking about. And I want to be as open as possible about it. So that's what we're doing. I don't agree with men on principle. Dude, Clardy, don't make me be mean to you. Okay, cool. If that is the case, this is just bullying the British crabman. Okay, fair. On the spot, vids 1, 2, 3 had timestamps. Oh, fuck, I haven't seen that. Link those to me. Okay, right. I think we're good then. I think we're good. I think we can start moving on to Jar. You'll always mean Beckett. I've seen the man you date. I can afford to be mean. Okay. Oh fuck. I guess let's talk about Jar. Okay. Jesus. That's fucking art, bro. Right, okay. Beckett, can you be mean to me too? No reason. Not until you're dating Chris. Right, fucking dead. Bro, okay, finally doing Jar Tent. Give me a second. Somebody very important's messaging me. Okay. Right, so Jar has released a brand new response. Now, I will say this as well. Depending on how long this takes me to get through, I know other people are digging through and pointing out the lies. They're going, well, this thing isn't true and this thing isn't true. And I don't know how much. I have not watched this. I just listen. Why won't Jar say my name? Say my name, you fucking coward. Like, dude. Why did the clanker die? Fucking hell. Right, Jar's done another response. Hopefully this one will fix everything. I can't wait for how good it's going to be. Watch at 1.5 to times 2 times speed. He speaks so slow and we can keep up at 2 times. I don't... Dude. I suppose then we could do some Vincent Martin, can we? We'll do 1.25. I'm fascinated. Right, okay. Did you see Jar run from Falgi last night? I heard about this. I heard Falgi was trying to get into Himpleton's server and like jump in to kind of like get a conversation with Jar. Hey DZ, how you doing? Now you'll notice on the thumbnail of this video I have included Jar's real picture, which is public. It's not doxing, it is public. Because he says that this isn't him talking, and like this is the only thing I've seen of it. I saw the first like 30 seconds. It's like, this isn't me. This isn't just a robot. This is me. This is Luke. I'm like, okay, buddy. Okay, dude. Fair enough, I guess. Bro. Right, fuck, let's get into it.
Hello everyone, it's me Luke. No, not Jar, Luke. There's gonna be no voice filter, no gameplay, no fancy editing, no nothing like that. Just me trying to explain myself to the best of my abilities. My last response was far from good to say the least. If it wasn't, then so many people wouldn't be clowning on it.
Okay, so here's what's great about this. This, right off the bat, is obvious fucking bullshit, because he's been defending that position. Hold on, I'm actually going to slow this down. I want to hear the 1 HP voice in normal time. But if this wasn't, if he knew that the response was bad, why would he go and do like the video with Vincent? Why would he promote and defend Vincent's video on him? It makes literally no fucking sense. Bro just saw that the Vincent video didn't work, and this is his like next attempt, I guess, because let's be honest, Just a Robot must be feeling the squeeze. Look at this, 2.2k views. Last one before that 6.3, 3.7, 3.4, 4k. Jar's views on his videos are worse than the views on my streams. It's brutal, absolutely fucking brutal. You and Chud were working together to take down the Clanker. Well, yeah, we're gonna end up talking about Vincent, aren't we, dude? I don't understand why Vincent's feeling so fucking confident, by the way. Like, dude, I've heard things about that stream he did. I haven't seen it. I've only heard things. Dude. Back at the Cabal. What a fucking idiot. I will once again maintain that Vincent Martin seems to be under the impression that I hate Tommy C. Or I'm part of Queen's Cabal. It's completely retarded. Just skinwalking doodle tones with the exit video from last year. True. Thank you for the 5, Archer. The Vince stream is bad. I'm shocked, Cloudy. Oh, bro. Joe and Vincent are like the autistic Cabal. Vincent's, I'll give Vincent this. At least Vincent's like continuing the fight a little bit, I guess. Like, that's something. Fucking retard. Oh, dude.
I'm doing something I've never done before. I'm taking things seriously for the very first time in my life. I'm dealing with serious allegations, and serious allegations should be taken seriously. Not like my last response where I was joking around far too much.
Yeah, guys, you know, I've never really taken anything before. You know, not like I released a video talking about how I was made suicidal by people on the internet. Nothing like that. No, this is a serious situation. I don't know, did somebody just go to Jar? Hey, maybe if you made like a video that sounded sincere, people might have sympathy for you. Have you tried that, you fucking retard? I mean, I did also hear that he made changes to this Cinebear video. Like, this video apparently has had modifications. Now, I don't know if I still have a copy of the original anywhere, but the easiest way to check this would be, like, the timestamp, right? So, hold on, give me a second. Maybe there's an easy way to do this. Maybe there's an easy way to do this. Where I have a copy, but Thank you, Nicandros. What perfect timing. Good evening. Can you just send me a copy? Can you just even just tell me what the fucking time of this is? Because this version's 22 minutes long, and I'd be real interested to see like if it's actually been the original video he made bashing Cine is on Lip's channel, and the one Kumu leaked has been re-uploaded. Okay. Lips, you mean Lio, I assume. One second. Whoa. So, I mean, like, yeah, I got you. But like, this video is the one where he's defending Cine, right?
Images of her OC in sexy outfits would also be at fault. Guys, you can't call something porn, then put it in a video.
Okay, so let's... Okay, so this is like the original Cinebear video. Okay, I'm with you. So this is the original Cinebear video, which is on Lio's channel. The full Cinebear video is like an hour and a half. Okay, so it's not that one. Killjoy, check your DMs. Okay. The Cinebear rabbit hole. What's this? This is preserve tube. Okay. Right, okay, hold on a second. Where's Lio's channel? Where is Lio's channel? Let's just do this simplest way possible. Bungie video was the best Jarvid. Sorry, Beckett. Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna compete with fucking big Bungie, okay? Lio Convoy. Lio Convoy. Go to your videos, buddy. This is the jar one. I feel like I watch this jar one constantly. I've watched it so many times now. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Let's go past it. Evidence of Nezzy Monster. Ah, here we are. So we watched this the other day. So the original jar video is like
Me to help them with their.
okay, so
So a
that's
tablet.
the actual start point.
Anyway, ice her rate of change and be at the back.
I was going.
Okay, so that's from 55 seconds. No, maybe it is the same then. Maybe it is the same. Okay. Wait a second. I'm just being sent Falgy's stream now. Falgy's like, no, we talked about it. Thanks, buddy. I was dying. Actually, I think I was interviewing somebody while Falgy was live. Okay, here we go.
What was that?
Hi, Falgy.
Hello.
Oh, this is Falgy talking to Jar. Okay, cool. That's not what I'm looking for. Dude. Well, we'll watch it anyway. Fuck it.
To do.
At this hour, how jarring.
We're talking about manga common.
I see. Jar, you are such a hard man to get a hold of. Hello. I don't think this is our first time we've ever spoken. I am Falgy, aka the Op Block. How you doing?
I love this little intro you're doing, dude.
You have a really good mic on.
I
So
always have my good mom. I always have my good mic. So I understand MangaCom. We can come back to that because you keep running from me. So I don't
want to talk to you.
I've come to you,
I'm gonna leave.
Jar. You're gonna keep.
I don't
want to
talk. I'm not. I don't want to talk to you.
And why? And why is that, Jar? Why don't you want to talk
I'm
to me?
uninterested. I already talked to lots of people.
Okay, you talked to the person who thought that you may or may not be a pedophile, and the fact that they thought that your girlfriend was actually your sister. Oh, he ran!
Fucking God. I need to take accountability. Refuses to even have a fucking conversation for 2 seconds, dude. Dude. This is what I suggested Aiden do to Lyo, by the way. For anyone who's like, oh, well, Fauci's like ambushing Jar. This is exactly what I suggested Aiden do to Lyo. Just find a call that Lyo's in and just ambush him. You know. Okay, listen. We've seen the original Jar video. I don't know whether it's been edited or not. It appears not to be. I don't know why he would. But I'd heard on the grapevine, but I'm glad it's just a straight fucking upload. Wow, 374 comments, 267 likes. Bruh, that's not good. That's not fucking good. I got permission from the server peeps. Yeah, I've heard. Why does it sound like Jar deep throats his mic? He wants to become more of a robot. Okay, that's the reason. Fuck. Okay. Let's make a start.
Primarily gonna focus on the stuff around Cinny. There's so many allegations against me that if I go over them all at the same time, this video will just end up being a giant mess. I want to get this out of the way now. The version of the Cinny video I uploaded was bad. I would go as far as to say that it was the worst video I ever uploaded. However, I do not believe I would have uploaded this draft of the video if Kumo didn't leak it out first. I want to make this clear. He did not link people my
Wait, what? What do you mean? You were fucking talking to Jesus right off the bat. Guys, I don't think I would have released this version of it. What do you mean? That's clearly bullshit. That's obvious bullshit. What could possibly have fucking changed? You'd already seen the documents. You'd already made a video attacking Cinny. You then made a video supporting Cinny. I've said this before. Like, I need to do like 2 versions of the same video just to see, just show how fucking absurd an argument this is. He blames Kumu more than he apologizes. Yeah, I bet he fucking does. He just repeats himself about how it's everyone else's fault but his. Dude, what a fucking idiot. Heroic.
video or just play a few clips from it. He uploaded it in its entirety from start to finish onto his channel. And yes, he did this all before I released the video myself. This was not a re-upload, this was a pre-upload. I do have some proof that I was working on another draft of the video, such as the fact it was uploaded unlisted days before it went live. I did this so I would have plenty of time to think things over on whether I should upload the video or not. I was also sending
no, don't believe you. Don't believe you, because here's a fun fact. This is the sort of thing that kind of makes sense if you're not a YouTuber, because quite often you will upload drafts of videos to make sure it gets through the checks. That's why you upload things. So YouTube can do any of the checks ahead, and any of the problems you might have, you can then go and fix. That's a simple version of video drafting. So no, that's not a defense. That means literally fucking nothing. Bro, what? Also, really interesting. Hold on, let's just look at that again.
Over. Unlisted proof that I was working on another draft of the video, such as the fact it was uploaded
What, you mean the one that you've clearly done the monetization checks on? Who pays people to edit a video before the whole thesis of the video is finalized? Not credible? Yes! Abso-fucking-lutely. Dude. Fucking ridiculous. Hold on. I've been said something Jar said about Vincent. Okay, Jar lied about what I said to Vincent. Here you go. Okay, I don't know. Okay, when we get to that, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up. Dude, fucking idiot. Why would you show this? Why wouldn't you? Dude, you could lie better than this, Jar. I believe in you. The fact that he had 2 versions of the video, if he really was in a panic, he could have posted the first one. Well, yeah. If he, like, right off the bat from the drama, if he was like that unsure, he was like, actually, you know, here's the other draft. He could have lied about when it was made. He could have been like, hey, listen, I did upload this draft, but actually, I've gone back and there's a shorter video that I'm also working on because that's how I balance my thoughts. That would actually, like, he could have said that at the beginning of the drama.
Listed days before I went live. I did this so I would have plenty of time to think things over on whether I should upload the video or not. I was also sending people the video so they could look it over and give me their thoughts on it. Now I know that some of you are going to call me a liar, because the second draft of my Cine video was already fully edited. However, the first draft of my Cine video, which was more negative towards her...
Hold on, we need to go back. Somebody sent me something. Fuck, I definitely am sick. Dude, fuck, I'm gonna die. I've got an entire video of food shots today. Fuck!
I know that some of you are going to call me a liar. They could look it over, I should upload the video or not. I was also sending people the video so they could look it over and give me their thoughts on it. Now I know that some of you are going to call me a liar, because the second draft of my Cine video was already fully edited. However, the first draft of my Cine video, which was more negative towards...
I'm editing another video for another client right now, so I'm going to be busy. Do you still have the old draft of the Cine video saved? Okay.
Her was also fully edited as well. I'll link it down below if you wish to check it out. Here's a clip from it.
The funniest part about all of this is you didn't do what you did with that 14-year-old because you wanted to get with them, you just couldn't stop cooming. You coomed until you groomed. I never even heard of a situation like this happening until now.
It should be noted that I was not happy with that draft of the video as well. I was on Jack's, aka Birdie's side way too much in it. Yes, I made this first draft on Cine before I reached out to her. I was talking about grooming allegations, so I wanted to gain as much info as I possibly...
No, hold on. No, the timeline here doesn't make any sense. You changed your position because of Kumu, not because you wanted more information. And if you wanted more, like... Okay, so very simply... I'll often start working on a video and piecing things together before I've done all the interviews, right? But usually I won't make a completely fucking different video. And if my thesis seriously changes, it's only because of the conversations that have happened. It makes no sense to say that you'd like made a video where you've got all your fucking conclusions in place. You've got a full video. I would like it's breaking my brain. It would be like me doing the whole of the jar video and then binning my entire thesis because of one conversation. It just makes no sense. You, like, timeline wise, you even say this. You saw Kumu was turning the tide. You say this to Chud. That's when you start to get involved. There's a claim in this video Jar makes that's just flat out wrong. I sent you a DM. Hold on. Hey, Chris, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated, buddy. Also, Ace, Jar is so cooked. True, thank you for the 5. Dude, fucking what? For those Chris the Narc Raiders, welcome in, guys, welcome in. The first hour and 15 minutes of this stream is me talking about the Ponder stuff, by the way. So, if any of you want my opinions on that, you can fucking go back and watch the rest of the VOD, because I've talked about it to death, okay? The fucking joys. Chris has a donor goal to play Doodle Tone saying the M-word. I know. You know it won't be in the VOD. You know it won't be in the VOD. He's not that brave. Oh, fuck it hell. Dude, this is so fucking retarded.
Could. Honestly, I didn't expect Cindy to add me back, but she did. I was so ready to tear into you. And this was the day I was going to upload it unlisted for my Patreon supporters, and it was going to go live tomorrow. When I interviewed Cindy, I wanted to make it seem like I was on her side as much as possible so she wouldn't run away. I want to make this clear.
I think I just pulled a muscle in my jaw. Holy shit, what? I'm not even kidding. My mouth just dropped open to such an extent. I think I just pulled a fucking muscle. This video is causing me physical fucking pain. What? Fucking what? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. No, bro. What the fuck was that? And this was the day I was going to upload it unlisted for my Patreon supporters, and it was going to go live tomorrow. When I interviewed Cindy, I wanted to make it seem like I was on her side as much as possible. Bro! What do you mean? Was on her side as much as possible? You'd already shifted side. You joined fucking Kumu's group chat. Wait, no, he didn't join the group chat. He was in with the Kumu's, like, fucking little group. He was getting the information directly from them. You fucking were trying to find people to defend her. What are you talking about? Possible so she wouldn't run away. I want to make this clear. I wasn't pulling an op on her or anything like that. I was just trying to make sure my information was correct. I told Cindy I would be making another version of the video in favor of her before I reached out to Jack and Enno. But yeah, I'm going to be changing my video a lot, and I'm also gonna have to reach out to— Dude, am I echoing? My fucking sound today feels awful. I'm like gravelly, I'm dying. I'm apparently streaming from a McDonald's bathroom. Is that what we're doing? Dude. Fuck me! To Jack, because, you know, for all I know, you're—
Uh-oh! Have fun with that, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the video ready because knowing Jack, they're probably gonna panic and try to control the narrative, like—
Of course, and that's gonna be hilarious, but—
Yes, this was indeed very stupid.
So let me get this straight. You made an original video completely defending Jack. You then flipped entirely, made a completely different video, but you're still claiming you're on the fence. What the fuck are you talking about? That, again, makes no fucking sense. Because if that was your position, your next video, the one that was leaked, wouldn't be as, like, it would show more of a middle ground. It doesn't show that middle ground. You just, like, completely flipped up, bro. The fuck are you talking about?
But on my part, I thought because I made a video bashing her before I reached out to her, that I should do the same but in reverse. My roommate, Professor Dreadlock, was also getting ready to go on a very long business trip, so I couldn't go over all of the long cine documents with him. I have one of the worst cases of dyslexia in the world, so it's very hard for me to read.
Guys, you don't understand, I'm actually just retarded. You were able to read it to make your original Cine video though, weren't you? You were able to, and again, and I brought this up with it, like, within his previous, like, the original Cine video when we've gone over it. He mentions several other ways that this document can be read, because he's going to link to a video to it. He's like, yeah, I'm going to link to, like, a video so you guys don't have to read the whole thing. It's mostly just screenshots though, guys. What? Bro, I think it's pretty obvious to all of you as well, from how I read names in chat and sometimes, like, fuck up reading. I'm also very dyslexic. I'm insanely dyslexic. It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. It doesn't stop you being able to read. Sometimes you might misread a sentence or a word, okay? That's it. At most, you lose a little bit of meaning from something every now and again. But, like, if Jar is this dyslexic, dude's just clinically retarded. That's not dyslexia, that's clinical retardation. Robots are dumb? Yeah, apparently Jar is actually... Like, Jar may be the first person I've ever encountered where I'm like, maybe AI could do your job better than you. Maybe if you were replaced with AI, that would actually make some sort of logistical sense. I'm nearsighted like a bat, and I can read just shit just fine. Yeah, I need new glasses, I think. Ace with the 10. Jar also makes a point being upset that Jack/Birdie was asking for 10k. Said he said it should always have been about the minor, but it was the first draft. He promotes Birdie's but in the first draft he promotes Birdie's GoFundMe. Yes! Bro. Jar got dropped on the floor when he was still a floppy disk. I mean, we went through Jar's kind of suicide video, and it's obviously fucking retarded. It like, bro is just a perpetual victim. It's unreal. If he's so damn dyslexic, he can just use text-to-speech to read stuff to him? Yes. Yes. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Give me a sec. Can't hear me typing, but I am typing. Fuck, okay, dude. It's gonna fucking break me, isn't it? There are so many tools for dyslexia that replace text with dyslexic fonts that make it easier for dyslexic people to read. He just doesn't care. Dude, there's no way Jar is smart enough to change a font.
Professor Dreadlock, on the other hand, is an extremely fast reader. A few people have pointed out that at the start of the Cine draft that I uploaded, I claimed that I went through the doc. That was a lie. It wouldn't have been a lie if that draft didn't get leaked, but I have that recorded because I was going to go through the doc with my roommate before I
No. No, no. No, 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 no. Jar, buddy, you're lying again. You describe what's in the documents. You describe them in detail. You describe the situation that Cine is in. You fucking retard. This is once again a fucking lie.
decided to upload that draft or not. For anyone who knows me personally, you know how slow of a reader I am. You've seen me misspell things multiple times. The idea that I read through both docs very carefully by myself is an absolutely ridiculous notion. In my initial draft, I was just listening to the popular opinion and quickly skimmed the
absolutely ridiculous. Oh wait, hold on, wait, what?
In my both docs very carefully by myself is an absolutely ridiculous notion. In my initial draft, I was just listening to the popular opinion and
I am vindicated. I am vindicated. I am so vindicated right now. I am so fucking vindicated. Holy shit. It has never been more vindication for Becca. What a vindicating thing to say. I'm so pleased you said that. Just a robot, you fucking idiot. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, bro. Give me a second here. I'm gonna fucking victory lap the shit out of this. Okay, where is this video? Where's my jar video? Because we're gonna. I am so fucking vindicated right now. It's never been more vindicated. Holy shit, bro. Where is it? Is it this bit? I think it's this bit.
Defend them, because what's important to Jar is that his friends are useful, that his friends owe him, and ultimately that he gives, not his taxation for the takes he gives. And please note that I'm saying takes he gives, not his takes, because Jar doesn't have any fucking opinions of his own. Jar's opinions are formed by committee. And what's insane about this statement is that isn't something I'm saying, it's something that Mally said to him when they were having drama.
I've been insulted saying
Give me my fucking flowers. Give me my flowers. I explained to you all who the fuck Jar was. He comes out with another response video and goes, hey guys, I just was going with a popular take. Yes, you fucking retard. And that's why you're bad at what you do. That's why you suck, bro. Dude. Like, again, if you have nothing to say other than the popular take, you are not a commentator, you're a fucking mouthpiece. This is why people who are almost entirely, and if people are 100% audience captured, if they are just saying exactly what their audience thinks, if they have, there's no pushback, no additional opinions, there's just, here's the popular thing I can attach myself to, you're not a fucking commentator. You're not even a fucking news source. You're just a mouthpiece. You're the embodiment of chat's inner monologue, and you are fucking worthless. That's one of my biggest criticisms for you, Jar. So I'm really glad that you've confirmed that to me in your response video, you fucking hack. Dude, bro, it's never been more over. Oh, thank you. Like, oh, dude, it feels good to take a bow. It's taken a couple of months, but I'm glad we finally got here. I'm glad we've got to the point where Jar just simply agrees with me that he is a piece of shit, useless retard, and that's why his channel's dead. Okay? I'm completely right. I'm just correct. I made a video because I just went along with the popular opinion. What a waste of your and my and everyone else's fucking time then. What's the point of you? What is the fucking what's your raison d'etre? Yeah, fucking hack. Right, okay. Kicking with the 20 Swedish crowns. Thank you for the flowers. Much appreciated. Right, okay. Bro. Fuck this dude.
And quickly skimmed the two documents, mostly looking at the pictures on screen. When I heard that there were a few people defending Cindy, not saying that she was completely innocent, just that she wasn't as guilty as some were portraying her to be, I decided to reach out to Cindy, along with those who were defending her, to get their side of the story as well. After all, I've seen multiple dramas where everybody's bashing one person, only for the entire situation to be reversed later. I didn't want to just side with a popular opinion, only to find out that I spread misinformation later on. But why spend...
Yeah, you know, guys, occasionally having no opinions of my own has really bitten me in the arse. So I thought in this situation, I'd actually try and talk to somebody and try and get more information. And then the minute they told me anything different, I unquestioningly went along with it and ended up defending a groomer. What a fucking retard, bro. Dude, and you know, again, the main thing is this. It was, well, Lyo wasn't around. Lyo and Doodle Tones weren't around anymore, and they were getting cancelled, guys. So I needed some new friends, guys. Don't you understand? I'm dyslexic, and I needed new friends. You fucking retard. Bro.
So much time editing the video before I even looked through the two documents. I have to plan ahead on these things. After all, adding in my avatar takes a lot more time and effort than just adding in gameplay or recording my face.
Okay. I'm gonna level with you guys. This shit does not take that long. This shit does not take that long. Like, I'm sorry. It's just not that difficult. Guys, I've got to get things ready. I've got to put in my little bouncing avatar. Fuck off, dude. Bro, they're just stills. Yeah, it's really not that difficult. Fuck me. Truski, member for 7 months at Coping. Lol, Beckett's right, and now we gotta hear it. Yes, you do. You gotta hear about how fucking based I am, okay? I saw Chris doing his little, I was right about Ponder thing earlier. Well, now it's my fucking turn, okay? I was so fucking right. He's just agreeing with me. What a retard.
I knew that this situation was still ongoing and that more information was coming out. I could take my time on this video and remake it over and over again, of course salvaging what I could along the way. Or I could just get cold feet and not upload any draft of the video.
Wouldn't that have been better? Wouldn't that have been better? Beckett is just mad I'm always right. Bro, don't make me bring up the times when you've been wrong, okay? Chris is always right because he just waits. He goes with a gut instinct. No, to be fair, Chris is normally right these days because he's been around long enough that he can see the obvious, like, pitfalls. Fucking hell. He obviously doesn't know how to get plugins or macros to use it properly. Carthonic with the 2, another 5-minute I told you so. Yes, yes, bro. Classic Copenseed memes. Cold feet robot, true.
After I made the first draft, I was not happy with it, so I wanted to remake it after getting Cindy and her friend's side of the story. Then I was going to remake it again after looking at the anti-Cindy side in more detail, and after me and my roommate looked through the doc in more.
I'm sorry, so you were going to make 3 drafts of this video? I don't believe you. Actually, I don't believe you. Generally, if you see any rendered draft of a video I have made with, like, maybe the exception of the Faust and Pori stuff, and that's not because the story changed, just because the video was bad. Also, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, fuck, I think I've deleted it. But within, like, within my Faust and Pori video, I've actually, like, I think I had clips from the original Faust and Pori video to explain, like, why it wasn't originally working, which also, ironically, didn't really work. But, like, these were never completed videos, or anywhere fucking near them, in many respects. And I think the only reason the Faust and Pori video got uploaded is because Max wanted to copyright check it. Which, again, would be my argument as to why Jar uploaded that video. It seems pretty fucking obvious if you've done the fucking copy checks as to why you're uploading something. Holy shit. Jar always gets an entire video together before asking for opinions. On top of that, he's making 3 different videos. Makes sense. He can drop whichever one is on the winning side. That is true. But unfortunately, isn't that... God, that's even worse. If that is true, that's even worse. Dude. Bro, this... Jar, you are worthless. You are literally worthless. You couldn't be reconstituted as fucking scrap metal. What would we use you for? Yeah, fucking... Dude.
More detail, but you already knew all of this if you see my last response. Unfortunately for me, I had no proof of this. I didn't record any calls about this because I never expected my video to get leaked. Until today. I completely forgot what I said about my singing video in my call with Vincent Skullman. Ratsu, a person who interviewed me, you might have seen it around, later became friends with me because she came to the conclusion that the drama around me was overblown. I am happy with the friendship I developed with her. She has been extremely understanding and kind to me.
Of course you're happy. Someone's friends with you, you fucking loser. Dude, Jar is the sort of person who will just endlessly... dude, this person's on my side, so I'm actually really happy about it. Yeah, of course you are. You'll side with anyone. That's the issue. Do you not understand that that's the fucking problem? Dude.
She told me that Vincent Skullman sent Lio Convoy our call, and apparently Lio Convoy demanded that Vincent Skullman not upload it under any circumstances. Naratsu could be lying to me, but this did make me listen to the call, and I heard things that really piqued my interest.
Okay, so firstly, apparently this is a lie. Let's have a look. So yes, this conversation is concluded. I owe you nothing, I have no reason to trust you, and this entire whatever it is has nothing to do with you. The last thing I'll leave you with is this. If you ever release the call you had with Joe in October, then you better snip out what he says about Ponda and her crew. They don't deserve that vile gossip being spread about them, much less publicly. Then it is settled and I'll be on my way. I'll take what you've said into consideration. So it's just like, listen, if you're going to release the call, just take the shit out about the fucking ACC girlies. That's not a don't release the video. It's just don't do this. Don't do this specific thing. Let me close half this shit. Bro. Lio sweeped? I don't know what was in the call, but it was probably about the ACC girlies at VidCon or stuff to do with Mali. That was just like wrong or inaccurate or Jar being vindictive. And then there's the clip of the video I sent you. Okay, let me just play this.
When Lyle was kind of getting dogpiled for, what was it? I think it was like
everything, dude. I have a. Let me just hang on just a second. Let me just check my script. Drive. Let me see here. Here it is. My Lio script is 26 pages long so far. I just went over my history with him, his history, the Rosa call briefly, very briefly, because everybody else already went over that in detail. The Jax call briefly, the Barbie call. Like, I go over almost everything. Like, and I'm not even at the Akumu section yet.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Like, trust me, you don't need to tell me.
Total ACC girly sweep. Thank you for the 2 Ace. Listen, the only person who's sweeping for the girlies is me. Okay, we talked about this. I guess it's sweeping if you define sweeping as don't spread malicious misinformation.
Me what Lio has been called out for, because, like, let's be honest here, it would be easier to go through the things he's not getting called out for. But, you know, I'm working now, and, like, I'm happy working a job because, like, art...
I'm sorry, Jar's employed? That's a fucking revelation. Where? Probably, dude. Who the fuck is employing Jar?
CC stuff really weighs on your mental health. You never know what people are going to do. Like, the whole reason why I became friends with Lio is because I wanted to use him to talk things out with people. In fact, that's...
Guys, like, you've got to understand, the reason Jar became friends with Lio is he wanted to use him. What a fucking statement to make! What an insane thing to say! Yeah, the reason that Lio, has any value is because he can be used. Like, okay, dude, sure, buddy. Fuck me.
That's one of the reasons why I didn't bring Lio into the first call me and you had, because I was like, I don't want him to get involved. He's going to get pissed off at you for blowing me off for several months. He's not going to be happy about that. So I kept him out of the call because I just wanted it to be me and you.
With now.
Yeah, and one more thing. You're going to fucking love my Linlin video.
Why the fuck were you planning to make a Linlin video? She didn't call you a fascist. Future Nightmare Games with the 5. Jar took the fries in the bag, put the fries in the bag very literally. True. Bro, he's probably working with fucking blow blacks.
I know I keep pushing it back, but that's because I keep getting distracted by other shit that is more important. Like, Linlin is a small person. I can respond to her whenever. But, when I get to Linlin, you're going to be dumbfounded.
Because she made one on him when he was like, oh yeah, Linlin made the old Jar video. He's been mad about it ever since. Bro, him and Tonka are serving fries. True! He said blow blacks. I'm sick. Leave me alone. I'm sick and dyslexic. Stop being mean to me. Listen, this is not a Bully Beckett stream. Okay, it can be. I don't mind. I don't care. Look, listen. I'm starting to think that I might be quite sick and might go pass out after this.
Like, you're gonna be like, wow, this is brutal.
Well, only time will tell, I suppose. I haven't really heard much or seen much from Linlin besides their occasional posts on Twitter, but I think they've kind of taken a step back from...
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Fuck.
When Lio was...
We're at, like... Oh, like, here?
Or seen much from Linlin besides their occasional posts on Twitter, but I think they've kind of taken a step back from commentary. I don't know if it was because of the fucking Omnia video they came back with, or if it was
my
just, like,
god,
a general
that video was so bad, especially.
Yeah, well, Joe, I don't think you should be criticizing anyone else's video for being that bad, you fucking idiot.
Which was like, Omnia referred to Lio as a cruel abuser and Peaches as a manipulative backstabber, and I was like, Yeah, Linlin, I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, I think what caught me most off guard was the fact they managed to somehow get screenshots of Endo and Omnia's conversation and then just put it in the video, doing like some they had the fucking, I think it's like the Tokyo Ghoul anime opener, but
oh my fucking god, dude. Jar being smug and happy makes me unreasonably upset. Jar and Blowblacks, yeah, we're doing it now. The king of midnight autistic fry packers. I could only imagine the horror of pulling to the drive-thru and seeing Jar and Bobby. True. Thank you for the 5, Future Nightmare. Oh, I'm fucking dying, guys. Okay, right. What's my favorite ice cream? I quite like salted caramel at the moment, but also mint chocolate chip is also really good. Bro, the fucking mess of this situation. Why would you release this? Why would you release this? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Pistachio or bust? I've never tried. I don't think I've ever had pistachio ice cream.
As you can see from the timestamp.
Dude, I'm so ADHD today.
On screen, I had this call with Vincent only 15 hours. I sent the last part of my Cine video to my editor Lorenzo. Now I want to make this clear so someone doesn't claim that I lied. I did send Lorenzo a few more parts for the Cine video after this call, but they were very small changes. This was the last big part I sent to him.
I've been interviewing people, I've been looking into this deeper, and I'm not saying Cine is innocent, I want to make that clear. It's just more people in this situation are guilty than you might think. The problem is, I know this community. They're going to twist it into me defending a groomer, and I'm like, that's not what I'm doing in the video, and I don't want to talk about it too far anymore with you, because, like, I don't want anything to get leaked, because
Wait, what? Dude. So you knew what the criticism would be? So that's why you were bolstering yourself ahead of time? Dude, that's even worse. Because that would mean that Jar looked at the situation, realized what his video was at the time, and realized what the response would be, and then goes and has conversations with Cinebear about getting Chud Logic on side, is trying to, like, push this out to, like, wider people who can have a look at it. Dude, this is fucking insane! Isn't this worse? Isn't this, like, just legitimately worse? I don't know, what? Metalman with 2, are you dying? Why are you streaming so early? Because I've got to do things this evening, but yes, I am dying. But you have hit the goal! Thank you so much, guys, for your support. Please enjoy these stickers. You guys are doing so well today. I'm so proud of you. It's nice to have, like, I feel like I'm, like, doing the Saturday morning cartoon thing for you. Like, get up. You know, do you remember this? You get up, you run downstairs, you turn on Cope and Seethe. Dude, I said, like, I posted I posted a community post about the fact that I'm working on a video and, like, streams will be a bit sporadic while I'm doing it. And that'll probably be the case for a lot of the stuff I'm doing at the moment, because I've got a lot of fucking videos in the works. And somebody was like, it's okay, Beckett will come back with cigarettes soon. Come back from getting cigarettes. He'll be home, don't worry, your dad's not leaving you, dude. Bro! It's fucking wild!
I've been working on this for literal weeks, but I have been gathering a lot of information. I have been going back and reworking on the video because I want to make it clear I'm not saying Cine is innocent.
As you can hear clear as crystal, I was emphasizing to Vincent Skullman that my video's purpose was not to convince people that Cine was innocent, just less guilty. You can also tell that I didn't want anything to get leaked out because I put so much work into this already.
But doesn't this contradict, like, what he was saying to Cine in the calls? Doesn't this contradict, like, what we've seen him saying in DMs? Doesn't this contradict what he said? Why not just say this when the drama starts, motherfucker? Why were you saying anything different to Chud? Why have you not said this at any point in the last fucking year? It's because it's not fucking true. It's because it's not fucking true. That's like, you have no more reason to believe Jar was telling Vincent the truth in this, because also we can't see. Let's just go back. And maybe I'm just wrong here. Let's just listen to some of this fucking interview again.
Renzo a few more parts for the Cine video after this call, but they were very small changes. This was the last big part I— Hello everyone, it's me, Luke. No, not Jar, Luke. There's a later on.
Dude, I'm gonna die today.
Now I want to make this to him.
Then you might want to make interviewing people.
Very small changes. This was the last big part I sent to him.
I've been interviewing people, I've been looking into this deeper, and...
So, again, if you're having this conversation with Vincent, then what's the context of this even coming up? The only reason, like, and again, without hearing the full call, I'm just sort of gonna, I'm gonna theorize that the only reason that would come up is because you're talking about the upcoming projects. The Cinebear stuff is already a fairly big story at the time when you're talking about this. And Vincent may have been challenging you on it and your position. And you're a complete spineless fucking coward. So why would I believe this anymore? Why would I believe this more than the fucking video you made, bro? Guys, I know I made a video defending Cine, but actually behind the scenes I was talking about how I didn't believe her. What? No, come on, fuck off. Ace with the 5. I have no idea why he made another video, lol. He willingly dug himself a deeper hole out of nowhere. Yeah, it's fucking bizarre. Yeah, for those asking, this isn't Vincent Martin, this is Vincent Skullman, different ACC creator.
I'm not saying Cine is innocent, I want to make that clear. It's just more people in this situation are guilty than you might think. The problem is, I know this
okay, we're going bad.
As you can hear clear as crystal, I was emphasizing to Vincent Skullman that my video's purpose was not to convince people that Cine was innocent, just less guilty. You can also tell that I didn't want anything to get leaked out because I put so much work into this already. Along with the fact that I stated that I'm going to go back to rework on the video to make it clear I'm not saying that Cine is innocent. I just wanted to finish what I had for now so I could go over it and see what needed to be changed and what I could salvage.
The first situation I was ever in with this, that I ever got in.
But again, and I cannot emphasize this enough, you were shopping this around to people and it was fully edited. Now look, I send out, I also, like anybody, like most creators, shop out drafts or like little sections of a video. But you're usually talking about like something that's either a raw audio file, or like I'll shop out like the first like 5 minutes of a video or a particular section, because and what you do, you don't just upload it to YouTube and just go, here's the fucking link guys to my draft. You just go, hey, can we get in a call and talk about this? It's very easy. And Jar's in calls with people all the time. All the fucking time. So it's not like he couldn't share screen time. I do this to Diesel. I've done this to Chris as well. I don't know if Chris is still like knocking around the chat. Chris will confirm this. I have messaged Chris and been like, hey man, can you just like come and watch like a bit of this video and let me know what you think? So Chris has like got some foreknowledge, I guess, but it's nowhere near enough that somebody could leak it or even like a full opinion. It's bizarre. What the fuck? I'm at work. Sorry, priestess.
Into with the
Chris is like, yeah, Beckett totally does do that. Thanks, thank you, Chris. Happens all the time. I do ask Chris all the time. I've done that for Nick too before. Yeah, we all optics check, but but you don't just send somebody a fucking link and go, hey, can you watch this? You get in a call with them because you actually want to talk to them about it. You're not just looking for approval, you're looking for an opinion.
This whole community was the Princess Elizabeth 013 drama. And when she was 14, people would send her, like, pictures of Rouge the Bat raping her avatar. People above the age of 30 were doing that. And when I called that out, I got accused of being a pedo, because why else would I defend a 14-year-old? So it's just like, my, have the turns have tabled. The thing is, like, I looked at the comic. The thing is, though, the doc maker didn't censor out anything. It was actually Cindy who sent it out, censored it herself when she sent it. And when I found out, I was like, wow, that makes things way less bad. It's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad, but it's not as bad. Like,
hold on. So in the interview with Vincent Martin, you're talking about the doc that you fucking read. What? Sorry, what? Guys, I didn't read the doc. I'm really dyslexic. Here's an interview of me talking to somebody about the doc and what's in it. And me and the fact that I read it. What? Metal Man with 2. Let's go. 20 toes down. True. Bro.
If you send a minor uncensored porn, it's worse than sending them censored porn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's still overall fucking but it's gonna kind of lessen the blow.
Thanks to reaching out to Cindy and her friends, I could make the information clear that she censored out the doc herself. I did not disagree with Vincent when he said it's still overall yeah, because I agreed with that.
Beckett, check DMs. Hold on. I haven't read the docs. Dude, what is this?
This is so much nothing. Like, okay, sure, there's some stuff in here, but like 90% of it was just nothing.
Yeah. Bro, oh dude, this is brutal. Lio needs better children. No more fucking children for Lio, okay? No more children for Lio. He's messed up the ones he had, okay? It's like having pet rabbits. He's not allowed anymore. Okay? We're like, listen, if Lio gets anywhere near, like, fucking starting a found family again, it's mice and men time, okay? It's look at the flowers, Lenny, okay?
Sending a minor porn of any kind is bad, censored or not. But censoring...
It's just like, he literally talks about the doc with local groom saying, yeah, I mean, again, dude, he had a full interview with her. He's talking about what's in it. He's talking about the fucking allegations. Dude, you can't plead ignorance when there is so much evidence you knew exactly what was going on. You were the one running fucking defense. Unreal.
It is still less bad than sending uncensored porn. At the end of the day, they're both bad, but I wanted to get my information correct.
Here's my opinion. Cindy was very inappropriate. She deserves to get backlash.
Lio, in my defense, I didn't mess them up. They already were. I'm sorry, just to be clear, I don't know if that works. If you take in a sheltered dog and the dog's like still a mess, you can't be like, and you like fucking screw the dog up even more. You can't be like, well, it was kind of broken to begin with. I guess I'll take it back to the shelter. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. What do you mean?
But I do not think she's a pedo.
I'm just bullying him. I'm just being mean, okay? Okay, anyway. What the fuck are we doing?
Bad, but I wanted to get my information correct.
Here's my opinion. Cindy was very inappropriate. She deserves to get backlash, but I do not think she's a pedo. I don't think she's the next Cosmodor. I don't think she's a pedo because, like, I'm gonna be honest here, I think she would have done this with anyone. I think she's just an Omega Coomer, but she's not, like, a pedo. And that's pretty much my whole take on this situation. The problem is, if you don't say that Cinny is literally the living embodiment of Satan, people will twist it.
Even back then, I didn't believe that Cinny was a pedo or trying to get with the minor, and I have kept that opinion consistent throughout this entire drama around me, and even in my old draft. In my opinion, Cinny was not trying to get with the minor romantically or sexually. She still messed up really, really badly, and she deserves to get bashed for it. Anytime I defended someone who was getting bashed, even a little bit, I always received major backlash. Whenever
Does anyone have a copy of the fucking... I didn't like this when Kumu was doing it as well. It was completely fucking retarded. But, like... What? Okay. What fucked Kumu was this. When Kumu made the argument publicly that he wanted to focus more on Jax and the other people around Cinny and just get Cinny out of the way, there was at least the plausible deniability for that position, because Kumu was like, yeah, it's just like there's other shit going on here, and that's fine. What fucked Kumu was his conversations with Cinny and the Cinny Bear defense leaks, because it clearly showed that he was far closer and nicer to Cinny than he is like publicly betraying himself. Like, you can't have it both ways. So Jar is basically burnt by the same situation. You can't be like, well, you know, I'm just trying to provide a little bit of a downplaying defense, or, you know, it's not, I don't think it should have. When you're in DMs with them, trying to basically manage the optics of the situation for them, which is what you were trying to do. It's absolutely what you were trying to fucking do. Why would you be talking to them about Chud Logic and getting Chud Logic involved if you were doing anything other than managing the optics? Because you're actively making Cinny Bear aware of the optical situation. It seems very, very simple. But unfortunately, Jar is a lying scumbag.
I have defended someone, whether it's Mari, Antunes, or Peaches, I've never claimed that they were perfect little angels who never did anything wrong. I'm just saying that they're not as guilty as people have portrayed them to be. If you commit a crime, yes, you should be held responsible for it, but you shouldn't be held responsible for a greater crime that you have not committed.
Realistically, I have no issue at this point.
Oh, well, that's good. I wish more people in the ArtCC would do what you do. I wish we could just sit down and have a nice chat over a cup of tea, but, you know, things...
Jar, you are one of the most malicious and vindictive sociopaths in this space. I wish we could all just settle down and have a nice cup of tea and talk things out. Bro, you've made multiple hit pieces on people. In these same conversations, you're talking about the fact that you want to go after Lin for something she did when she was 16 because you're so fucking ass mad about it. Bro, the irony here. It's fucking infuriating.
Just have to escalate, and I did thank you for making the video, because I was getting a little overconfident, and when I go into a situation with the expectation that I'm going to lose, that's when I do my best. Like, you know how I got canceled to begin with? I got over...
You are such a fucking loser, bro. Thank you so much for, like, ego checking me. I really appreciate that, because, like, it's really that sort of accountability that keeps me grounded, you know, and, like, lets me make sure that I'm doing my best work, right? Fucking what? No, Beckett, we need that Lin video. Okay, listen, the Lin video would be very funny, but I'm chill with Lin these days. Lin and I don't seem to have any major beef. Also, doesn't Jar literally hold his sweeping videos against people later when he's in drama and shit? He clearly uses sweep videos as leverage based on his previous shit. Yes, he absolutely fucking does. By the way, again, it's like, am I still echoey? Is it a bit better? Dude, guys, you guys made me so paranoid about my audio today. Mr. Tower of Babel for the ACC is talking about forgiving. True! Absolutely fucking ridiculous shit. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out, by the way. Okay, listen, dude, I didn't realize, I thought I'd do a little daytime stream and, like, it'd be to, like, 100 people or some shit. I can't believe you guys are all up, but thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Please click the fucking buttons below the thing, hit the dislike button, call me a slur in the comments, all that good stuff. I hope you're well. And it's nice. Listen, I missed you over the week. It's been fucking so busy. Fucking hell. Did you all talk behind the scenes? If so, that's pretty based. Oh, what, Linlin? No. Basically, I like interacted a little bit with Linlin over the SCC stuff, and we seemed fine. We've never talked about her video that was made on me. I just didn't care that much. Brother, stop sweeping for everyone. This isn't sweeping. This is just my own personal position. Jesus, Ace. This is just bullying. Just bullying. Ace only says this because he knows I sweep for him. Metal Man with the 2. The cult never disappoints. True, Metal Man. Thank you for the 2. You are muted? If I'm muted, how do you know I'm talking about you? Okay, cool. Fuck. Dude, that's gonna make it. Dude, I'm gonna actually crash out.
We're confident in the Toby drama. That's what happened. And you making that video probably saved my ass.
The reason why I thanked Vincent for making his video on me is because I thought it would save me in the long run. Of course, before I could go back and change things to make myself sound less confident, Kumo leaked out the second draft, and I panicked uploaded what I had. Vincent may have saved me, but Kumo doomed me.
Well, I'm glad we could sit down and have this talk because...
I'm sorry, wait, what? What? So somebody who's not involved in the situation, who has no knowledge of it, was challenging you on this Cinebear stuff. So I'm right. So I'm just right then. So Vincent challenged you on this, and you're such a spineless fuck. You're such a spineless fuck that based on one conversation with Vincent Skullman, a person whose history in the ACC is checkered to say the best, you were going to change that, then you were going to do a third version of the video. Also, doesn't that mean you lied in your last response video? Because your last response video was, oh, my housemate wasn't there, so I hadn't been able to read the documents with him. And now it's, oh, actually, I was already going to change it because I'd had a conversation with Vincent. Why are we only hearing about this now? You are such a fucking lying little weasel. Those are the 2. You're not supposed to stream when I can't be here. Sorry, Oz. Good morning, buddy. Dude, you absolute lying little weasel, bro!
It's like, the main thing I want for people to know is I'm not as mean as people think I am. I'm actually, I rather...
No, you're not, but you are as retarded as people think you are, Jar. Go on.
Sit down and talk.
Yep, what I truly want is a peaceful solution to a lot of the situations I find myself in.
Fuck off! Fuck off! You actively go after people you have a situation with who you've already made peace with. You were friendly with Doodle Tones and still made a fucking hit piece video on her. Still made a hit piece video on her. You existed in the same space as Linlin, and we're apparently planning a hit piece video on her. The stuff with Lyo. What about a peaceful situation with Lyo Jar? The person who you'd been friends with for years, who you were making a fucking hit piece video on because they were in a little bit of drama. Not a little bit, quite a lot of drama. But you were like instantly jumping ship. Where was the peaceful solution there? Absolute fucking bollocks. Total irredeemable lying bullshit.
I just have a habit of pissing people off unintentionally, and
unintentionally, guys. I don't know how it keeps happening to me. It's just an accident. I just accidentally, like, it's dude. I just accidentally sort of made a hit piece video on someone. I just accidentally defended a fucking pedophile. Like, dude, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? Dude. It's so painfully retarded. This is actually worse than his first response video. I don't know how you've done it. I don't know why you'd release this. This is worse. I mean, listen, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the content. It's, I guess it's nice. Yeah, it should make some money. I don't know. Fuck me.
Wish I didn't.
No!
No ordinary person would have been able to read them.
No. Kumo sent me a friend request.
Kumo?
Mr. Everybody's a pedophile but me is contacting me.
You can tell that even back then, I knew Kumo being around me wasn't a good...
Wait, what's the fucking timeline for this? Because, hold on. So let me get this straight. You're sat in an interview, like a conversation, you're like, oh, Kumu's sending me a friend request. You then complain about it, say that you know the issues with Kumo, and then start working with him and send him drafts? Dude, what? Didn't you just say that you'd reached out to people and were talking to them to get more information? And that Kumu would have been one of those people? What? You already knew that Kumu was, like, defending Cinny. That's what made you turn. Bro. And then you're bad-mouthing... Okay, this just shows you're a snake. You're posting clips that just show that you're snaky as fuck, Omi. With your 1000 HUF. Yeah, and the retarded thing he liked to use, and the... is that retract or retarded thing he liked to use it as an excuse. I cannot believe I donated this person once. Yeah, listen. Unfucking real. Dude, I'm in shock. None of this makes sense. If anything, it leads to more questions. It makes you look like more of a snake. At least before it looked like you'd picked a side and you were like, okay, this is this is my side now. This is where I'm at. I'm gonna defend Cinny. I'm gonna defend Cinny. And Kumu fucked me over, guys. Kumu fucked me over. Well, here you are in an interview saying that Kumu's untrustable and that he just calls everyone a pedophile. Doesn't that make you more of a fucking snake? Dude.
Good thing. Before you ask, no, I did not send Kumo the video. Goblin Girl sent it to him after I told her not to. I told her not to send it to anyone because I was still looking over things.
In this hypothetical, you have a roommate, right?
Yeah. Why the fuck would you send it to Goblin? Again, makes no sense, bro.
Right.
You find out that your roommate is a threat.
Yeah, so this person who's like constantly hanging out with Kumu and Evan and is like heavily involved in the cine drama, I'm gonna send them a draft of my video. Fucking what?
To children, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do you A, call the police, or B, ask for $10,000?
Right, okay.
You see what I mean, right?
You know, they should have contacted some form of authority that could, you know, deal with this.
Yeah, like, I find it disgusting that people are talking more about Jack and Cinny's, like, living situation than, like, the fucking minor who may or may not have been groomed.
One of my stances on the drama...
Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this. But there's actually a reason for that. This is not in any way a defense for Jack, because, like, in fact, you know, I said this at the time. It was quite clear that Jack was a fucking lunatic, and the people surrounding Jack were also quite happy to enable Jack and defend them. Absolutely insane shit. However, the reason people were focusing on Jack over the minor was very simply because, like, many people didn't want to drag the minor into it because they didn't want to involve somebody who was a fucking minor, who I believe was asking not to be involved in it. Like, there's an actual fucking reason for this, which Jar is aware of, by the way, because he'd been following that side of the story. I don't know what you want me to say. Accidents happen. Good morning, Dickers. Well, for you, it's afternoon. For me, it's afternoon. Well, I suppose it's early evening. Holy shit. Dude.
Was that things should have been more focused on the minor Eno, and not on Cinny's relationship with Jack so much. I was also iffy at this point in time whether what Cindy did was grooming or not. I was going to talk to Vincent Stallman about this call, but then I realized that all of his drama videos, including the 2 new ones he made on me, are gone, and both of his Twitters are currently locked. Huh, that's kind of weird. Now you might try to claim that I'm a liar. After all, that's a lot of money to spend on 2 different drafts of a video, so why would I spend even more money on a 3rd draft? Well, the thing is, Lorenzo is just about my cheapest editor. He lives in the...
Wait, what? So, I just have a cheap editor, guys. That's why. It's actually because, you know, I didn't want to put any, like, real money or effort into this. Bro, aren't you, like, constantly talking about the fact that you had a load of fucking money issues?
Philippines, where the US dollar goes very far. $5 to us is about $20 to them. Any payment he asked for, I would give it to him, even after he asked for an extra $100 after I started getting cancelled for the Cine drama. I just gave it to him, but apparently, from what I have been told, he started going around telling people that I underpaid him, even though I always paid him what we agreed upon. If he wanted more money, he could have always asked for it. Now Kumo claimed...
Okay, so firstly, getting a cheap editor and then paying them what they asked for. Read the DMs. Okay, hold on. Honestly, man, after all this, I'm glad you're not my friend, just someone who pays me, and what we had was strictly business. I brought up my concerns with you, how I told you straight to your face that sent uncensored and highly detailed gore to teens in a public Discord server, covered up by a pitiful spoiler tag and goddamn trigger warning. How your interview was rancid garbage, and how she made shit worse for you and me by posting that aborted abomination of a visual and audio gonorrhea called a video. As for Lio saying that I might make a video on this, I wasn't even planning to, so I guess he was just saying it, blah blah, hypothetically touch friendship with me. Things are building up insanely in my head, so maybe I might have a video about this, but it's not going to be about you and Cine, but a much bigger issue the internet has for a long time. Okay, sure. And one more thing. Since Cine is no longer with you and you take back your video on her, I would like you to give me $100 USD in her place. It was a joke, but after the mental turmoil suffered during and after the video's production, I would like you to do that. It's the least you could do for me. Oh, okay. So Jar is lying here? What the fuck did you say about it? What?
He asked for, I would give it to him, even after he asked for an extra $100 after I started getting cancelled for the Cine drama. I just gave it to him.
What? No. What? Yes, he's asking for an additional payment because of the stress you've put him through. Bro, please don't be in contact with blank anymore, and don't even bother telling her why. For her sake, don't worry about me. I have a new client and he pays good. Until then, see you later. Jesus. Okay. I will say with like paying people and stuff, generally speaking, the way I've worked is I tend to go by people's rates, but I do like people to set rates for me. I think probably, I don't want to say who it is because I don't want to like, not cause some issues, but I don't want to sort of like betray kind of private payment things. But like some people, like somebody I've commissioned was like, yeah, it just needs like $10. And I was like, that's too low. And now I basically like, I'd say I pay them what I think is a decent amount over that whenever I commission them for anything. But at the same time, I think that it's not the client's job for you to set your rates, and you can't blame a client if your rates are low. I don't like that as a standard. But yeah, I mean, like, there is a sort of like general goodwill thing. And if somebody comes to you and goes, hey, you're not paying me enough for this, you should take that very seriously. Especially with the space we're in. Especially with the space we're in. Because, you know, artists do get underpaid. Okay. Jesus, give me... No.
Have always asked for it. Now, Kumo claiming that he uploaded my draft of the video to stop me is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard in my life. As far as I'm aware, that has never worked in the history of YouTube, and it doesn't make any sense. Uploading someone else's video onto your channel before they have a chance to upload it themselves doesn't stop them from uploading it. In my last response video, I asked people to show me examples of where this has ever worked, and no one has provided one single example. Personally speaking, I've never even heard of something like this happening before. I do not believe Kumo has any interest in protecting me or the truth. He was trying to convince Cindy that my end goal was to rape her.
Like, I knew how this guy was, I warned you how he was, I told you what position you were in, and I was very conscious and scared on your behalf because of what position you're in. Jar could have raped you, and that's probably what he was trying to, like, that was probably his dream, his end goal.
In my humble opinion, it's far more likely that Kumo did what he did to keep me from reaching out to Jack and Enno to get their sides of the story. Or maybe he looked at this draft of the video and thought, wow, this is terrible, I better upload it in case Jar changes his mind about doing so himself. I'm pretty sure that if I didn't upload what I had, Kumo would have told people that I didn't upload it because I saw the backlash underneath his video. And if I claimed that this...
Wait, what do you mean? I'm so confused. His video as in my draft he uploaded. Wait, what? I'm so lost. What the fuck are you talking about?
In my humble opinion, it's
knew just in, like, that was probably
what he did to keep me from reaching out to Jack and Enno to get their sides of the story. Or maybe he looked at this draft of the video and thought, wow, this is terrible, I better upload it in case Jar changes his mind about doing so himself. I'm pretty sure that if I didn't upload what I had, Kumo would have told people that I didn't upload it because I saw the backlash underneath his video. And if
What do you mean his video as in my draft he uploaded? That doesn't make any sense. Why would Kumu... What?
Mind about doing so himself. I'm pretty sure that if I didn't upload what I had, Kumo would have told people that I didn't upload it because I saw the backlash underneath his video. And if...
What? How would that be a fucking incentive? What do you mean? So... Beckett, Jar is believing he used Jar's video as testing the water. That also doesn't make any sense with what he's saying. So, yeah, I know that Kumu leaked Jar's draft, but Jar is saying... Fuck me, hold on, I need to listen to this again. What is the argument here?
After the video and thought, wow, this is terrible, I better upload it in case Jar changes his mind about
Okay, Kumu's already said that's not true. We can see that in some of the logs. He was just like, Jar's trying to like take all the fucking credit for this, and also the video's bad, so I'm just gonna upload it and fuck over Jar.
Doing so himself. I'm pretty sure that if I didn't upload what I had, Kumo would have told people that I didn't upload it because I saw...
But, hold on. Okay, so you're arguing this as a like, oh, this is why I then had to upload it, but that doesn't make any fucking sense either, because like, you're jumping all over the fucking place. Dude. Also Hellbent, sorry. Hellbent with 2. Hyped for Gilded's hit piece on Queeman. Not really. I don't really care that much. I'm not really paying attention to the war between them. I'm sure it'll be interesting though. Is Queeman even around? I don't know if Queeman's even going to respond to it, but yeah, it should be. I mean, it should be interesting. I'm just going to sit. I've already said this publicly. I'm just going to sit on the sidelines. When did you demod me? I demodded a load of people. There were too many blue names, and people were giving me shit about it. So, you ruined it for everyone.
Saw the backlash underneath his...
Queeman actually commented on the premiere. Lamau. Yeah, like, I don't think Queeman's sweating. And Vlad's just being Vlad, you know? It's whatever. We'll see what's in it.
Video. And if I claimed that this was just an early draft of the video, people would have said that I was lying. You can even hear in the last voice message I sent to Cinny that my confidence was pretty much all gone, and that I was getting cold feet about this entire situation.
Listen, Cinny, I can't promise this will fix everything for you, or even anything for you. I don't want you to feel like you have a false sense of hope.
There's no dates on any of these. When was this in reference to the fucking Chud conversation then? So, What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, interesting questions. Why were these calls recorded by you, Jar? Wouldn't that mean that, like, again, you were still, like, that you were potentially saying things that you could just use as a defense later? If you're saying to Vincent you're worried, is this before or after the Vincent call?
I'll do what I can, but that's it. I helped Peaches out, but the allegations on you are much more rough. But I'm going to do what I can to help, because I know this shit is and...
Jack Walker, remember, for 8 months, I'm waiting for his next apology video next year. Dude, this is so weird. Okay. So I think with Jar's argument, sorry, it's had time to sit in my brain. So I think with Jar's argument with, like, oh, if I didn't upload a version of the video, Kumu would just said it was because of the backlash below his video. But you knew what the backlash was going to be because you could see it happening already. So why did you upload it? And then you took it down. It doesn't make any sense. Like, that defense doesn't work either because you removed the video. He did not help Peaches at all. Well, of course he just took fucking credit for it. Of course he did. Like he always does. Because Jar, by his own admission, just jumps on the popular position, makes multiple videos apparently, and then tries to see, like, what side he should take. Absolutely fucking retarded.
Will leak into your real life.
This is part of the reason as to why I freaked out so much in the DMs with Cinny and Goblin Girl after I saw that Kumo uploaded the video himself. My thought process wasn't, oh no, Kumo uploaded the video before I did. I wanted to do that first. My thought process was, oh no, everybody is going to believe that this is my final draft of the video. Thought process was,
video is now live. Did you show Kumo or anyone else? I think Goblin did. I'm pissed off. And I will find out who did it. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, I didn't get a chance to give you the timestamp. Did you remove what I asked? Please tell me you did. Oh my god, please. Dude.
Was, oh no, everybody is going to believe that this is my final draft of the video. Now if you don't believe me, that I wouldn't have uploaded this video if Kumo didn't do what he did. Why is it that the first time I ever receive massive backlash is the same time a draft of my video is leaked? If you think it's just a coincidence, then stars aligned. That's quite a coincidence. I can already hear what the live streamers reacting to this video are saying. Jar, you're just using this as an excuse. Then why give me that excuse? Let me
Bro, what? I can already hear Beckett. I can already hear Beckett's voice telling me that I'm just lying and making excuses. Yeah, bro! No shit! What do you mean? Oh, fuck me.
Upload the video myself before you leak it, and then bash me for it. I was bashed when I went against the grain and boasted for just using this as an excuse. Then why give me that excuse? Let me upload the video myself before you leak it, and then bash me for it. I was bashed when I went against the grain in both the Toby and the Princess Elizabeth drama, so I wanted to be careful this time, and make draft after draft until the video was perfect. That being said, I shouldn't have made the draft of that video in the first place.
Okay, here's the problem. If you see this, I know you won't, because again, you're a fucking coward. You're a fucking coward. The problem is that your position in and of itself is completely fucking retarded, made worse by the fact that you 180'd because you thought that the public was swaying, because you thought people were swaying because of Kumo. That's the issue. So you can say that it's, I needed to make draft after draft until it was perfect. No, mate. What you were trying to do was not, like, give an opinion of what you actually thought. You were trying to jump on whichever bandwagon was going to win, which is, by the way, the main criticism of you. I know that we talk a lot about, well, Jar defended a groomer. Yeah, because it's a fucking blatant example of how fucking stupid you are. But as a commentator, you have no opinions, bro. You just go with what's going to be the winning argument. It is you're meaningless. You're pointless. And this has highlighted it in such a way that it's killed your fucking channel while you have bitched and whined and played victim the entire fucking time. Unfucking real. Video is a lot of doubling down, trying to obfuscate the truth by hiding things and hoping people don't go looking deeper. Yeah. Right, well, I had a conversation with Vincent. When were the dates of half these things? What's the timeline looking? Because even within this, the timeline looks fucking weird. Notice how there's no dates on the screen for when these calls happened? Isn't that fucking interesting?
Topic this serious, even if I was trying to be careful, is something I should have never gotten involved in, and it's something I should have taken much more seriously. But even after I panic uploaded that draft, in less than 24 hours I took it down because I realized my mistake of uploading it in the first place. I did not double down, but I'm still receiving backlash for it to this day. Why would I tell Vincent that I was going back and forth on things, and that she deserved the backlash if this was—
Because you're a spineless fuck that will agree with anyone he talks to. And again, fuck, I closed my video. Jar will just agree with people. Jar has said, like, that he's not happy with, like, that he talked to me and stuff. But dude, why wouldn't you be happy that you talked to me? Didn't you just tell me the truth? I came to you, asked questions, and posited, like, my positions, and you fucking agreed with me. So which is it? Are you spineless and you agree with whoever you talk to, which seems like the most likely thing, let's be honest, because it would explain the Himpleton stuff, it would explain the Vincent stuff, it explains why when people give you positive affirmation, like this person who was, like, in Falgi's server, that you're like, oh, well, we've now built a friendship and I'm very happy about it. Dude, you got no fucking opinions. You're a commentator with no opinions. Even if you can get past everything else in this fucking drama, your main thing is worthless. You're bad at it. You are bad at this. You are a failure. And you're obviously a failure. Can't stand on shit. True. And worse than that, you're a manipulative little freak who waits for the people you dislike to be in drama so you can go after them. Listen, eventually, I'm going to be in some drama that's going to be, like, real fucking bad. It happens to everyone. And Jar will try and make a video on me. Of course he will. He'll just wait. For years, if necessary. The only thing that's going to save me from a fucking Just the Robot video is if this dude actually deletes. I mean, on the bright side, I don't think I've got anything to worry about in Jar's case, at least, because, like, his viewership's plummeted into nothingness. And he's done it to himself, bro.
Supposed to be my final draft of the video. Why would I lie?
Also, like, how many drafts of this video did you do, bro?
To Vincent. I had nothing to gain or to protect myself from. I just really wanted to finish up this draft so I could use it as a reference, and of course see what I could salvage. That's part of the reason as to why I told my editor Lorenzo to stop adding edits to the call I had with Cinny. When you're working on a heavily edited video, you don't really see how good or bad it is until it's all in front of you. Do you guys really think I looked at this draft of the video and thought to myself, yeah, this is perfect, I should really just upload it as it is? Here are my current thoughts on Cinny. She didn't just speak inappropriately to a minor, she directly got them to engage with her fetish. She was 20 when she did this. She was at an age where she should have known better. I think she wanted to corrupt a minor in the same way she was corrupted when she was 14.
But you already knew that. I don't know. Okay, here's the problem with Jar's leaked Cinny video. You already knew this when you made your original draft. There is no possible information that was presented by Kumu, Cinny, or anyone else that would have justified you changing your position. Check it. Wait, this is my favorite part. Okay.
14. She has also done many other inappropriate things with other minors as well. She more than likely would have kept doing stuff like this for years. I still, however, do not believe she had any interest in kids. I do not think Cindy hurts children out of...
I'm sorry, is he sick? What? What? Yeah, listen, there's multiple examples of Cindy predating on children, but I don't think she intentionally harms children. Bro, what? Writing with the 5. Okay, I understand making multiple drafts, but why make multiple fully edited drafts of a video? It seems like a waste of resources. Yeah, it makes no sense. It makes literally no fucking sense. Circle talk. Yeah, I think both sides are actually right. Dude, what?
Of any form of desire for them, or interest in hurting them. I don't think she would have ever asked for nudes of a minor, or to send nudes of herself to a minor. But the fact is, she hurt children. Even if it wasn't out of any form of maliciousness, she still did it. She groomed a minor.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Do you think... Okay. Right, okay, we need to pause for a second. I can't believe that I have to explain this. But... do you think pedophiles think that they're hurting children? Like, I can't believe I have to say this. Becky, he described her as a pedophile, said she would offend again and walks it back because there's no romance between them. Yeah, it's like, no pedophile's gonna sit there and be like, yeah, well, actually, I'm hurting children. No. The whole point is that pedophiles are fucking degenerate, psychotic freaks who think children want it. Romance isn't the end-all be-all of predation. Yeah, this is fucking insane. Could you imagine, like, is this going to be Jar's defense going forward? Listen, I know we've had another Predator story, but I actually think this pedophile had good intentions, much like Cinebear. Fucking what? Absolutely, completely fucking retarded.
Minor not to get with them romantically, but to get them to draw art of her fetish, and to get them to read out a comic of her fetish, which is something I didn't know about until later on. I don't think it's right for people to call her...
I'm sorry. Firstly, it's in the docs, and secondly, isn't that still, like, what's the good way to put this? That's an additional piece of evidence, sure, but it doesn't move the needle because the needle's already at that point. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't be like, hey guys, I know that, like, Cinebear sent rape comics to a minor and had sexual conversations with them, but it wasn't until I found out that the minor had to read her fetish content that I really started to have a problem. Bro, what? What do you mean? That's what moves the needle for you? What was offensive about it, Jar? Was it the fact that you're a dyslexic retard who can't read? So the idea of making a minor read something somehow personally upset you? What the fuck are you talking about?
Or a pedo, but she's certainly predatory. As for the allegations of me...
She's not a pedo, she's certainly predatory. Okay, bro. Bro, come on.
Me rizzing up a pedo, this is also false. Cindy herself said she didn't think I was trying to make a pass at her.
I didn't...
Okay, so let me get this straight. Listen, to be clear, my accusation against Jar, if it even counts as an accusation, is that Jar is inappropriate with people and socially awkward, and that social awkwardness or inappropriateness will occasionally cross the line where it could be seen as, and I want to be really careful here, okay? So it could be seen by people, even if that's not the intention, as a form of sexual harassment, okay? It can be read that way, and that's kind of the length of the criticism. But a lot of that comes down to the fact that Jar is just like socially awkward, and especially while he was single, seems to be trying it on. Now, that's the accusation. It does not matter when you're looking at this from an overall view what the person like Cindy is like thinks of that, Because, like, we're looking at that and going, okay, so you're investigating somebody for apparently grooming a minor and having what appear to be quite flirtatious conversations with them. And to emphasize this isn't just an accusation that was made towards Jar, this is an accusation that was made towards Kumu. Because, like, Kumu's, like, conversations with them, like, Kumu's conversations with Cinny were also quite, like, nice and a bit flirtatious. So it's not just you, Jar. She's not a pedo, just a predator, Jar 2025. Thank you for the 20, Kickin. Thank you. Well done, daughter. Right, okay. Dude, this is so fucking retarded.
I think it was at the time. At the time, I thought it was just being, like, weird. I didn't think it was, like, an actual pass. Like, I was assuming that he was, like...
You're smarter than you're letting on.
Because I just thought it was strange to say, because it's just not something you say.
Because you thought it was a flirt.
Not really, it's just...
Well, then why would it be strange?
I mean, I don't know, it's just not a thing I hear people say very often.
So what else could it have been?
Just him being autistic? I don't fucking know.
So I don't think I was hitting on her, she doesn't think I was hitting on her, and neither does my girlfriend. All three of the people who matter most on whether this was rizzing or not seem to be in agreement with one another. People have told me that they're willing to look past the chicken joke, or the pussycat joke, but they have a hard time believing that the sleepy time calls were not romantic in nature. The thing is, though, this only happened once or twice, and they only lasted a couple of minutes.
Let's find out. I just need someone to chat with as I drift off to sleep. You can just say no. And also, Jar asked multiple people for these fucking sleepy time calls. If they only lasted like a couple of minutes, that's even weirder. Actually, hey, can you just talk to me for like 3 minutes? I'm gonna start doing this to Chris, by the way. I'm gonna start messaging Chris and being like, hey, can we just talk for like 5 minutes? Just while I drift off to sleepy time, just so I've got your voice in my head.
Herself confirmed that we did not goon, and that we mostly talked about Star Wars.
Did you guys goon together at all?
No, what the fuck?
He didn't make it like in your phone calls with him. You guys didn't do anything freaky.
No, he mostly just talked about fucking like Star Wars and shit. And I mostly just talked about my cat, like...
I do not hit on women by telling them about Star Wars lore. Even I have more...
You are... Hey, Chud Logic! Thank you for the raid, buddy! Welcome in! We're doing Jar 10. Hey guys, how you doing? Hope you're good. Welcome, Chud Nation. Bro, what is this fucking argument? This is so insane. Oh, fuck me. Welcome, Raiders.
More is than that. I have enough social awareness to know that it...
No, you don't! I have... Guys, you don't understand. I wouldn't try and riz somebody up by talking to them about Star Wars. Bro, you said... Fucking... What? I do not believe this at all. I have no idea what Jar's actual dating habits are like, but I'm willing to bet that he is absolutely somebody who will talk to somebody about like fucking trains and shit. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, what?
If you're going to try to get into a woman's pants...
Jar, leak your DMs with your current girlfriend. You can redact her name, but unless I see Jar's DMs rizzing up his actual girlfriend, I refuse to believe that this is true.
More is than that. I have enough social awareness to know that if you're going to try to get into a woman's pants, you don't tell her about the 2-hour-long Disney Plus Star Wars show review you're working on.
Fucking what? Okay, also, can we just take a moment to notice the fact that Jar, in his response video, one of the things that Jar feels the need to respond to is, I have more riz than you think I do? Guys, actually, I'm a bit of Lothario. I'm a bit of a Casanova, guys. Listen, most people where they've just had like a picture of a cock or me talking about a nice pussy, they've not had the full Jar experience. Come on, bro. Gangster with a 5. No, you riz up somebody by telling them Godzilla lore. That's how you got ridiculous head game. What the fuck, bro? Thank you for the 5. Mac with some cheese with a 2. I've said it before, but rism with the tism. Rism with the tism? Bro. fuck. That should be the title of this fucking video. That's incredible. Also, thank you guys for hitting the goal. Please enjoy these stickers. Absolutely fucking devastating today. Thank you so much for your continued support. Much appreciated. Like and subscribe and all that good shit. Super based.
The thought of getting with her, gooning with her, getting her to draw porn of me, or meeting up with her in real life never crossed my mind. I have done quote-unquote sleepy time calls with other people, and yes, that does include my girlfriend. The problem is, she has an early morning shift, and she normally passes out long...
I'm sorry, wait, hold on, what? I've done sleepy time calls with lots of people, and obviously my girlfriend would be my preference, but she's like busy, guys.
Before I do. But here's 3 people aside from my girlfriend that I have also done sleepy time calls with.
Have I ever fell asleep on the phone while talking to you?
Yes.
Out of all the time you've known me, the several months, have I ever made it a pass or to...
What's happening? What the fuck is going on?
Fans or anything like that towards you?
No.
Have I ever done a quote-unquote sleepy time call with you where I fall asleep while chatting with you?
Yes, you have. I wanted to confirm if that was true or not. I think it's pretty obvious you do that.
Wait, how did Jar get somebody who sounds more autistic than him? What the fuck is going on?
It's weird, but I can understand. I think I suggested ASMR for you.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
So, Via Kui, I want to ask you...
I'm sorry, wait, what? Via Kui? You've done... Oh my god, was that Vincent Martin? Have I just gone fucking crazy? Wait, that was... You got Vincent Martin on the call, and now he's talking to Via Kui. What the fuck is... What do you mean that you're using Vincent and Via Kui as your... Is this Jar's new friendship group? What is going... Hey, listen, Via Kui, when you're not, like... Dude, the last time we saw a sleepy time call with Via Kui, it was him blackmailing Himpleton with leaking DMs. It's brutal.
Something. You're a male, right?
Yes.
Do you think I have any romantic interest or attraction to you?
No.
Okay, to be clear, I've heard Jar interact with Professor Dreadlocks. Jar is absolutely a homosexual, okay? Jar, listen. Jar doesn't want to fuck women. It's very interesting that 2 of the people he's talking about having sleepy time calls with are fucking men, because that seems pretty fucking telling. And isn't it interesting that during this period, Jar said earlier in the video, oh, my roommate Professor Dreadlocks was like working a lot during this time. So there's a reasonable, like, you can probably reasonably expect that the reality of Jar's life is most of the time he's just having like quiet conversations. He comes into like Professor Dreadlock's room and is like, oh, Professor Dreadlocks, I'm sleepy. Can you come in and read me a bedtime story with some like warm milk? They absolutely had that kind of relationship. I refuse to believe otherwise.
Okay, have I fallen asleep on calls with you?
Yeah.
Definitely more than once.
Yeah.
And you never thought it was a romantic or sexual thing?
No.
And it usually just lasts a couple of minutes. We talk about random shit as I'm laying in bed, and then I say, all right, man, I think I'm going to pass out now. And then you say bye, I stop the call, and then maybe I'll hit you up again, but usually I fall asleep, right?
Yeah.
Okay, are you positive? I'm not just, like, leading you on with these responses.
I'm not just leading you on is a terrible way to frame something when you're asking whether this is like flirtatious. Just a girl with a 5. Can we pass a law to make it illegal for anybody but David Attenborough to say male or female? Actually, not totally against that.
Yes.
In my last response, I told you guys I couldn't explain why I do sleepy time calls. That was a lie. The true reason why I do sleepy time calls is quite embarrassing. Throughout the day, I distract myself from my thoughts, whether that's playing.
What is happening? What is happening? Is this going to be another, like, are we going to get a follow-up suicide video from Jar? Is that where this is going? Guys, about 5 years ago, I made a video about how I wasn't suicidal anymore, but that was also a lie. I totally still fucking am. Like, I have to distract myself from my thoughts. Bro, what fucking thoughts? Fuck off.
Playing video games, going to work, hanging out with friends, or even going for a walk. But when it's time for sleep, I have nothing to distract myself with. And all of those bad thoughts quickly surface all at the same time. I can't look at my phone or the screen will wake me up. And I think about things that make me angry and things that make me anxious. The quote-unquote sleepy time calls are a good...
Is this the thing he said to Lio where he's like, the truth is, Lio, at the end of the night, I just lie there and think about all the ways that I'm going to get revenge on people. Cassie with the 2, just a clanker, dude. The clanker meme has come in clutch for dealing with Jar. It's like perfectly timed. Feels like it's just a gift, just for me. It's nice, it's lovely.
Good way for me to distract myself from these intrusive thoughts. I didn't do this with a lot of people because, well, it seems like a weird thing to do. I did this with my roommate a few times, but he was off on a business trip. I really didn't want this getting—
Holy fuck, was I right? I was just spitballing. I was just fucking spitballing, but I'm actually just right. Ah, that's so fucking funny. I didn't do it with a lot of people, but my roommate was away on a business trip. Bro, Mailman with a 2. He just sees Superman's butt. True. Oh my god.
Getting out there, but now it's out there, so I can do all the sleepy time calls I want to do with people now. I knew for a fact that people would find it weird, but I really don't see a problem with it. All it is me laying in bed talking to someone about some random topic as I slowly pass out, and then I hang up. I think people are overreacting to this a little bit too much, especially when they put a romantic spin on it. However, I still shouldn't have done this with someone I was looking into with a topic this serious. It won't happen again. If Kumo truly did believe that—
Well, yeah, I mean, that goes without saying. No one's going to trust you to deal with a topic like this. No one's going to include you. Who's going to seriously talk to Jar during a serious situation just to go with the 2? Just watch movies or YouTube vids like the rest of us. Yeah, I listen to audiobooks while I go to sleep. I like to listen. I like a bit of white noise or someone talking. Chuli, some random person, including Preds. How you doing, Chuli? Welcome in. I'm assuming that's actually Chuli. It's got like a much longer name now. Chuli Junk Drawer. But hey Chuli, hope you're good. Hope you're good. Dude. Fucking ridiculous.
That I had romantic interest in Cindy, he could have set me up, get me to quote-unquote confess my love to her, and then I would have no way of backing out of it. I think he didn't do this because he knew I would say, sorry, I'm not into you like that. Here's what I think happened. Kumo might have had a thing for Cindy. Not saying it was a romantic—
I'm sorry. What the fuck? Penka with the 5. If you call me for sleepy time call, I will stop being a paid actor, Becky. Noted. Noted. Because I changed it out a few months ago. Threw me for a second. This is why I wrench people. I'm sorry, so let me get this straight. Firstly, again, before, I said that Kumu also got this criticism for being overly close or flirtatious with Cindy. So it wasn't just Jar. But also, Jar, you can't attack people who've been saying that you are, like, you in some way wanted to rizz up Cinnabar because of these conversations, and then use those exact same arguments on Kumu. That's fucking retarded. Either neither of you are guilty, or by your own standards, both of you would be guilty. What the fuck are you doing? How much for a sleepy time call, Becca? I'm gonna call you Ginger until one of us falls asleep. I don't know if I listen. I only have sleepy time calls with, who shall I pick? Who's a surprise pick? Fucking, yeah, Chris the Narc. Chris the Narc is the only person I have sleepy time calls with, okay?
romantic thing, but him calling her sweetheart was definitely an odd thing for him to do. He realized he was in over his head trying to defend Cindy. I don't believe he was
Yes, Kumu called her sweetheart while you were fucking asking her for sleepy time calls. What? Dude. Guys, why the fuck are you making shit up? Boredom. Wait, trying to get a reaction out of you? That's why.
Was saying she was totally innocent, just less guilty like I was. And once he got his hands on my video, he knew he could use me as the fall guy. He released it so I wouldn't have a chance to remake it or reach out to Jack and Enno. He then got Cindy to send him her DMs with me. Then he proceeded to release it to everyone without my or her permission first. When I was asked for my DMs with Cindy, the first thing I said was, let me ask her for permission first. When I realized she sent them to Kumo, it absolutely shocked me and caught me off guard. The original accusation that I was simping for Cindy originally came from Kumo, and according to him, he did it to stop me from raping Cindy. Kumo and Goblin Girl did what they did to get the hate off of themselves, but it didn't work. Kumo...
Okay, yeah, that's true. That is absolutely fucking true. They were desperately scrambling to try and salvage this pretty fucked up situation. But it doesn't change anything from Jar's perspective, because what Jar's forgetting is that Kumu and Goblin both also got cancelled. Probably, actually, I'd argue worse than Jar did. I mean, Kumu was completely run off the internet. His partner was fucking targeted over this. Like, I don't know if everyone knows this, but the reason that, like, Kumu dipped was because his partner got targeted. Goblin was also, like, torn apart. So this idea of, like, oh, well, you know, guys, I think you really need to look at what was happening with Kumu and Goblin to be... People did, and they got torn apart. That doesn't exonerate you or free you of any criticism, bro. It's not an argument.
Goblin Girl, Cindy, and Jack are now all gone. I was very stupid with how I handled this situation. But out of everything in this drama around me, people saying that I cheated on my girlfriend hurts the most of all. So, mind if I ask you, do you think I'm the type of person who would cheat on my girlfriend?
No, I think anybody...
Who is this person? Why are you showing me some random fucking lolly character, apparently? Like, is this... I don't know if that counts as chibi. Does that count as chibi? That's a really weird image to throw up, Jar. Why did you do this? Malman with a 5. Chris just yells at you to end yourself until you fall asleep. I'd totally fall asleep to that girl. That's chibi? Okay, that counts as chibi? Okay.
Functional brain can tell you're quite the opposite. You get very worried about upsetting her, even like the tiniest amount. There's no way in hell you would ever cheat on her. That's obvious to anybody who's spoken to you for even a couple of minutes. Having known you for months, in my experience, I can say no.
Listen to my voice. Listen to the way I talk. Do I really sound like the kind of guy who just sleeps around with women all the time? No, of course not. Obviously, I'm the type of guy who is so happy when a woman gives me the chance that I won't try anything to mess it up. My girl...
Bro, what? For months? Is that the person that they had the call with that originally thought they were like a pedophile or something? You know, Jar's biggest fear is being a cuck. Like, yeah. Like... Guys, listen to my voice. Do I sound like the sort of person who's getting a lot of pussy? No, bro, you don't. But you do sound like the sort of person who would try it on. I'm sorry. Are you kidding? What? This argument is awful. Hey, let me get random people. It's like he's in court and he's getting fucking character witnesses, but he's just dragging random people off the street. It's like Vincent Martin, Viaque, random chibi girl. What?
Girlfriend is absolutely wonderful. She is amazing, and I'm so happy that she can love me despite my flaws. I never thought I would meet a woman like that. It's not okay for you guys to make statements about me cheating on my girlfriend with such flimsy evidence, or for...
That's just not okay, guys. That's totally, like, mean and wrong. What, bro, fuck off. This rings so hollow because Jar is exactly the sort of person who has taken shots like this over the years. Jar doesn't give a fuck. It's only when it's happened to him, and now he's doing this I'm sad video. Look at my disassembled robot. This is Luke speaking, guys. This is the person behind the robot. I'm surprised he didn't just turn up in blackface. That probably would have been a better response video. Jar turning up in blackface while playing a ukulele would unironically have been a better response than this.
A handful of you to try to gaslight her into thinking I cheated on her. I've been cheated on before. It's not a fun thing to go through, and I would never put someone else through that same pain. As for me claiming that Cindy's avatar, along with the avatars of other people, are attractive, yeah, of course they are. They're artistically pleasing to look at. If someone has an attractive avatar, that does not mean I want to get with them. That is absolutely ridiculous and silly.
Listen, I wasn't gooning to Cinebear. I was just gooning to Cinebear's avatar, guys. You gotta understand, this isn't the same thing. Oh, Dragon Tamer with the 5. He doesn't realize no one really cares if he cheated or not. It's just an easy thing to take shots at, mostly because he reacts to it. True. Just to go with 2, all Chads talk like D-bags in 2000 shows. Also true. Unreal.
I can't even believe I'm having this conversation right now. This is such a weird and bizarre thing for people to focus.
Yeah, it is weird. Why are you responding to it? Same logic he had for asking Jaden out, by the way. He thought her avatar was hot. Yes. Yeah, like, dude. You've got form for this. Like, so what would be the argument here? If his relationship with Cinebear had, like, increased and he got, like, fart fetish porn drawn of her, I'm not gooning to Cinebear. Just her avatar, guys. Bro, come on.
In on. I've never even heard of someone else dealing with something like this. I never asked nor looked for an image of what Cindy looked like in real life. Now I've seen what she looks like in real life, and I'm gonna be honest here, I'm not interested.
No way is that in the video. I'm hallucinating. That's not real, right? He didn't just he didn't just do that. That's what. Listen, now I've seen a picture of her with like blood running down her face. I'm not really into it, guys. I'm not. Now it's a bit of a turn off, you know. She's not as attractive as her cartoon avatar when her face is bleeding. What fucking what?
Idea that I saw her avatar, fell in love with her, and then decided to protect her so she would get with me so I could do things to her unconsensually is an absolutely ridiculous and stupid idea. After everything happened with the Cine drama, a bunch of people came out of the woodworks, and Gish galloped by hitting me with as many allegations as they could, most famously of which are the allegations from Choco. Choco made the claim that she had a perfect memory from a call that happened over 4 years ago. Gotta admit, that's pretty
I was scared. Oh, I remember this. Okay, yeah, I said this during my Jar video before any of this happened. Like, people are gonna come out with like a load of fucking random accusations. They should be treated like not as a level playing field, but on the merit of each accusation. This happens in every fucking drama. Jar, what the fuck did you expect to happen? You fucking engaged in this before.
Impressive. I struggle to remember.
No one carried this story. Yeah, the only people I saw cover this story, I think Ace covered this, and I think Morale covered this. I think that's it. It wasn't like Chud Logic was like, guys, we've got new Jar tent today. Actually, is that true? Did Chud cover this? I think Chud might have covered this actually, but it's not like it was mainstream content. It was just like tagged on, and again, I think it was treated with kind of like within that level of like, this was like a person in Jar's community who was an artist. It was like a shitty way to deal with it. But that's about it. Yeah, he def did. Yeah, I think Chud did cover this actually. The reasons for trying to dissuade everyone from this story is so ass. He's so bad at defending himself. He can't find any good defenders. Fuck it, we're gonna do the Vincent Martin stream after this. Dude, I don't know why he's attached to himself to these fucking retards. I mean, it's all he's got, isn't it? He's basically in the Destiny position, where Destiny has to use fucking food shops as an attack dog, because there's literally no one else. Like, Destiny's choices between food shops and tomfoolery. What a position to be in.
remember a call I had with Vincent Skullman just a couple of weeks ago. Unsurprisingly, this call was unrecorded. She made the claim that I asked her to draw my avatar, raping Jade Animation's avatar. I do consider this to be a strange claim, especially when we consider the fact that I've never requested rape porn of my character before or after this. Choco did show evidence that I got her to draw Jade Animations lifting up her shirt when she was 17 and a half. I do not know how you go from requesting rape porn to ending up with a picture that could fit in a thumbnail. I think I was going to use this for a thumbnail about Jaden porn, but I decided not to because I thought it would be in bad taste. Some people have pointed—
Miss Bugs with 2. Jar just seems to cling to people who will listen. Yeah, absolutely. Jar's default setting is this person is nice to me, therefore we're friends now. And therefore, like, they need to owe me something. And people forget, like, I think people have forgotten this. Like, one of the major things that was, like, part of the Jar drama itself was when, like, the messages between him and Goblin leaks, and he was asking Goblin to defend him in the comments section. Because Jar views these relationships as reciprocal.
Out, I said you drew porn of her for me as a way to claim that I lied. The thing is, though, this was for a thumbnail about Jade Animations porn, so of course it's going to be pornographic in nature. She told me that she was 17 at the time when she drew it, and I just didn't know how to react. This was the day before Christmas, so the next day I spent time with my family and kind of forgot about it. I didn't know Choco's age at the time, and I should have asked for it. After Choco—
Wait, wasn't that disproven? Wasn't that age public within your server because, like, there was stuff to do with not safe for work tags? I'm pretty sure that's a lie. Bookish Goblin, I've never caught a live before, but I love listening to your videos while I mark my students' work. Keep up the good work. Thank you. And also enjoy being a teacher. Like, that is far harder than what I do. Based. I hope you enjoy it in the background. Do love when people come into chat. Shout out to all the lurkers. You guys are best. Jesus, you're still watching this? When did this turn into an op block reaction? No, to be fair, the first hour of this video is me. The first hour of this stream is me talking about the Ponder stuff.
Released her doc on me, she blocked me, and I do not know why. She was always the one trying to talk to me for years, and I always gave her short responses. Sometimes they were as short as one word. I went over this in my last response, and a few people have been making the claim that I said everything in her document was true. I never said that in my last response. Every time I've asked someone for an example of this, they either went back and watched it, realized they were wrong, and apologized, or they would just call me a liar and not even bother to check. I guess this is one of those famous examples of me quote-unquote self-reporting. The idea that I just really wanted rape porn then and there and couldn't wait for her to turn 18, and then I proceeded to never do it again. She went on to not talk to anyone about this, and then proceeded to constantly try to get into contact with me. All just seems a bit ridiculous. This story does not add up at all.
Yeah, I don't care about this section of the drama. I just don't personally give a shit about it.
Something I did not go over in my last response is my whole interaction with a 16-year-old girl at the pool. I didn't think I—
What? What, bro? What? I'm sorry, Jar. We're 28 minutes in, and you're like, listen, guys, before we finish, let me just talk about the 16-year-old at the swimming pool. Oh, what a treat. Who paid Jar to make this video?
I needed to go over this originally, but a lot of people have been commenting about it. Some people, like Truly, have even made the claim that I got an erection from seeing the 16-year-old girl at the pool.
One thing I feel isn't brought up enough, and something Jar hasn't responded to, is how he admitted to not being able to go to public pools because underage 16-year-old girls might show up and he won't be able to stop himself from leering at and daydreaming about them, causing himself to get an erection.
That's what they say happened. Now let's listen to what I actually said.
Like, can I tell you the worst part about being a guy? I'm at the pool, just relaxing. 16-year-old girl shows up in her bikini. I realize I have to get the fuck out of there right now because, like, I'm not going to be paying attention. I'm going to daydream. I'm going to look in her general direction, and then suddenly a situation is going to happen. So I realize, like, whenever I see a 16-year-old girl in a bikini while I'm at the pool, I'm like, whoop, time to go home.
I never...
Okay. Okay. What Julie said might be a bit hyperbolic, but it's also a completely reasonable read of the insane shit you're fucking saying. Like, what do you mean? I don't understand. I don't understand how else I'm meant to read that. I've never thought to myself anywhere, hey, need to make sure that I'm not accidentally leering at 16-year-olds before a situation occurs. What? How would you even know they're 16, Jar? Also, this isn't brought up enough. How does John know this person's 16? How at a glance, what sort of radar do you have that you're sat on the beach and you're like, that chick's underage? What do you mean? And very specific age that you're saying there, Jar.
Implied that I got an erection or any other form of arousal. If you get a boner in the pool, the last thing you should do is get out of the water. For obvious reasons, I think all the men in my audience already know the answer to this. The story about me and the 16-year-old was something I just made up to give Cindy an example that it's harder for guys to deal with allegations like this. And with how people are reacting to this made-up story of mine, it kind of proves my point. But if you don't want to believe...
Hold on. So you splash up on the screen, oh, the story wasn't told well. I can understand how it's lost in translation. But you're taking shots at Chuli for that story being lost in translation? Bro, what?
Me that it's made up. Alright then, how did I know she was 16? What, did you think I went up?
I swear to God I haven't pre-watched this. I swear to God I haven't pre-watched it. I said at the beginning I watched the first 30 seconds. So to hear that he said, it's me, Luke, and then I was like, okay, cool, I'm not watching anymore. I have not seen this. What the fuck is going on? Dude, I cannot be this far into John's brain. This is not good for me. I am going to have to kill myself.
To her and got her ID. How old was I when this happened? For all you guys know, I could have been 17, 16, or even 12.
Wait, what?
It kind of proves my...
Is Jar saying this is a real story?
My point. But if you don't want to believe me that it's made up, alright then, how did I know she was 16?
Okay, well now I don't believe you that it's made up.
What, did you think I went up to her and got her ID? How old was I when this happened? For all you guys know, I could have been 17, 16, or even 12. In my hypothetical story, I said I didn't want to get accused of being a creep. A lot of people have twisted this story into me saying that I couldn't control my urges. I never said nor implied that, and it's very weird that people's minds are going there. If this was the case, I would never admit to something like this. When I brought up daydreaming, I wasn't talking about
Jar, you are absolutely the sort of person who would admit to this and then say it was just a hypothetical story, guys. We're giving weirdly specific details. Or asking really specific questions about it. Future Nightmare Gaming with the 10. Jar pulls out Vegeta's power level scanner and Bo Blacks asks Jars what's her age. He grasps the scanner off his grasps the scanner off his face and smashes it in with hard strength and says she's under 18. Fuck me. I'm too ill for this stream.
Daydreaming about the girl, I was talking about daydreaming in general. I zone out sometimes and just stare off into
My girlfriend can confirm this. When I come to visit her the last time, we went to a gathering. It's a very interesting way to put it. We went to a gathering. She was trying to ask me something and I zoned out at a random section of the place before she smacked my arm. I was staring at an eating area that was across the place, not because I was hungry, but because I was thinking of Superman 2025. She thought I wanted food, but I didn't. You make yourself sound like you're her pet. Why? What's up, Jar? Why are you growling at the wall, Jar? There's nothing there, Jar. Like, does Jar's girlfriend, use him to detect ghosts in her house? My girlfriend, all but a few know of, can confirm this. He is so bad at defending himself. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. What's kind of weird about the girlfriend stuff as well is, I know his girlfriend exists because I know people who know his girlfriend and have confirmed to me that she is real. And do you know what every single one of them have said? This is 3 separate conversations, by the way. Is every single one has said, I don't understand why she's dating Jar. She can do so much better. She's actually really nice. She shouldn't be judged based on this. Every single one! Guys, thank you so much for hitting the goal, by the way. God, you're fucking smashing it today. Thank you so much. Please enjoy these stickers. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you so much. Right, let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling, guys. Love to see it.
Distance. Sometimes it does freak people out. I can't believe I said I would look in their general direction and they changed that to me leering at them, or that I claimed that I couldn't go to public pools.
What do you think leering means, bro?
Allegation against me would have been made sooner if people were confident that they were true, but people only came out about this stuff when I was less likely to fight back. Not an honorable move, but an effective one. People are right about a few things when it comes to me. I overshare, and that's the last thing you want to do when people are bashing on you. I'm an absolute pussy in live debates, and I fold way too fast. I've also said stupid things that made me look worse than I really am, like when I said that revenge sometimes feels like it's the only thing that keeps me going, when it actually isn't. Let's ask someone—
Oh, fuck off! Metal Man with a 5. Maybe she killed a man and being with Jar is like her penance. Yeah, she's actually the reincarnation of Hitler. This is her judgment. Actually, guys, I mean, I saw a little bit of Chris covering just this end bit before I clicked off and started my own stream, but like, I think his argument here is going to be as like, oh, actually, here's an example of somebody who I didn't vindictively go after. Now, the important thing to remember is this. Jar makes peace with people, but then waits for an opportunity to attack them. This is what he did with Doodle Tones. This is also what he did with Lyo. He just waits, and then he goes after. So unless this person has been in serious drama, and he had a proper opportunity, I'm not really sure what the argument here would be.
When I quote-unquote tried to get revenge on for 7 years. Lulu, the person in the video about my past. Hello, Lulu Bell, or Lulu as I know you. We were in a drama around the Princess Elizabeth drama 10 years ago, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so one question I have for you is, when I finally made my video, quote-unquote, getting revenge, and I talked about what you guys did to me, and we finally got into contact, did I yell at you, scream at you, or try to spread false information about you?
No, I don't think so. I don't.
Okay, but that's irrelevant. You waited for years, and then you tried to get revenge. Isn't that... I don't know the Lulu stuff, but isn't that exactly what you're being accused of, bro? You waited, and then years later you held on to this grudge, and then went after them. That's exactly what you did.
Remember any false information stuff?
No one's claiming that Jar lies, by the way, when he makes hit pieces on people. No one's made that claim.
Okay, well, the problem is people keep saying I'm a guy who wants to get revenge on everyone, like an eye for an eye kind of thing, but I really just want to talk about what happened to me, and I just want you to know that I never wanted to do to you what happened to me.
Yeah, no, I get that. I feel like you've already addressed a lot of the stuff that I was uncomfortable with initially.
He's talking about the old drama from 10 years ago. Hey guys, don't worry. I can go back to one person from a drama a decade ago where it's actually not as bad as you're painting it. What about all the other cases? What about Doodle Tones? What about the Lyo stuff? What about the stuff going after, like, the multiple videos going after T-Moss Boss? What about the videos going after Peaches and Luke and all the other shit you've done? What are you talking about? Don't worry, guys. After a decade, I'll get over it. It's not the fucking argument you think it is, you fucking retard.
When stuff was...
The Jar of Monte Cristo. True, Metal Man. Thank you for the 2.
Coming out.
Yep.
But we're like really relaxed, and I don't actually see what people mean by the revenge thing, because like I'm probably arguably one of the people you should hate the most.
Like I did refer to it as revenge because I didn't know what else to call it, but it's more maybe closure or whatever. And me and you have talked things out and I got closure, and honestly to me that's way better outcome than me just hurting you, because me hurting you wouldn't have brought me peace.
Yeah, I can understand that.
The fact of the matter is, I didn't spend years of my life just trying to get revenge or bash someone at the perfect time. I just wanted to talk about what happened to me.
Address T. Moss Boss. Address Doodle Tones and address all the other times you have done this. Fuck it. Address the Mally shit. What are you talking about? Dude. But Lulu, actually, I didn't do that, so actually you're wrong, because there's an exception to the rule. Bro should join the fucking debate sphere.
Me and Lulu Bell are friends now, and she makes art for me. I'm a forgiving person at heart, and I forgave her for everything. All the hatred I'm receiving isn't fun to deal with, but if I'm gonna stay on YouTube, I just have to get used to stuff like this. I understand that I talk.
But do you remember when I Am Alex came back and he did the live stream and he was like, well, I know I'm just going to get a lot of hate, but it's never going to end. It's never going to end, guys. The hate's never going to end. I guess I've just got to deal with it now. It's like that. That's exactly what's fucking going on. Yeah, forgiving. Yeah, dude. Jar doesn't forgive. Jar doesn't forget. He's fucking programmed.
Talk funny and say things in a very bizarre way. Don't lie to yourself. When you hear me talk, the only thing you can think of is how I'm an easy target. You think I don't know? I get it. It's funny to mock someone like me, and it's smart to paint me as much as an awful person as you can, so your hatred for me seems justifiable. Plenty of people couldn't wait for my downfall.
This is one of those sections people put in videos where they know it's going to be watched by a live streamer, and it's like, hey, so I'm going to put this section in a video because I know you're going to watch this live, and explain to your audience how you're justifying this harassment of me. This bullying. You know it's easy. I know it's easy. but really, you know that what you're doing is mean and wrong, and you're doing it because it's easy and you're lazy. Yeah, I know. Are you kidding? What am I meant to say? I've said that publicly multiple times about this entire thing. Look. The truth is that John makes it so easy, you can't not make content out of it. You know, it's impossible. And also, okay, here's the baseline as well. All of us, deep down, really want Jar to address the main criticisms that have been thrown at him. The actual difficult stuff that he just refuses to. So every time he does something like this, and I said this about the Vincent Martin video, if Jar hadn't, like, promoted the Vincent Martin video... Actually, unironically, if Jar hadn't promoted the Vincent Martin video and hadn't made this response, I think things would probably be starting to become a little bit chill. He's just putting out media reviews. I know that people, like, sat down and watched his American History X video, but I didn't. I was like, a load of people like, you know, watch Jar's American History. No, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to sit here and watch Jar talk about some, like, fucking random film he likes. I just can't be bothered. It's when you do shit like this that's going to fucking, like, engage people en masse.
They just lacked a reason, and now they have it. But all of this is a little overblown in my book. Moving forward, I'll be more careful with how I handle situations like this, and of course I'm going to be using a script more often. I'm not just doing this for me, but I'm also doing it for the people I care about. I can't control what everybody is saying about me, but I can control how I act from here on out. I'm going to get back to reviewing movies and shows I really want to talk about. I want to thank everybody who gave their lines for this second response. I hope everybody who has made it to this point of the video has a good day, and in case I don't see ya, good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
That was impressively fucking bad. That was impressively bad. I'm well done, I guess. Slow clap. Fucking hell. No, Mally mentioned doesn't talk about me, doesn't talk about Chud, doesn't talk about fucking any of the other people, no names. Dude, fuck me. I can't wait to see all the schizo freaks continue to A-log this man because they're all losers. Thanks, Lanza, how you doing? Lanza woke up. Incredible. Do we need to watch the Vincent Martin stream? I think we need to watch the Vincent Martin stream. Vincent Martin said that he was doing a stream responding to Queeman, me, and Chud. Which is interesting. Interesting, yeah. Good choice. Good choice there, Vincent. Fucking hell.
2 as well.
We'll get past the intro. Black and white movie, apparently. What are we even doing here? What a starting screen. Is this the woo stuff? Are we starting with the fucking woo stuff? Why? Dude. Was that Larix? Yeah. Yeah, Larix is in this stream. There's like an old clip of me, I think, when I'm talking to Queeman after the food shop stuff happened. I don't know what he's doing. So wait, didn't Jar admit in his response video he still goes to bed angry at people who talk about him in other videos? He's talked about how he goes to bed and thinks about revenge. Yeah, he's obsessed. Oh my god. Oh. Josh should have just uploaded a video of himself making out with Professor Dreadlock. Yes. Thank God, palate cleanser. I've got no idea what state this fucking stream is gonna be. But I heard it's bad, and that doesn't surprise me. And Vincent Martin has been, like, begging for my attention. He won't speak to me, though. To be fair, I've asked publicly. He's definitely caught me asking, because he's, like, watching back my shit. So there's no way Vincent's not aware that I'll happily speak to him at any point. And he was doing this whole thing of nobody will turn up and debate me. People are scared. Dude, Falgi wanted to turn up. You ran. You now won't talk to Falgi again. Oh, somebody sent me something, actually. Somebody sent me something. Where is it? Where I don't want to name the person who sent this to me, but they know who they are, and I need to find them. I need to find them because they said something, and I don't know if this is true or not. But apparently, dude, I was listening to this while playing something, and I heard Vincent Martin at this debate.
I don't know what that is.
So this is like apparently at the 25-minute mark. Vincent Martin can be heard. Is this true? I really want to know if this is true. It's very funny if it is. Okay.
Feel superior to others.
All right. Push our conversation there, Ozian.
Judge Logic, do you think there are
Is that Vincent? Wait, hold on.
Thought leaders on the left that are, in your opinion, on the right side of the Israel-Hamas conflict?
I'd say the one.
That can't be Vincent, can it?
All right. Push our conversation there, Ozian.
Judge Logic, do you think there are thought leaders on the left that are, in your opinion, on the right side of the Israel-Hamas conflict?
It's too deep. I don't know, maybe we'll come back and check it. So Vincent Martin is a old commentary head. Big Tommy C fan. Okay? And he has had an issues with me and Queeman and Chud. He deeply dislikes us, so he's been constantly making videos and streams like A-logging us. I don't know why he's got this bit up. I was so drunk when I did this, by the way. I was absolutely fucking hammered when I had this conversation. This is right after the drunk stream. Which apparently, like, I've heard through the grapevine, some people are still asking about, because they're like, well, Beckett took down the drunk stream because of the Brianna Wu stuff. I took down the drunk stream because of TOS. This is very, like, I've spoken multiple times now about the Wu shit. I have absolutely no problem talking about the Wu shit. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. So I, just to be clear on that. And to be clear, Sunday and I are still chill. Like, we're still friendly. I still speak to Sunday semi-regularly. I've got absolutely no issues with Sunday. He doesn't have any issues with me, so I don't know why people are worried about this. I've heard of people like, well, Beckett's gonna end up at war with Sunday, and it's like, no. Sunday made a video talking about the Woo shit. It was absolutely fine. I had no issues. To be fair, I didn't watch it, but I've got no issues. Daddy Beckett, you will love this, promise. Thank you for the 20 kicking. But yeah, so Vincent like ran from Falgi, and now he's done a follow-up stream where he's also going over more as I've not watched this. I've got no idea what's in it. Okay, maybe I'm totally fucking cooked. We'll find out.
Okay, you're not supposed to.
Holy shit, that is super fucking loud. What the fuck? Give me a second.
To do that yet. Okay, welcome. Let's start with this thing. So the focus of this stream is mainly going to be on Queeman and Beckett, but since, yeah, the title is intersectional commentary, there will be many people I will be mentioning.
I literally do not know what I did to this guy. I've got literally no idea. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I don't even understand why. Because like if I was sat here shitting on Tommy, I could probably understand it. But I haven't done that at all. I don't understand.
Let's start with something I didn't know about that I think is rather relevant. For that, we have to go to good old
Beckett mention immediate win video. I mean, Vincent gets my attention because he's one of the few people who actually say my fucking name. Dude, you didn't attack Queeman? Oh, that's true, Nicandros. I didn't attack Queeman. We'll see what happens after Vlad's video. No, I'm kidding. I'm so not getting involved. I'm so not getting involved.
Old President Sunday / Runze. Because I didn't know this before. And let me get back to the beginning.
When we got paid by Brianna Wu, she offered a tip, like a donation.
How much?
I think it was like 500. I'd have
You
to
sold your. What I'm trying to figure out is the tip on top of the video that he got paid for, or should I say,
what? You threatened Vincent by hurting his boyfriend? Thank you, Miss Bugs, with a 2. No, I've explained this really clearly, you absolute fucking retard. Do I need to go over and explain the Woo shit again? Do I need to do this again for like the 4th fucking time? Vincent, you're meant to be fucking A-logging me, retard. How do you not know this? Queeman covered this. There is a Queeman stream talking about this. Holy fuck.
Matrix, his silent partner. Not really silent. You just don't see much of her in the videos or know what's a hand in her research is. But let me not dwell too much and let it.
Saw the Brianna Wu.
No. She offered more, and I killed all future projects because we actually had an entire series planned on.
Crime. But yeah.
Yeah, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it.
Hold on.
JB, good afternoon. Welcome back.
We'd already made the video.
Paid by that dumb bitch.
And when we got paid by Brianna Wu, she offered a tip, like a donation.
How much?
Yep. Again.
Indeed.
Yeah. So Beckett did a video paid by Brianna Wu. Progressive Victory has a video also. Actually, Progressive Victory of Brianna Wu paid Wick, something that Beckett brings up every so often.
What's happening? This is like the worst game of Chinese whispers ever. Okay. Do I need to explain my criticisms of the Progressive Victory stuff again? I might be doing this later this week because I said this earlier. Confusing Lima asked me on Twitter about the chorus stuff to say, like, ask whether I was going to cover it because I said previously that if anything like that happened again, I would, and I will, or at least I'm planning to. I'm planning to do it this week. So very simply, let's just like lay this out for those of you who don't know my history with the politics space or my takes around PV or what my actual issues were with the PV stuff, because my issues were not the same as everyone else's. Again, this is very easy to check because I believe the stream with Reservoir is still up. There was a fair amount of conversation about it at the time, and yeah, this was very public. My issue was never that people got paid by political organizations. I don't care. In fact, you can tell I don't care because Wick was publicly paid by Rebellion Pack to host 3 panels with Brianna Wu to be used as political content. I had no issue with Wick openly saying, hey, this is sponsored content by Rebellion Pack. That's absolutely fine. I don't, I'm like, it's a little bit like, you can have like personal takes about Rebellion Pack or whatever, but I'm like, if you're being paid by somebody for sponsored content, that is absolutely a-okay. My issue with PV, much like my issue with things like the issue around stuff like, any hidden sponsorship, is that Wick was being paid by PV, as were other people who then promoted PV's canvassing houses and PV content and had other people who were associated with PV on their streams without disclosing that they were receiving a paycheck from Progressive Victory. So you're doing pro content. I don't have an issue with you doing something off stream that doesn't touch your content in that way. So for example, if you work for a fucking like car company and you like never mention this, who cares? But you are actively promoting PV and Wick was saying things like, I'm going to be at the PV house, guys. It's going to be really good. We're all going to be able to hang out. You're promoting that content to your audience in a way that is not fully disclosing your relationship with that grouping. With the Brianna Wu stuff, and this is why it's not the same, the Brianna Wu stuff was, we made a video, it's the first video on the channel, which is the Demon Mama video. When that video came out, Brianna, as a donation, afterwards was like, hey, have some money to support the channel. The video is really good, blah, blah, blah. If you make more of these, I will give you money for them. I found that intensely uncomfortable, and because I was so unhappy with that concept even existing, I was like, we're not doing any more of these fucking videos. Now, to be clear, that was Jenny's video, not mine. I had almost no say in what was even in it. I just did the editing for it. But I was like, hey, this channel's ours. I don't like this. We're going to kill it. Jenny then did some research work with Brianna in 2024, but that was, importantly, after the point where Jenny had no say on the content on this channel. And I never received any of that money because I don't take a paycheck from the business or the channel. So I was completely disengaged. I also have never signed an NDA with Rebellion Pack or Brianna Wu or anything else. I've never received any money from Brianna Wu. And I have had a grand total of 2 conversations with Brianna Wu. One private conversation where Jenny wanted us to try and get along at one point, and the conversation that happened on Now Recording where she turned up to end up arguing with Mudahar, Keemstar, and Nicholas Diorio. That's literally it. That's the extent of it. The Brianna Wu stuff on the extent of working with Jenny is a little bit deeper, of Jenny getting fucked over, but that's about it. That's why it ended up becoming a bit more public, because I wanted to talk about it. It's really pretty fucking simple. But yeah, this is all fairly public. I'd argue very public. But anyway, there you go. Does anyone have any, before we go on, does anyone have any questions on that before I have to rehash things? Is everyone pretty satisfied with that? I think, again, it's like the 4th time I fucking explained this, but, for the benefit of Vincent Martin, who is the worst A-logger on the fucking planet. Jesus Christ. Wick is a radical centrist, as in you have to radically be brain damaged to take the middle road on every single topic. Lol. Can you recap? I just got back from dinner. No. Okay, so that's basically it. And the accusations, like other people have the accusations of, oh, well, this is dark money. You're receiving dark money from these packs. I don't care about that. I have never cared about that. Dark money is a general term for like packed money when it's like got undisclosed sources. That's basically all political orgs. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't care on that extent. It's just be honest with your audience, because my position has always been one of ecosystem. And actually, you can go back to my conversation with Counterpoints on this. I said this at the time. I don't care about political organizations influencing people or things online. I care about people not being honest and open about that with their audience. Because if you support a political organization, if you think that organization is good, you should have no problem telling your audience that you're receiving money for them. It shouldn't matter. That was my position. That's always been my position. It's still my position. And if I do the chorus stuff later in the week, that'll still be my position.
So let's get, do I have this whole speech planned out? I don't even know. Yeah, I should wait for that particular bit now. But yeah, President Sunday, he got paid. Beckett got paid.
No, I didn't. That's a lie. Congratulations, Vincent. That's a lie. The business got paid. I refer to it as we, but I have never received any fucking money in that regard. Well done. Right off the bat, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Well done, buddy. Dude.
Long. And the content nuke was like an hour.
Ah, yes. This is for the Augie little section. I am very curious about this particular thing. I might as well start it from the beginning. Good old J-Stock. Everyone knows that Augie sort of joined against the OG commentary guys with Chud Logic, Gweeman, blah, blah, blah.
Is blowbacks, y'all, how do you say, is it blowblacks or blowbacks?
It's Bo Blacks.
Bo Blacks.
But in his OnlyFans bio, it's
Did whoever edit this want to?
You've never taken a draft on the business. The most that the like channel ever, like I ever get out the channel is the channel's paid for equipment, it pays for commissions, it pays for things like editors. But yeah, this is again pretty public. The most I've got out of the channel is very recently when I paid for some travel stuff and maybe I think some food when we did like a business meetup when Jenny and I actually had a meeting in London. That's it. So in the grand time I have done work with this channel over the last like 2 years, I've received basically nothing from it. I've been pretty keyed in on money that gets donated to the channel should go back into things that support the channel and make the content better or are paying people like who are working with us. That seems pretty simple. Now that might change. I said that in another stream. I might start taking money out of the channel maybe next year. But yeah, I've always been pretty public about this. Part of the reason for that is I don't ever want to have a financial incentive for what I do, because I think it can affect like what you're prepared to do. Like if I was receiving all the money this channel made just to my bank account, just like, look, we're not making fucking millions over here, but the channel does all right. And on top of my normal paycheck, would I be prepared to give up a couple of extra grand just like to like if I really cared about something, or if something was important, but it was like, oh, this could be a little optically damaging, might do some damage to the channel. Like, no, I never want to put myself in that position. I always want to be as free as possible to kind of, you know, if I need to, burn the channel to the ground, if I think it's important enough. So I tried to like reduce those financial incentives on myself, but I've kind of always been like that.
To make this person come off as retarded? Probably.
I have no problem with my favorite content creators getting paid. I honestly assumed you were. Yeah, listen, it's a fair assumption. It's just, to be fair, I get loads of criticism over it. I've been called a retard multiple times, so that's possibly having an effect as to why I might start taking a paycheck next year. And also it means I can go and take a job. There's another job that's come up where I'd have to take a pay cut, but I kind of want to do the job because it's really interesting. So I might take a paycheck then, because then it would make going to take this other position a bit easier for me, which I am tempted by. So, and again, you can see I'm amazingly transparent about this shit. I don't really have any issue doing that.
Said blowbacks. Yeah, when you're on one side, that's why we quit the channel. Ultimately, it's just because like it just wasn't like sustainable for growth. I remember like DMing Diorion. I was just like, what the f? Why is everyone supporting this? If Hassan said the same thing, everyone would be up his ass. You know, Hassan said like America deserved 9/11, which I think is actually a much more.
Also, just as a final thing on the Woo stuff, I just really want to highlight something. The fact that Woo was offering us more money was not something I like embraced. I actively killed content over it. I think that's actually a pretty decent standard of like maintaining a principle, right? I didn't just sit there and go, oh yeah, cool, Brianna's offering us a load of money to make fucking hit pieces on people. Base, let's do that. I actively not just refused the money, but killed the content based on the principle. I think I acted pretty reasonably. Actually, fuck it. I think I went over and beyond. That's my opinion. So yeah, people can bitch about the Woo stuff. I don't really care.
More defensible position than like the Destiny firefighter thing. Dream. It was like the Destiny conversation. There was Bull Blacks. Then there was Kinetic Kel. And it's like, I instigated all three of those conversations.
Dude, the Kinetic Kel shit with Nick, that was awesome.
What the Kinetic Kel stuff was instigated by Augie? I thought that was Dickers. A video, the Kinetic Kel bully stream. I thought that was fucking Dickers there.
Dude, no, before that, dude, Tommy C, he's a commentary OG. He comes from a different time, he's
sometimes you gotta take the old dog out back.
I have people saying that me and Nick need to give him a fireside chat.
That aged rather poorly.
Might be able to get some other people
It's
in
more
too.
this
Hop on.
here.
He asks questions if you want. I'm gonna keep doing this until you.
What is the intro to this stream? What point are you even making? That aged poorly. Bro, what? Fuck.
You do hop on though. I think I'm in the Collins channel. Yeah, I'm in the Collins channel.
From a state.
Oh,
yo, dude,
what's up? How's it going?
Yo, what's going on, man? So I'm like semi-retired from commentary, obviously, and so I don't keep up to date with this stuff like as minute by minute as I used to back in my prime. Let's just put it that way. But so as a result, I haven't seen Ethan Klein's newest video actually, but I've been hearing some like crazy things about the lawsuit. So I'm super confused, right? So Denham's reaction to the content nuke.
Of course, you'd be super confused. You're semi-retired. You're checked out. You go to fucking JStalk. Have you been out it? Has everyone cut you off for like the month? Probably not at this point.
I'm sorry, wait. So he starts the stream. I'm here to talk about Queeman and Beckett. Let's talk about Oggy. Why wouldn't you go and talk to JStalk? What? Like, you'd go and seek the opinions of the other side. Now you can have criticisms of like, well, no one should talk to JStalk or some shit, but like JStalk's on the other side of like the Nicholas Diorio drama. Oggy's probably spoken to Nick about the Ethan stuff, I'd guess. Or at least he could, but he's looking for the alternate opinion. So you'd go to somebody with the alternate opinion. That seems like the reasonable thing to do.
At this particular point, Augie, this was 2 months ago. So we got Augie with that there. So this, I'm super confused myself of why he would go to fucking JStalk when is no one talking to Augie? Or does he want to? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's not me playing dumb. It's genuinely just very confusing that he wouldn't go to his friends. He would go to a Twitch poll motherfucker who used to simp for Destiny. And of course, until he turned code and came around on that particular issue there.
Long,
I
and the
got
content nuke
a
was like
bit of a a bit of a speech, a bit of a ramble, probably.
Okay, let's hear the speech and the ramble. I can't, dude. This stream has 106 views. Did everyone just ignore this? That's brutal. Helps. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Besides saying, I just say Just Ilk, but I've called him Just Ilk for years. No one thinks you have to play dumb, Vincent.
At the end of the day, so let me get a little
long
bit of commentary in here. So, frankly, I think Tommy C is sort of right. He only sees sort of part of the picture. Frankly, he has other things to do. So do I, but I made YouTube videos. Yeah, this context actually matters. Started out as a hobby. I used to practice writing and editing.
Holy shit, are we getting Vincent's life story? The context actually matters, guys. I made YouTube video to practice my writing and editing. Okay, both of them suck. Actually, that's not true. Some of his edits are alright. So he had like one bit in his like jar fucking attack Beckett video that I was like, that's a nice edit. But writing? Bro, you can't even structure a timeline correctly. This dude unironically has maybe... Unironically, I've been watching through some of Food Shop's shit, and I was thinking last night, I was going over one of Food Shop's old videos on the Destiny stuff, and the timeline is so bad, it's so awful, and makes so little sense. Hold on, I'll show it to you, actually. Fuck it, we'll do it this way. I'll actually show you some of this video, just to give you a comparison, because, it's an experience. It only takes a couple of seconds to really get to the point where it's just insane nonsense, and it's magical, quite honestly. It's a magical experience. Where is it? This one.
Yes, the situation is so crazy, I just have to throw my 2 cents into it, okay? So the timeline goes like this. De Laguna approaches Destiny with advances, Destiny rejects, she goes full schizo, and then Pixie cozies up to Loner Box, they date, right? And then Pixie at some point, either before or after, shares nudes with Destiny, probably without Loner Box's consent either, or
makes no sense, is completely incorrect. It's just like is the worst retelling. It's like, I don't even know how you came to this fucking conclusion. I don't even know how you got to this conclusion. And the reason I bring it up is because I was watching this back last night for something in the video, and I was like, this is like watching a Vincent Martin video. This is like Vincent trying to retell something.
Lately, I tried live streaming, but frankly, I never wanted to build an audience. But between all those things, yeah.
Don't worry, you haven't. So don't need to panic.
And the crap of the things like Beckett does, the justification for community building, like when the Destiny stuff, which I'm going to sort of touch upon.
I live rent free in this motherfucker's head. I swear to God. Like, keep giving me content, Vincent. I love it. It's great. Just a retard with 2. Vincent is my ticket back into commentary. True. Dude, the stuff Beckett does. What, you mean like accurately recount events? Yeah. Fuck me, I'm a monster.
I believe. Yeah, he was like, yeah, I know I fucked up with a Destiny video, but that's not even what my community wants. So yeah, I'm going to go hard into the ACC so I can sweep for Leo Convoy. Well, maybe not that last part of my paraphrasing of that. Still, I noticed.
Again, your timeline's wrong. I said I fucked up with the Destiny video. I didn't say my community didn't care. I don't think I've said that. I've said my community doesn't care about politics. I've said with the Woo stuff, my community doesn't fucking care because we're not. There's no political connection. So, you know, there's no point in me making a Woo video for my community because I don't give a shit. There's barely any point in me making a Food Shops video, but at least that one's fun for me to make. That's what I've said, Vincent. Dude, this guy is such a retard. It's unreal. With the Destiny stuff, I said I made mistakes with it. And I've learned from those mistakes and I've changed certain ways that I will make videos or work on certain projects. I don't understand what the problem with that would be. Like, I don't know why that would be an issue.
There's some things that piqued my interest. You see, I wasted money on digital communications.
Oh, and also, importantly, my community was already ACC, largely ACC based, or ACC content based, before the Destiny video came out. The Destiny video the Destiny video is barely over 30k views. Whereas, like, other videos that I've done, like the Jar videos, like 200k plus, the Cinebear videos, like 40k. If I do things around ACC, like the Mali video is like, the Mali video is just the cool, and that's like at 40k, I think. So, obviously my community has a far like harder bent towards ACC content, and generally it's what I enjoy doing more.
Why my focus was on media production. Again, another reason I did YouTube videos for writing and editing there. There was other classes such as rhetoric, business ethics, that sort of got me interested in the cultural landscape of online content creation. I'm mostly an individualist, so I drift around, but I'm never one of these guys to go lockstep with any particular group. And
what the fuck are you talking about? Aren't you constantly talking about what commentary's like and how it was better before? And you seem pretty lockstep with Tommy, and you seem to be siding with people who just hate Queeman. That seems to be your lockstep. What the fuck is he even talking about? I don't know. I'm trying to, like, I feel like I'm trying to dissect the mad ramblings of a fucking methed up lunatic.
I thought I would get that out there. It's probably a important context for pretty much how I do things. I'm not going to bore anyone with the details, but getting into this, there's going to be some things that I want to go over. So let's get into this next little bit here. I'm loving it.
Y'all, how do you say, is it blow black?
The only thing I didn't address. Okay, this particular matter here is interesting.
Am I slightly echoey? Hold on, let me close the door. Probably should have done this like ages ago in the stream, but fuck it, I'll do it now. Give me a second, guys. I don't know, like, dude, I feel like nothing has changed in my setup. I don't know why I'd be echoey or anything would have changed. I developed some sort of natural echo. Dude. I'm becoming a bat. This is all part of the echolocation. Core, is that at Chris the Narc, the ex-producer of the Keemstar show? It is. Fuck. Okay, maybe it's less echoey now. I don't know. I can't hear myself. Okay. Anyway, fuck.
And I did a little cut. I wanted to attend more, but yeah, here.
Was the evidence of your behavior in why I'm saying what I'm saying? The pattern of behavior. The other thing is, like, you pretend not to know everything.
Max Striker Films funded Debate Me or Face the Wrath of Hitler. Very interesting.
Everything when you're in a drama. You play ignorant. Put it all together. Circumstantial, I admit. That's the evidence.
If it isn't clear from the visuals, I found that super chat to be rather interesting, especially since I can't find much about this Max Striker Films online. And this is Beckett's Copen Seed with some.
I'm sorry. Wait, what are we doing here? What? It's the room. Sounds hollow. Dude. Yeah, Max is a troll. Max is a troll. Everyone knows this. Bro. Okay.
Help from Max Striker Films. Hellbent.
I'm getting pulled into drama, Cherry, that I'm not a part of.
Yeah, I cut off that edit a little bit soon. So Max Striker Films, silent partner. I'm wondering who that person is. They came up in Queeman's sort of. That was the dog whistle that Willie Mack was talking about. Same.
I'm wondering who that person is. Well, if you watched any of my, if you could just ask. They were my editor. It's very simple. It's amazingly simple. They're an editor. They used to be Will and his channel's editor. They've been knocking around the community for a long time. They're a known troll. There you go. You could just ask Vincent. it's very. Oh, I'm really wondering who this person is. I need to investigate. Did you think to maybe speak to somebody or have any kind of conversation with anyone, or I don't know, do any sort of fucking investigation?
Person. It could be someone using the same name, not necessarily them, but given all the context, I'm thinking it is the same person all the time. I could be wrong there.
Like 10 of them all joined at once, and my own mod was running over to tell Queeman and J-Stock I timed them out. Hellbent didn't say anything! Hellbent talked to... why am I included here? Hellbent didn't talk to me! Hellbent was not in my chat. Queeman told me that this happened, like, hours earlier. Leave me out of your problems with Queeman, Nicholas. Your problems are with Queeman. Stop trying to attack me.
Attack me. J-Stock, last night, where's this from? You're pulling this up on a fucking stream? Last night, 10 of them. I don't fucking know the context to this. It looks like something from a Discord. Why are you presenting this? The sort of logic that, oh, someone in a Discord, these guys bring this stuff to them.
Again, you could just ask. This was from Nicholas Diorio's drama chat in Nicholas Diorio's server, talking about what happened. That caused there's a stream on my channel where I'm talking to Queeman about this fucking topic. Very interesting. Yeah, dude. Dude, so retarded. It's actually kind of amazing, right? It's like looking into the mind of an actual moron.
It's fucking insane. It's the sort of insane culture that Spurgs engage in the commentary community. Why are these Twitch poll dipshits engaging with the Spurg, the sort of Spurgs here? Do they not have this? Oh, they're all Spurgs, maybe. I don't know about that particular matter, but
I'm not involved, actually. I'm literally not involved at all. My editor.
Yeah, he's being attacked by Nicholas Diorio. J-Stock, you're such a victim, man. Sorry, Nicholas is coming so at you by lumping you in with Queeman. I am so sorry for you.
Editor doesn't like you. I can't help.
Lanza, didn't Queeman dock somebody? Fuck me, that's what we're doing. Dude. I know Lanza's just poking, and I'm engaging with it because it's Lanza. And I kind of hate myself for that.
That, okay?
Is saying Diorio is manually timing out people mentioning Queeman and Chad.
Quite an interesting figure in commentary. Diorio, I would get rid of Hellbent as a mod. I don't know why the fuck he would keep her. Okay, she's definitely... Maybe she's playing both sides. You don't know. Maybe Augie and all these people, maybe they're just doing a op. I'm not a big fan of ops. Okay, if anyone knows about that.
In his chat, not a great look. Well, why is Hellbent leaking? That's not very nice, is it, Hellbent? Really?
Even Magnadar was really curious about this. Yeah, I cucked that. Fuck off. Yeah, when I was looking for Max Striker Films, anything about them?
Yeah, headless.
I have no fucking clue. Obviously, she's known in the Twitch poll community. But for me, I don't have a clue about that community. Sorry, Max Striker Films. Anything about them?
Yeah, headless.
I have no fucking clue. Obviously, she's known in the Twitch poll community. But for me,
I'm sorry. What? Hellbent is nothing to do with the Twitch poll community. Hellbent is part of commentary. She's Nicholas Diorio's mod and artist. She was Now Recording's mod and artist, and is also like part of like Queen. Well, I say part of Queeman's community. She gets a load of shit over in like Queeman's community. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Are you claiming that Hellbent is Max Striker Films?
fuck off. Yeah, when I was looking for Max Striker films, anything about them?
Yeah, headless.
I have no fucking clue. Obviously, she's known in the Twitch poll community.
This is unfucking believable. This is so incredibly wrong. I don't understand. This is worse because this is stuff you should know. Hellbent is well known in these communities. But I'm having an aneurysm.
But
Hellbent was kicked out of Dioria's community. I don't know about that, but
for me, I don't have a clue about that. Same thing with Beck.
She does the wigglers for Queeman and Nick. She does not do the wigglers for Queeman. I don't think that's true, actually. Does she do the wigglers for Queeman? I thought the wigglers for Queeman were done by somebody else.
Beckett, maybe he didn't hide the fact. It is up on the President Sunday sort of segment there, which, I found by accident, but it's not well known that he got paid by Brianna Wu. Did he just...
It's not a secret. It's been spoken about multiple times. Also, didn't get paid by Brianna Wu. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shocker. Holy shit.
Get a tip for that first hit piece on Demon Mama, or was it more? Because I don't fucking know. It's really fucking weird.
Yeah, headless.
These sort of connections that end up coming along here.
Yeah, headless chicken running away.
Okay, a couple of Tommy C things here.
The black cat. All right, let's go into this stuff. I want you to actually, you know what I want you to notice?
Okay. We're entering total Vincent death mode. We've moved on from the point where Vincent is just getting bad information, and Vincent's now actively just lying about people and trying to do this gay destiny thing. Ironically, Vincent's doing the gay destiny debate bro thing of going, I'm just asking the question, guys. Okay, listen, total Vincent death. This motherfucker's on my hit list. You're under the rut from how much you're apparently sweet, Beckett. Dude, this is fucking ridiculous. Is Tommy still going after Chad? I thought Tommy was arguing with Aiden. I haven't spoken to Tommy in a week though, so I don't know. I speak again. This is public. Holy shit! I don't know, this all seems very confusing. Yeah, it's not like I'm massively transparent with basically all my relationships. It's not like... I am one of the most transparent creators in commentary. It's actually wild. So I don't understand how you could come to any questions about this. Dude, this echo is really annoying me. What is even catching this echo? I've done so much. Maybe I need to pile stuff up around me. Build a fort of some kind. Dude. Total Vincent death.
You should notice the date. The date is the 18th. It's been 4 days. It's how many days has it been since Willie's video? Can you check that real quick?
Yeah, I'll double check it really quick. My internet's a bit slow here, but just loading.
Okay.
It has been 1 week, 7 days.
1 week, 7 days. So this came out 4 days ago. All right. Put a one in the chat if you've noticed that the tiny bit of backlash.
Okay, this is annoying me now. Is this less echoey? Does this reduce the echo? Is that better? Does that help in any way? I try and fuck with things in my fucking settings. Yeah, we're doing this live. We're doing it live. How else? Listen, you can be my feedback. You want to build a fort, Beckett? Just do it. You're an adult. Put a blanket over your head. Thank you. Kinda. Much better. Is it to do with my noise gating? It might be to do with my noise gating, because I think my noise gate reset recently. Hold on, let me drop it down to there and see if this helps. Well, let's see. Daddy Beckett is the puppet master. Isn't it amazing? True, Kicking. Thank you for the 20. Okay. Maybe this is better. I guess it's just cutting out the underlying. I don't hear an echo, but then my ears are a bit fucked. Beckett built a Lego fort. Okay, that's better. Okay. Okay, you sound great. Okay, thanks, guys. I checked my sound suppression. That should be fine. Apparently it was my noise gate. My noise gate, I've had to drop my noise gate down to like minus 18 decibels for both the open and the close. But anyway, okay, cool. Well, we've solved it. We've solved it. I'm glad I've done an entire stream on fucking Jar and now we fixed it at the end. Jesus.
Has not gone over. It hasn't gone anywhere. It hasn't done anything. They've tried to go after Willie, then they turned it on Nick, and Nick, they both said no, go screw. Go make a video. No one's going to do it because they're going to look like an idiot coming up with semantic bullshit, and everything would have to defy common sense. Have you noticed that? Am I the only one? Am I alone in this world? Yeah.
Yes, they waited until they could frame it as them being attacked. That seems to be the tactics that they like to take. They like to poke until they get a reaction. Then they make it out like they're the victims for the other people coming after them. And yeah, can't 100% prove it, but circumstantial data can be used to see. And personally, I understand Tommy C's perspective on all of this. As I said before, maybe I didn't say it here, but I think he misses a lot due to his format, his awareness, and a couple of other things. But when a man's right, he's right. He was right with the Mama Max thing that really changed the YouTube commentary landscape here. And yeah, he does have.
Imagine saying he was right about the Mama Max stuff that changed the YouTube landscape here, and then not noticing that Max calls himself Max Striker. You know, Mama Max's real name. That's the joke, retard.
Have a few people sort of fetching information for him. Simpman seems like the biggest one. I think Vault did it a little. There's probably others. I think I even threw him a bone here or there. Who the fuck knows? Speaking of that in particular, this sort of thing. Yeah, let me just go to the sort of tweet that he was talking about. So don't want to steal his content. Transformative nature.
Dark White Knight, is it only me who thinks this guy's delivery is awkward? No, I mean, Vincent is like spedtastic. It's quite funny when earlier on he was like saying, oh, this thing, that sounds like something a Spurg would do. Bro, what do you think you are? His cadence is that of a person that wears helmets on buses that could never be considered long. Here's what's great about Vincent Martin as well. Like, he's like, you know when like, you're too stupid to know how stupid you are, this kind of thing. It's like, because you don't know what you don't know. Vincent is that sort of person. He's so dumb, he doesn't realize it. He's got like no like litmus test and no like fucking mark in the sand where he can be like, oh, here's the line where I'm like, here's the line, and if I'm over the line, I'm a fucking idiot. But he's got none of that.
Let me pop this up and play the shit here. Same thing.
For a long time. He's watched pretty much, I think, all of his videos on stream. He was saying how Willie Mack was mistreated by people recently. And now Willie Mack has put out an absolute fucking gutter tier shit video. And Nicholas doesn't want to watch it on stream.
Has Nick done all of this?
Yeah. What do you mean? Like, Nick's gone over Willie's videos on the Destiny Ethan Hassan drama. Yes. I mean, again, I don't entirely agree with Chud's I don't know what Chud's full point is here, but it's like, that's the criticism. You're like watching the other videos, but you're not watching the dogshit one. And Willie's like video where he starts making claims about Queeman with no fucking evidence presented is a dogshit video. I said this and I'd been defending Willie. when Willie brought out his recent Destiny video, I was like, yes, Willie win. But yeah, at the same time, I said at the time, Nick has no obligation to talk about anything he doesn't want to talk about, and it's gay to try and put obligations on people. Like, you have to cover this. He said, like, I went and watched the clip afterwards. He was like, I don't want to get involved. It's just going to be gay fighting between the two of them. I think Nick said in his stream, I told Willie not to make that video when he asked me about it. He did it anyway. What do you want me to do? Seems reasonable.
That's the thing I don't know. Proof, Chud? Proof? Is Queeman community. You want to act like a fucking victim. Willie Mack didn't even bring up spicy chat. Okay, he talked about Queeman. If you don't want to be seen as sort of defending him, when Willie didn't even bring this up in his video and twist it.
What the fuck is the relevance of that?
How he did.
Also, hasn't Willie mentioned spicy chat before? Hasn't he mentioned, like, isn't Willie talking about this, like, behind the scenes cabal, which is based around Queeman and spicy chat? Hasn't that been a major topic of conversation? Which, I can't believe Vincent Martin, of all people's, like, where's the proof, Chud? Bro, you have nothing but the odd out of context clip and no idea what the fuck is going on. The fucking audacity.
It just doesn't make sense with this, unless it's an optics play. That's a lot of YouTube in general.
Feels a bit like, hang on a minute, like you've been fucking shilling this guy, and now he's done something which should absolutely be criticized. Your boy Augie is in the fucking firing line. Like, I don't know, man. It just feels a bit like recusing yourself from this is wild to me, and it's, you know, disappointing.
Disappointing.
Willing to hold his friend to task for what is, I think,
His friends to task.
It's obvious that it goes against.
But you won't hold Queeman to task. You will excuse his bad actions, Chud. That's 100% correct. Why? I had a whole section, and I'm going to sort of do. Hence why the Willie Mack video, he said, hypocrite hunt. Okay, yes. Queeman acts like commentary should be the police or the FBI of the internet, that they have to track it down. Otherwise, it's corruption or they're compromised.
Did anyone watch this stream at the time? I'm looking at the live chat reply and it's empty. Did anybody... was he just talking to himself live? Is that... Bro, did no one comment on this? What's going on? Liar. What? Have you ever considered captioning your videos? Because it's, if not, you should. Thank you. Have a great day. I thought he was responding to things in chat, so I went to check. When was this? This was like a day ago.
Yeah, they can't even fucking police what goes on in their own Discord half the time, okay? And
that's so okay, that's completely untrue. Spicy chat is moderated. Spicy chat's Spicy chat is actually quite tightly moderated these days. It didn't used to be as tightly moderated, but it certainly is now. Again, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Stuff like this has been evidenced that you are fucking lying. You're just like, where's the proof, guys? Here's my opinion. Dude, you're a retard. It's funny how people talk about Queeman like he's Chud's unruly pet that needs to be unleashed. I think that's one of the impressions that people get, but like, Chud and Queeman don't really collaborate anymore. I think Chud's talked about this before on stream. Queeman just sends Chud the odd thing that he thinks is going to be interesting. Actually, when was the last time Queeman was even on Chud's stream?
The term they use is sweep, sweep, sweep. How's this not sweeping and just turning around like, well, you did this? It's called a whataboutism at the end of the day. Part one of my video was definitely mocking Dickers, pretending he did some deep digging, and that, again, it's not 100% that it's Queeman's audience, but I think it's pretty close. It's enough evidence to say that Dickers didn't do his due diligence, and anyone saying there's absolutely no evidence, they have a black and white view of the world. They'll pass the buck to other people and try to use social pressure to push them to do things, act beforehand, why their fucking dumbasses really look like clowns. Okay, like if Queeman came onto the stream later and asked me for an example of how he's doing any of this, I would point out his narrative about Willie Mack being compromised has no evidence to back that up. And recent events prove that narrative to be a load of BS, pretty much. So why does Willie Mack need 100% bulletproof evidence for his claim that Queeman's community is somehow involved in it? There is search.
Holy shit. It's a serious accusation. You can't just make it with no fucking evidence. And again, to this day, I have seen no evidence that Queeman's community was involved in Willie Max's doxing. And even if you want to say, hey, well, maybe the person who doxed Willie Mack is a fan of Queeman, we don't hold that standard for anybody. Like, you can't be like, well, you've got this one fan who did this bad thing. Could you imagine if that was the standard? If that was the standard, then any time that like a creator is like gets a bit of cross-pollination with somebody they're having a fight with, anytime like there's a mean comment from somebody's audience, you could call that harassment. It's an insane standard to hold. Like, you don't know who else this person is watching. You're retarded. We all know this is retarded. This is the sort of accusation that's thrown at commentary. It's the sort of thing that's thrown at Keemstar or fucking like Oggy back in the day, from what I understand. Like, are people responsible for Salvo? So every time Salvo has doxed somebody, does that make Keemstar directly responsible for Salvo? Does that not sound fucking insane?
Certainly circumstantial data to back it up. But at the end of the day, they don't care about evidence. It's
the same shit people would blame
They care
Medica
about
for,
an
yeah.
angle where they can come at these guys from.
I'm going to keep repeating it every time he does it. Vincent, you have no evidence for any of these fucking claims. You're just saying shit and then criticizing other people who've shown more evidence than you. Absolutely infuriating.
It's just ridiculous in so many fucking different ways. Yeah, and somehow Queeman and many others don't need proof why Willie's compromised. And Queeman's claim that he doesn't believe in no bad tactics, only bad targets, or whatever the fuck. Then what is the need to pressure Willie? I'm sorry. What's the need to pressure Nick to respond to Willie's video? You're seeing the same being done here by Chud at the end of the day. Again, why should he police? Why should he fucking be?
So, hold on. Also, why am I getting criticized by you then, Vincent? Because Queeman's come to me multiple times to argue about Willie and Nick. Is that not Queeman pressuring me and something? Now, like, I don't give a shit. But is that not Queeman doing that? Why aren't I getting sympathy? Where's my sympathy, Vincent? How am I the bad guy? I'm the victim. Vincent, fight for me. Dude, what? Bro, I mean, again, so much of this is conflated. You can't be like, okay, well, Queeman clearly has a bias against Willie, therefore he is absolutely fine with the doxing. And even if you wanted to make the argument of Queeman's not sad enough about Willie's doxing, he's not sad enough about it. It's like, okay, cool, you can call that a dick move. You can say that's a dick move. But claiming that Queeman is in some way involved or like caused Willie's doxing is a very different and way more serious fucking claim.
He forced to do any of this shit at the end of the day. And they call all the shit lies. And there's a certain point, we're going to come back.
Beckett, watch Tommy's last couple of streams. Oh, fuck. Dude. How bad is it? Has Tommy gone off the deep end? Is that what you're telling me? The projection is strong with this one. True. Thank you for the 20, Kickin. Seriously trying to pay attention, but I don't know if it's Vincent's way of speaking or if it's my brain malfunctioning at this point. No, it's very difficult to follow along with whatever shit he's talking about. Watch Tommy talk about how he raped Aiden. Wait, what? What do you mean? Okay, I'm playing it up a bit. I have seen the clip of Tommy talking about how he raped Aiden. I saw that on Twitter. I am aware of that clip. I'd completely forgotten about it until just now, in my defense. But yeah. I don't know. Listen. It was a pretty insane clip, but at the same time, I'm not gonna moral flag. I'm trying not to go yellow today. I'm not gonna moral flag about Tommy. Saying fucking talking about raping Aiden. But absolutely fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. He's not a kid. He's like 20. Come on. I don't know what happened to Tommy. It's like he's been infected by some kind of parasite. Dude, hope everyone that considers going on his show or involved is someone that sees that clip. Dude, it is an insane clip. It is an insane clip. I won't lie.
Back to it. Post hoc rationale. I'm going to hold off on that. Yeah. I'm going to hold off on the Aiden stuff or right for the second. It's not on screen, so.
Why not? You would if it was anyone else. No, I wouldn't. Dude, if somebody came out with a clip like Tommy of like screaming he was going to rape somebody, I'd laugh at it, but I wouldn't be like, I can't believe you're saying that. Like, this happened with Queeman and Connor, and I laughed at Connor for doing it. I was like, that's a fucking crazy thing to say, but I wasn't like, oh, Connor needs to be fucking cancelled. I didn't do that at all. I've never held that standard about rape jokes or comments ever. At all. There's an entire drama about me not calling people out for rape jokes. What?
Why am I talking about that shit there? So back into this. Share this tab instead. I'm McMad in it.
The Cabal got their hook in you. I am the Cabal. We've talked about this. I am the Cabal. I am the one pulling the strings. I am the one who knocks. Okay? Whenever anybody gives a take that you think's a little bit weird, don't worry, they run it past me first. They have to come to me for permission. Okay? And this is well established. Nicholas Diorio, Turkey Tom, Oggy RFC, every single one are using my talking points, even when they're fighting with each other. I am the one pulling the strings. I am the fucking Cabal. That's all one of the stands we are Legion. True.
Let's just get back into this stuff here. What did I have?
I was skinny as a board when I was his age.
Oh, no, this is Aiden stuff. Maybe I didn't set this up quite as precisely as I wanted to, or maybe I was looking at this. This is what I really want. So maybe I will get into the Aiden stuff on a different.
Why do you think Nicholas Diorio is responding to so many of Dicker's tweets? It's a message. Have you seen this? Nicholas Diorio replies regularly to Dicker's, and that's because Dicker's is like knockoff Beckett. It's a message. He's telling you to your faces that he knows who runs the Cabal. He's like, well, I can't be too forward about it. I can't respond to Beckett directly, but I'll respond to fake Beckett. Therefore, everyone knows that I'm in Beckett's pocket. Nick's telling you. He's telling you that I'm in charge, okay?
Different angle here. So I do want to highlight this. It's not solid proof, but I like little claims from the community. I was admittedly skeptical of Willie's claim at first. I was skeptical of Chud Logic. I was skeptical of Tommy C's. Me personally, I'm not talking about this guy. Puddle of Pizza. I was skeptical of Tommy C. I don't trust Chud Logic. I haven't watched him in a while. I just didn't see it. And he pointed out, and I did some things. I was skeptical. I went in to verify it. Hell, Queeman and Aiden both came into...
Okay, I helped out Vincent with a comment. Okay, I do not endorse anyone going from my chat to comment on other people's videos, but at the same time, I'm not going to bitch at you about it as well. Fake Beckett is cooler, dude. Listen, don't make me break my not banning people rule. Don't get me fucking started. Vincent is funny, man. Like he's absolutely shoving himself into the situation and just shouting, "No, you're all wrong. I'm right, and I have all the evidence." Proceeds to show no evidence. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Though, dude, it is banging content. Don't hate it.
Stream, I was going over seeing that. Of course, probably just
you're good, Gold. Don't worry.
Have their fun. Because, they do bad stuff. It's a joke. Other people do bad stuff. It's a lie. The double standards of that, the sort of, I don't even know what to call it, the Modern Bailey sort of tactic. And it creates this sort of snitch. There's like the snitch culture going around. Like the secret police or Tommy C.
Sorry, what? What's going on? Yeah, there's actually like a secret, like that we moved from Cabal memes to fucking Starzy memes. Is this what we're doing now? I just feel I couldn't stand here listening to a guy talk to himself like he is without. Maybe don't do that. This guy is a huge Tommy C fan and Jar Sweeper. We are not dealing with the brain trust here. Bro. Oh, fucking hell.
Would probably see it as Stalin Russia. I would use the comparison because I don't think it's political. I think it's more it is sort of political, of course, but it's more about the more liberty-minded people, liberalism versus people who don't believe in authoritarian versus those who actually believe in freedom, and the ones who are.
I'm so sick of the Cabal memes. It's so old, lol. Okay, so like, okay, here's the actual reality. The Cabal doesn't exist anymore. It actually genuinely doesn't. Most of the creators in commentary aren't talking regularly in like a big group chat anymore. It just doesn't exist. What the fuck is he talking about? I literally have no idea. It doesn't exist. What there is now in commentary is little cells of people who are still interacting and still talking regularly. But that's about it. Like, so for instance, Chris and I speak regularly, and like we'll speak to Diesel's like super busy at the moment, and we'll talk to Falgi regularly. That kind of thing. But like the Cabal meme comes from the old Keemstar group chat that got leaked. And that group chat, I'm in it, by the way. This is public that I'm in that group chat, is dead. No one's regularly using that group chat. There's also a second commentary group chat, which is also fucking dead. That's it. That's the reality. There you go. There's the secret. Cabal has shrunk to the Nick, Tommy, Willie complex. I don't even know if they have a fucking group. I don't know who Nick's talking to regularly. Nick's just off doing his thing and making his bag.
Sort of authoritarian, or should I say illiberal.
Hey Vlad, fuck, is the Queenman video out? Is that why Vlad's in here? Why wouldn't you call me any more true? The Tea Party one is just Keem being old and asking if things are real. That is literally what it is. It's like Keem posts like once a month to ask if something's actually happening.
Are willing to go through streams like Bad Empanada, or like Hassan and other people excusing the bad actions of Bad Empanada. Back to this. But now, after finally seeing the evidence, I believe he was well in his rights to call out Queeman's viewers. It's incredibly dishonest for these lowlifes to toss the word community.
Wait,
something
what?
Believe he has people excusing the bad actions of Bad Empanada. Back to this. But now, after finally seeing the evidence, I believe he was well in his rights to call out Queeman's viewers. It's incredibly dishonest.
Having seen the evidence, what evidence? What evidence are we talking about here?
Is for these low lives to toss the word community, something I brought up, they'll use as an excuse for why they don't do stuff. But somehow Nick, as the leader of the commentary community, I guess is how they want to frame it, will go at him with it. When Willie explicitly says that his docs originated from Queeman's viewers, and last I checked, viewers, community members aren't mutually exclusive. True. At worst, you can say Willie's wording maybe could be misinterpreted as a way to paint Queeman's entire viewer base as a bunch of unhinged doxers.
Yeah. That is almost that is almost how it's being painted by Willie, and that may be the issue. Why you're reacting to Vincent's video? It sucks, bro. Because it's about me. But it's about me. We're not talking about me yet, but we'll get there.
I can see that perspective. And at the end of the day, it's probably just a few of them that does the instigating. Hell, Abby Blackbird's within that.
No, okay. I'm not talking about fucking Abby Blackbird. Let's move on until he gets to me again. Hold on. How long does it take him to get to me? Okay, cool. Let's jump ahead. Fuck me.
My more satirical one here. No, it's not part of the list. He covered the part 1 of the commentary community's civil war. I put quotation marks because, yeah, tourists or evaders. Twitch poll.
What fucking list is this? What is this? Okay, whatever.
But it's an intersectional view of these particular things. But at the end of the day,
I'm not playing Helldivers. I'm good.
This video, no one covered. Came from. I think a few people did, but I'm not sure.
I covered it. What do you mean? Aren't you meant to be A-logging me, Vince? Dude, I watched this on stream. Dude, this guy's a fucking retard. I didn't know about this Brianna Wu stuff with Beckett. I didn't know about this thing. So you got the Brianna Wu stuff not from me talking about it, but from President Sunday? Unfucking believable.
Let's bring up about I was creators, maybe commentary. I went over the standards. What I establish as the standards of commentary.
What, you mean the standards that you yourself don't meet? Fucking retard.
And I'm just going to include it here as a totality here. The Queeman section. You can watch it on your own if you really want to. Oh, yeah. The whole West Side Tyler.
Oh, finally somebody's entered the chat and it's fucking Gilla. Dude. Fuck's sake.
Might as well put it here.
Is likely compromised. Aside from his associates from the Twitch poll scene, like Queeman and President Sunday, there's also his involvement with the ACC. But there's another element to make me think he's compromised even more than that, such as.
I wasn't actually seriously making the argument here. This is a very tongue-in-cheek. I'm saying that there's more of an argument that Beckett is compromised. And I'm trying to get into this very tongue-in-cheek sort of video here. Here's the section I want to put into this stream here for posterity.
He didn't. And I said it was a solid guy. Nick believed, or I believed. I told Nick, and that was like the 6th of January. Listen, Nick's my friend. He is a really fucking solid guy, and I would die on a hill for him.
I also go with this whole sort of friendship, weaponized friendships. Okay, utilize friendships within here. Okay, yeah, I'll let this play a little bit longer while I check my notes.
I don't like this narrative that I in some way was like, oh yeah, no, Nick needs to be in the video. He didn't, and I said it would cause issues. if he was.
Besides the obvious one. See, I'm still unclear.
Random web abuser, member for 7 months at Coping, thank you. Address the compromising allegations. What are the compromising allegations, Crabman? What are those? Fuck. If it's about any of the Ponder stuff, there is like an hour and 15 minutes of me talking about it at the start of this stream. See you later. Weaponized friendship. I love when people with turbo autism explain social interactions to us. Yeah, I mean, my point with that, I've talked about this when I went over it, but my point with that clip is very simply that Nick and I are friendly, and I absolutely reached out to Nick and people were claiming that I didn't. I provided evidence that I did, and I wouldn't have fucking snaked him. It's really not complicated. More complicated than that.
From everything I've seen, I believe Nick got in contact via Beckett. Beckett told him that, oh, Sunday's doing this Destiny stuff. You should talk to him.
Which is a lie. Which is wrong, Vincent. You're incorrect, bro. Sunday was already in contact with Nicholas Diorio. I've talked about this while covering you. I've literally addressed the thing you're bringing up, bro. Dude is so retarded that I respond to him. I explain what's going on. He's like, well, all the evidence I've seen. Why? Because you haven't looked? Because you're fucking retarded? Nobody will provide me any counter evidence. I literally have. You are completely incompetent. Bro, unreal.
And then after that sort of blew up in his face, you got that sort of thing there. But yeah.
In any case, I thought I would ask Queeman in the DMs. You recently claimed that Willie Mack is compromised because his Hassan video relies heavily on Destiny's community. Okay. And Destiny's perspective for research and backing. What is the evidence you have to back up that claim of yours? Of course, Queeman didn't get back to me because this is pure fanfic material. I'm sure he would give plenty of other excuses, but
okay, and that's good enough for that. Again, you can watch the whole thing. A little tongue-in-cheek is involved in all my videos. I try to keep my streams a little bit serious and throw a few things in here to try to maintain entertainment, but I sort of suck at that, so don't get your hopes up at the end of the day. So we got this here. We got another pinned tweet.
I mean, listen, other people can make your content entertaining. It's kind of an achievement. Fuck me.
I don't know if that's what I wanted. I don't know why this is in the list. Let's just let it play and I'll let it go. I'm sure there's a reason.
Evidence by carrying a pigeon. I'll make a note.
Yeah. Sorry.
I don't know. LawTube can figure
Only
that
gave
out.
it a few
3,
seconds
if something
where
were
I
to come
missed
out
that.
of this, I don't know if I'd want to wipe everything and not have something to turn over to the authorities. If hypothetically, whenever a political creator is about to give a hypothetical,
Anyone know Tracy Lords is in the chat? You know who Tracy Lords is? Gina?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what she did?
Yeah, sorry. Limited time, Greg.
Yeah.
Limited
Do
time.
you want me to say,
Sorry,
or are you
man.
gonna say?
I'll say it. Tracy Lords is a porn actress, late 70s. She did most of the porn between the ages of 40.
Okay, I don't know why we're talking about this. I don't know what the relevance is.
Falls apart recently.
Okay, we're showing that like Willie's not compromised. Sure, I don't care. I don't think Willie's compromised, so I don't give a shit.
And he didn't do it until he had 100%. Like, if Queeman had his way, while he's fucking crying and whining about being...
Okay, we're going to skip past this till he starts talking about me again. I thought this was meant to be I'm mainly criticizing Beckett and Queeman. Then he goes over the lyrics thing. I can't be bothered to fucking dude. Now he's just watching lyrics? Okay, let's get to this bit here. I was interested when I saw this bit, like, here.
And a lot of AI haters say it mean that I don't say anything that isn't true. It's just framed in a certain way.
Hold on, what was that?
I come going over this stuff, but because this is in my video, okay? I covered this in my first video. It might be highly satirical, but it doesn't mean that I don't say anything that isn't true. It's just...
You constantly lie, bro. Dude, food shops tier coverage.
Framed in a certain way that is done. Okay, I'm gonna offend a...
Compromise, no Swedish crowns for stickers are trading. True, thank you for the 20.
A lot of AI haters here because I'm not going to watch it. I watched this whole stream, and this. Let me use AI instead of a mind. Let's see if it works. Because
let me use AI. You're a commentator and you're trying to get the AI summary. Is this real? Are you seriously doing this live?
This is going to be an interesting sort of thing. Summarize the video from experimental, everyone. Let's see if it gives me something similar from this. Because even within that lyric stream, maybe I should go back afterwards to point out the spicy chat. Spicy chat seems to be a occlusion here. So summarize the video. Food chops drama. She definitely seems like a pedo. And Spidey chat. Okay. Lolly, who knows? Maybe she was trying to be a Mr. Girl fan and fuck herself over. Who the hell knows? That woman. Yeah, woman, trans. I'll go with that. She definitely seems like she's just trying to climb the ladder.
Do you guys know who Mersh is? Do you guys know who Mersh is? Sector creator, where basically they were a sector creator back in like they're still around. They hate Mr. Medica, but they've had like 2 different like heart attacks on stream, and while they've been having these strokes, they like schizo out, and they're just like one of them was like he was covering this police officer who shot a dog, and then he started having this stroke, and he was like, dog, woman, shot, dog good, women police officer bad, woman cop bad, shot dog shot, and it's like it's clear that he's in distress. Okay, that's what Vincent Martin sounds like the entire fucking time. It's just incomprehensible fucking nonsense. He just lost his Rumble partnership. Good. Fuck it, I hate that guy.
Also, a lot of these people are. A lot of people are more obvious, like Food Chops, Kinetic Cal. Queeman, of course, okay. He does it in a weird way, okay. Accusations about transphobia. Let's see if anything particularly pops up. No, this is not as good of a summary. So this feature isn't that great at the end of the day. But yeah, the oppression, because Beckett explains what Queeman is confronting Beckett on in this particular stream is the fact that Beckett didn't actually push back hard enough. He agrees with the people about fucking spicy chat, but gives a little bit of pushback why everyone's like, fuck spicy chat. They're all fucking degenerates. It almost seems like a baiting tactic, like a lolly tactic.
Okay. So I think that the pushback, I'm remembering this conversation without having rewatched it, so I could be wrong. But I believe that this was a time when the food shop stuff was happening and Queeman was bitching like a complete fucking child about how people weren't taking him seriously and had issues with the fact that I think it's because I referred to him as an assassin. It was super fucking gay. And I say during this conversation, you need to stop being so soy. You won. Can you like chill out? And I was like, listen, you're doing well. You've won. You've caused the damage that you wanted to cause. You can stop being a woman about it. And this whole thing with spicy chat was, I've always tried to, again, be accurate about what spicy chat is. It's had its moments, but generally spicy chat is about 25 to 30 people at any given time. Basically just chatting shit, being retarded. It's had its like dramas and controversies wrapped around it, but that's mostly to do with content creators who've got upset that they're being trolled. And my point has always been, yeah, spicy chat is full of trolls. That's about it. That's you know, it's not a doxing chat. Doesn't do like, it's not regularly sat there trying to like fucking destroy people's IRL lives. That's just not accurate. And those were the accusations being thrown against it. And those were the accusations being thrown against Queeman.
Like, if you say...
there's also one other important piece of context to this conversation. At the time, nobody would speak to Queeman. Like, nobody from, like, the wider political scene would have conversations with Queeman other than me and Chud. So, when all this was going on and people were refusing to talk to him, like, I was like, I will always come and talk to you. It's fine. Because I thought the whole kind of no one should talk to Queeman thing was really gay. I still do. So, yeah. And I got tons of shit for this, by the way. I got so much flack for being nice to Queeman. So much shit for it.
Like little girls and you want to fuck them and you want to twist that in your mind. I'm joking about the little girl being people misunderstand that and call you a pedo. You're like baiting people to call you pedo when you make jokes like that. And also, of course, Queeman, again, you can watch my first video where he defends the position of throwing out the pedo accusation. I have a whole section. I'm gonna end up fucking rambling. What the fuck? Okay, parody
I'm going
account
to end up rambling.
See, I was not sweeping. What? Why do these retards, just the retards, keep on trying to frame this when most of my coverage has been about Queeman and Beckett? And I think Beckett's fucking coverage, along with Kumo, was horrible. Okay, and if it was a court of law, Jar would have gotten off on entrapment charges. Okay, walking into them. Okay, see, I have a liberal perspective. I think someone deserves a defense. Jar, as dumb as he is, deserves some sort of defense for certain points. Entrapment, he was definitely...
Liquid Jar is so based. True. I mean, I don't often say this. In fact, I don't think I've ever said this with anybody who has ever, like, taken a shot at me. But legitimately, Vincent, you are in no position to criticize me in any fucking way. My work, my videos and my streams and everything that I make on this channel is so far beyond you on a level of skill, talent, and actual dedication that your opinion doesn't fucking matter. Right? Your opinion on, like, my content or, like, what I do has about as much value as, I don't know, fucking Frogan's opinion on geopolitics. Less, actually, less. That's unkind to Frogan. You are a mouth-breathing retard. And and you have never produced anything anywhere near the quality I have. Fucking die. I'm offended. I'm offended that you think that you could even criticize me. I'm actually offended by the idea that you think you could offer me criticism of some value. It's unreal. Bro, you can't even get a fucking timeline correct. Absolutely fucking unbelievable. Oh, dude. This person needs to be fucking medicated. Preferably with one of those things that castrates you so he can't fucking breed. You can't even eat at my table. I never say shit like this, okay? It is, like, extraordinarily rare for me to say something like this. I'm pretty ego-deathy a lot of the time. But honest to God, yes, in this case, I am completely justified in saying, Vincent Martin, you are so far below my level, your opinion is not, like, you don't get to have an opinion on me. Fucking die. I don't think you need to worry about him breeding. True. He knows nothing about any of the content he covers. He hasn't even got one story correct. Not one. It's incredible. Bro, it's actually unreal. Crowning achievement, being one of the worst content creators in commentary of all time. Literally food shops tier. Dude. How fucking dare you? The audacity.
Fucked up. He walked into it like a man walking into rates. And that's the last time I'm going to bring it. I don't want to play hard defense for Jar. The man he's much bigger and he can do what he wants. But I haven't heard. Okay. I had this whole section. Might as well read it out. Yep. Highlighted a few sections in my video that, yeah, I don't think calling pedos or SAMs or other variations are very funny of that. But they seem to like to use those things as memes. Something designed for their followers, like sweeping, like running, to easily use against those who target them. I'm not even going to claim that they're intentionally doing it. You pick up things from other people unintentionally. If it works, people will see that these sort of things work optically, tactically, and they'll start to imitate it when they want to, grow into the seed. I try to avoid that. I think I play into it a little bit. You can't really help it being on social media, picking things up. They should be given, with these sort of things, if these things are jokes, they should be able to give a good answer to why they are actually funny. Jokes should have a punchline. I think these jokes of theirs, what's funny about
Jokes should have a punchline. Is that what your father said before he hit you when you were a child? Every time he beat you, he was like, "You're a joke. Here's your punchline." It would explain a lot, like the fucking brain damage you clearly have.
Them is when they cause people to spurg out in the commentary communities or freak out. So then they can start calling them crazy, like they definitely seemed like they were doing with Tommy C and a lot of other people. Or even if that doesn't really work, the sort of fall off thing or lost their touch, or yeah, Tommy C is sort of checking out, retirement man sort of meme there. Yeah, it seems to be the only reason to turn those jokes or memes was to really get under their skin. But yeah, end of the day, there's another point I really realized is Queeman likes to use the sort of same sort of tactic as lolly defenders. Like, you're calling them pedos. Yeah, they're coming off. They're jokes, guys. Yeah, just...
Hey, Becca, I don't know if you stated your thoughts, and if you did, sorry, having you repeat it. What are your thoughts on Ponder? I have many thoughts on Ponder. The first hour of this stream is my thoughts on Ponder. I don't really want to recap because I want the watch time. So if you want my full opinion, please watch the beginning of this stream. I go over quite a lot and talk about it in, I think, a fair amount of detail.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on, sorry. I haven't eaten in the last 24 hours, so I am also ordering McDonald's while I was listening to that, so I missed his fucking rambling about shit. Give me a second. Let me order McDonald's. I have no food in my house at all. I went to my fridge last night and I was like, the only thing I had was a quiche. That was it. I ate a quiche like yesterday evening, and then I was like, oh, I need to do some shopping, and I've not had time today because I was just like, fucking live. Right, okay. Give me a second. Yeah, that's all right. I can eat that. That's fine. Chili cheese bites, that'll do. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. You're still a bitch for not covering Shad at the beginning. That was hilarious. Oh, I saw. Did you post something about just whatever her name is, just peachy things or whatever, like pearly things, is in some sort of flame war? Can you actually DM that to me, please? Because I will cover that. That seems pretty funny.
Man likes to use the sort of same sort of tactic as lolly defenders. Like, you're calling them pedos. Yeah, they're coming off. They're jokes, guys. Yeah, just yeah, okay. But yeah, that's that particular matter there. So we'll go.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? So you're just making soft accusations that... Dude, I don't know. whatever.
Go to this next point.
Yeah, she's kind of an up-and-coming YouTuber.
We're going to Kinetic Hell? I thought the stream was going to be more about me. Oh, it's got me in it. Oh, fuck. Was this conversation... Is this a conversation I had with Matt Pitt and Kinetic Hell? That was a fucking terrible conversation.
Right, kind of...
Hell, freaking...
That is not just simply...
Stop shifting on me. Stop.
Yeah, she's kind of an up-and-coming YouTuber. Right, kind of...
Bro, this guy is so retarded, he can't actually work a YouTube next button. Fuck me.
Cal? Kinetic Hell, you know her?
The whole section.
To today's lesson.
Here's the Himpleton section. Okay, we got the Himpleton section. So shifting over
I
to
guess. Do you guys want to come out your channels?
Yeah, it's just the channel now recording, and I'm also on Shot from the Point every now and then too.
We've got Copecast, and I'm also a co-host for Now Recording.
So with my understanding, Matt is better.
This makes me sad. I miss Now Recording. I really miss NR. I do quite a lot to bring back NR, I'll be honest with you. Dude, that podcast was so much fun, but the state of the community means it doesn't really work. I think that's the biggest problem. The community is too dissipated for something like NR to be NR to like have an anchor point. I mean, we still all talk every now and again, but Matt Pitt's checked out. Matt Pitt has disappeared to the winds. He's quite happy at the moment, though, you'll be glad to hear, and I'm happy for him as one of his friends. Love Matt to pieces. Come on. Play the thing? Oh, okay. Sure. Fuck it, I need to click on the thing now.
Better like versed on the early Himpleton, and Becky's better versed on like the later happenings. So Matt, do you want to just kind of give us like, can you give general consensus on things? Or
During the whole month, it was and you suppose that
is he said ain't this for anyone
to help the Mama Max.
Himpleton released a video.
Context for this for anyone watching now or in the future is the whole sort of thing that Himpleton got into is he said he was Lyric's co-host. He's now the producer for Salvo, so very interesting sort of ties, Himpleton. Yeah, I was.
He lied about being Lyric's co-host. He is now apparently Salvo's producer, which is very funny, but kind of irrelevant.
To mod in his Discord for a brief bit. I didn't do any mod stuff. It was already insane by the time. It's falling apart.
Wait, is this... Oh, yeah, because Vincent was part of the Himpleton crowd, wasn't he? Jesus.
Small commentary saga goes over a small part of that. Morale and that shit.
Video called Pomnigate, which was going over like kind of like the Elsagate stuff, but with a different cartoon series, where he was saying that they were making loads of sexually explicit content. During that, he shows a thumbnail which he claims is child porn. It's like it's like clips. He did censor the video, but then he sort of like sulked off and whatever. And then the first opportunity he got, he tried to have Queen on to debate on the same side as someone called Flamenco. He's sort of hated in the community for good reason. Basically talking about a content creator called Tiger and whether he was a lolicon. This was clearly a setup that Himpleton was pulling, and that was like the first inkling.
That was a setup. I don't even think Himpleton could have gotten Flamenco to get in a.
It doesn't matter whether Himpleton could have got Flamenco into the debate. That was a setup. That's the accusation. That's what Himpleton did. Would you gonna sweep for Himpleton now in an attempt to attack me and Queeman? Dude, this guy's a fucking mouth breather.
Debate. Okay. The way Beckett's framing this is really fucking weird. This could be written off as a joke, especially with Himpleton's jocular sort of personality.
No. Himpleton actively, we've got the fucking DMs, retard. He's like, hey, listen, I'm gonna have you onto a debate with Flamenco, and you're gonna defend your position on the Tiger stuff. Like, Himpleton is pushing Queeman to have this conversation because Queeman called out Himpleton over the Pomnigate video. Because Himpleton was like, yeah, this is child porn. And like, Queeman was like, you don't even believe this, otherwise you wouldn't have put it in the fucking video. What?
Off the charts, man.
That's one of the first times I'd ever really discussed Himpleton with anyone. Because I called Queeman about it. I was like, what's your take on this guy?
the way you explained it was really funny because it was like, hey, you want to debate, bro? And Queen was like, I don't know, I guess. And he's like, all right, cool, your partner's flamenco. We're meeting tomorrow.
That's really accurate, actually. I gave him the advice on another content creator called Romantic Goblin, that Goblin was a liability. That basically, she was a liability. If he kept interacting with her, eventually she'd cause problems for him. Then he went to Goblin and posed it. I think it's exactly...
What, you mean the thing that actually happened? Yeah, sure, go on.
Backwards, where a ton of bigger YouTubers are telling me to, like, cut you off, or they'll make up rumors about the Discord. It was just a fucking lie, and it got back to me, and, like, through...
How did it get back to him?
Multiple groups that had heard this fucking rumor being spread. And I was obviously...
I'm just trying to figure out how Beckett got this information. Did Romantic Goblin drop that?
No. It was multiple people sent it to me. I think Xylee heard about it before I did. I might be wrong on that. But yeah, like, there's a... Vincent, if you're confused, there's a stream on it, bro. What? Do you know what I don't believe that Vincent doesn't know this, by the way. I actually think Vincent is lying. Because Vincent seems to be digging up all these kind of more obscure things on people like Kinetic Kel's channel. But can't go and look on my channel where there's like a stream talking about this? What do you mean? It's pretty public.
Interesting. Or did Himpleton do? He self-incriminated.
Very, very fucking pissed off when he did this. Aiden wanted to do a fireside chat with Himpleton, which would have been his like 7th one or something. So I jumped on stream, and then he was like, "No, I'm gonna get Himpleton in the call. I'm gonna get Xylee in the call," and started this call up. But the reason that happened was I just released a video on the Cinebear group and the shit that happened there. But in that, I took a load of shots at Himpleton. So Himpleton freaked out because suddenly there was a video taking shots at him.
Yeah,
and he didn't know what to do. He sent me an apology. He copy and pasted that apology and then sent it to Xylee.
Do you guys think people like Himpleton reflect onto mental health issues and trauma when they are confronted with their behavior?
I think it's just like a habitual thing a lot of people do in this community. A lot of people in this community are mentally ill, and they use the internet as like an
Yes, this is the only time that I can find that I agreed with Matt Pitt. A lot of the commentary, especially the Spurgs, no shit, Sherlock. Colton washed out after he got some of the sort of Mama Max.
The fucking irony of Vincent Martin calling anyone else a Spurg is insane. I don't understand how you can have the self-confidence to do this. Like, what did this guy's parents say to him as a child? Like, how do you get raised up? How do you become an adult and you start, like, you're like the lack of self-awareness. I know that we sort of meme on the low IQ stuff, but honestly, are you guys aware of the yellow dot test? It's how you tell if like an animal or a child is like when they gain like a sense of self-awareness, like their physical presence in existence. And it's like you put a little yellow dot on them and then you put a mirror in front of them so they can see the yellow dot and they react to the yellow dot being on them. I'm pretty sure that Vincent Martin wouldn't pass the yellow dot like if you put a mirror in front of Vincent Martin, I don't think he would recognize his own reflection. He is that retarded. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? No wonder he wanted to give Jar a defense. No wonder Jar sided with him. Jar finally found somebody more retarded than him. I also think that's literally my first video from the creator I've watched, and it includes Pearl. So I had to share. I will have a look. That sounds fucking good. Bro.
Stuff.
He'd start growling at his own reflection and like fucking squaring up to it.
Everyone in this sort of small space, well, not everyone, sort of washes out with this. This whole thing about Romantic Goblin stuff, Beckett advising Himpleton, I guess, to cut ties. It's sort of funny, given how he's dealing. They're calling Beckett a sweeper for him. And I think they have a much better case for that than trolls in the chat.
Outlet to get all their issues from the real world out onto the internet. They have...
What the fuck was that sentence? Are you talking about Lio? Dude, fucking so retarded. It's barely coherent. This is the sort of thing that you like. I imagine some chatters, like none of you guys, by the way, because you're all wonderful and you watch me. But I imagine some chatters in some people's chats are like sat there like talking to themselves as if they were responding. It's like the inner monologue. Like, if I could have this conversation on stream, then this is what I'd say. Except Vincent Martin is doing that on a live stream.
They have a hard time keeping like a guard up. When something goes wrong, their instinct is to kind of use their issues. I guess it is manipulative. I guess it would be like if you're in a relationship, you and your girl get in a fight, and then you go, well, no, look.
Oh, but he's
okay. Fuck me. I'm grabbing the door. I'm gonna grab some food. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Have an Alex Jones song. If I can find it. What's this? Where is it? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go.
Paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive. Selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weirdo woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna
Okay, I have food.
say,
Let's go.
we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so sweet.
Wait, did they send me fucking Coke Zero? Did they send me fucking Diet Coke? What? Why the fuck would you send me Diet Coke? What sort of fucking cruel joke is this? What cruel twist of fate? Bastards. Right, okay. Anyway, let's go back to this.
He's getting help. Lio's getting help. He's getting professional. What help? Do you know? No, I don't. He's just saying, taking his word at it. Why? I don't understand. Lio is a liability, Beckett. You told him why? Romantic Goblin has no following. She has nothing to gain. Lio, done.
And still cause problems for Himpleton? I was still completely correct in that assessment. Also, I mean, if somebody comes to me and goes, Lio's a potential liability for you, you should consider that. Which people have done, by the way. They're not wrong. But Himpleton wasn't aware of it. That's why I said it to Himpleton. Right? They say you're fat, Becca? Dude, people have seen me on camera. I'm doing all right. Dude. The crash out of Diet Coke. Dude. Why would I pay more money for full fat Coke and then you send me diet? Or worse, Coke Zero. Coke Zero is fucking vile. God, it tastes like sherbety. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, you know, like hard refresher sweets. That's what Diet Coke tastes like. You sounded generally hurt by the fat comment. Maybe a little.
Connection with commentary. Well, not commentary, the ACC. I'm still a powerhouse, despite all his fuck ups. Okay.
What? When everything
Moving
transpired, I
on
did not know what the
to, okay. Some context for this in particular, because I'm going to need to get it. You know, I didn't think this video would be worth watching. I heard about it, but I was wrong. The whole grilling of Bearquay, who even I know is a troll, about Toastify is intriguing. Why it's intriguing is, with this particular thing, for anyone who's watching and doesn't know,
blackmailing. No, I'm not.
The blackmailing angle here. Okay, there's a whole Himpleton was on the stream, the crash out. A lot of people covered that. Okay,
we're talking about Viaquay now. Why? I can see like Lanza's Lio video in the list as well. Why? What is the point of any of this?
That's yeah, most Queeman, I have this here, not going over this. Most Kino content creator crash out ever, where basically Viaquay was trolling him. And Himpleton was like, oh, you're trying to blackmail me. I sort of, on the down low, got a believable story from Viaquay, and I don't think he had blackmail material. He sort of had blackmail material on Kinetic Kel, though, okay, and released that on the pretty much deleted lyric stream where that shit went down. Probably.
Hold on, so let me get this straight. Oh, fuck. So let me get it straight. You've gone and looked into it, and you got a believable story through Viaquay that you didn't have blackmail material. Sure. What does that change? What does that change about the Himpleton situation? Because whether Viaquay had blackmail material or not is irrelevant. Because Himpleton clearly believed he had blackmail material. That's what the call was about. The fuck do you mean?
The craziness got lyrics to be like, fuck you commentary people, I'm doing my music shit. But that's just a theory.
That's actively wrong. The reason, like, Lyrics has wanted to move on from commentary for years. He's tried to do it multiple times. His music channel happens to take off and he was like, yeah, fuck this shit. Good for him.
Okay, blackmailing Toastify because I had them added on Discord.
Why did Toastify added when you know he doesn't like you?
What does Toastify do with this?
It has to do with you throwing him in here because you gotta be funny. I want to answer my question. I don't want to be more much mouth. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. Focus on what I asked you. I asked you, why is he on your friends list when he doesn't like you?
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm asking you. Why don't you answer the question? Why don't you answer the question instead of trying to obfuscate again? Much mouth. How does that sound?
I think you have an opinion. You can just tell me.
Cool. I want the answer from you. I want the answer from you.
No, what about opinion first?
Why don't you tell me the question? Why don't you tell me the answer to the question first? How's that sound? I think that sounds great. Why don't you do what the adult tells you to? Follow what in your life.
You should tell me what you think first.
Nope, you're gonna tell me why you have somebody who you know doesn't like you at it. Because regardless of what I think of Toastify's previous actions, if I find out you're menacing other people here, I'm gonna make sure it's worse for you. So if I find out these people are added on your little chat here because you intimidated and harassed them, it's gonna be worse for you.
Do you think
because if you're not telling me, all I have to do is go by my assumptions. I'm giving you the courtesy of giving your side of something before I immediately make an assumption. So why don't you follow through with that?
This guy thing. Oh my god, you're so malicious.
More avoiding instead of answering.
You ask the dumbest thing to get surprised when I don't answer. When I ask you a stupid question, you don't answer, but it's your turn.
Oh, brother, I've asked you multiple solid questions that you absolutely avoid or pivot from. Don't even. I've asked you multiple solid questions.
Wait, hold on. Is this whole thing a setup because Vincent Martin now wants to defend Viaquay? So it's no coincidence. Oh, fuck. Okay, they're hanging out. They're hanging out, that's why. So, Viaquay, like, is in the Jar's new response video, as is Vincent Martin. It's completely reasonable to believe that they're hanging out. So now he's using the Viaquay stuff as a way to, like, attack Lio. Like, look what Lio's doing in these fights, and Viaquay actually isn't that bad. Interesting. Are you seriously still going? Yeah. I want to get through the Vincent Martin stuff.
Ask you multiple solid questions.
I've asked fuck you, Bearquay, with this edited.
What religion do your parents follow?
Hopefully not Buddhism.
Is it Islam? Are they Muslim? Is that it?
Oh my God, no.
Oh, it did.
Yo, let me buff browse.
What theology? Simple question. Yes.
That's a good question. Okay, that is a very good question. Why are these questions relevant? Okay, Lyo's just throwing all this shit at the wall. Of course, Bearquay sort of brought this on himself for trolling, I guess, Gilded Pooh at the end of the day. So he's not without sin at fucking hell. But as I said, mental health all around. Lyo was groomed by hopeless peaches. I don't fucking believe that. Okay. I don't. Okay. A grown man fucking being groomed by a fucking younger woman.
I don't think anyone's ever seriously made the argument that Peach is like groomed Lyo. Manipulated Lyo, certainly, but groomed? What?
And it just seems like such a bullshit thing. This also has an interesting bit about which I recommend anyone watch.
I don't care about hearing about fucking Vincent's opinions on Lyo Convoy. My life is too short for this. Okay, I've heard enough opinions on fucking Lyo recently.
At least 3 different channels. Oh yeah, what got me on that particular little bit there was the manic thing.
Really expecting when I started YouTube.
Definitely connected in on this. Like, here's one of the channels I didn't pay attention to really. Okay, but is he got Brian? Yeah, some Kumo crap that I don't want to get into. Yeah, Ace Needs Sleep, another one of Ace's channels. Why do these guys keep needing to hop along? He was with Clappy Seal. Yeah, you can't see this, so Ace Needs Sleep. Might as well put that up on the screen. We got just a idiot.
Tommy C groomed Vincent Martin. Shit shattering arc. Thank you so much, Oplock, for the 2. Dude, this is fucking insane. Was this scripted? He says he has notes. He says this is a prepared stream and he has notes.
Comment section. Is there anything else I really need to get into? Yeah, I didn't think something's through completely at the end of the day. I think I covered everything. Oh, except for the Perry stuff. Let me go back and do that real quick. Okay. Might seem like a jump, the whole sort of Perry stuff, which sort of ties into a point that I had in my check notes about how they weaponize their friendships with each other. Not that particular thing.
We're going to talk about the Perry leaks?
Yeah. Okay. Let's go here. Go. Other people covered it better, like Tommy C.
Go, Vincent. I'm so proud of you, buddy. Dude, this guy needs to be put down. Dude, Vincent's the sort of person that's parents like really question how old someone has to be before it's like really unethical to abort them. You know the joke where it's like you're stealing oxygen? Vincent Martin unironically stole the nutrients from his mother that could have been better put towards her taking a shit than feeding him while he was in a womb. Okay? Vincent Martin is that retarded that like even his growth as a fucking fetus is a violation against nature, like just on efficiency basis. Like, dude.
So let's just take a look here.
Like, I have to take everyone out. No, you're just like, when he says I'm taking people out, it's just upholding the standards that he's set for himself. That's all it is, right? It's like
Queeman's still making it about Nick, even though Aiden, who might actually let me not put out my thoughts on that.
Criticize other people like a Cheeto for, or was it a Cheeto? I think so, right? Fucking up the Sniper Wolf story or whatever it was, saying, oh, people should call him out. Everyone around him should be calling him out. Talk about, you know, Caffles and how when she fucks stuff up, she
Lyrics did it, okay? When did Nick do any of this? Evidence, Squeeman?
should be called out by everyone around her. Now, the transcript is self-policing. Wax poetic about the stuff. And then went to...
Yeah. Communities should self-police so other people don't have to come in and step in. But the spicy chat sort of place, they don't believe in that. They believe in acting like they've been attacked and making other people.
I literally have no idea what the fuck he is talking about. It is so difficult to follow. I don't know whether it's because like Vincent's boring as fuck to listen to. I don't know whether like there's some sensible point somewhere in this, but it feels like, can you like structure a thought? Maybe you should write it down. Maybe you should have done more of this off stream. This guy has no idea what's going on. Dude. Actual brain damage.
People who are sympathetic on the line, like Beckett. Like Beckett in all this, I don't know. He could be just in over his head, okay? There's several illusions that maybe he drinks a lot in a couple.
Fucking what? I'm sorry. What?
Like Beckett in all this, I don't know. He could be just in over his head, okay? There's several illusions that maybe he drinks a lot in a couple of places.
Comes time to...
God damn, you do one drunk stream. I drink, I think I've said this publicly multiple, I think I said this on the drunk stream. I mean, to be fair to the drunk stream, it got deleted. But like, I drink like once, maybe once a month. Bro, back in the lush. This is a new one. I've not heard this before. Like, I think it's pretty open that I you know, drank a lot of energy drinks and now I've quit drinking energy drinks. You're drinking Coke right now? Yeah, like, dude, this is... Maybe we need to be nice to Beckett. He's an alcoholic. Fucking hell. I'm feeding your drinking habit for stickers. Thank you so much, Dragon Tamer, for the 2. This is bizarre. This is unironically completely fucking insane.
Self-police himself. All of a sudden, it's a fucking chore. All of a sudden,
how's it a self-police? You trying to put social pressure on him, you and your little circle trying to pressure him into responding to Willie Mac's video. I think his tactic is fine. Even if I disagree with Tommy C's take on a lot of things, like he...
Vincent is looking through transcripts and not watching. The energy drinks is what he's referring to. We had several streams where we devile you like you needed AA for Monster. That is true, actually. That is a possibility if you've just gone on like the transcript search. Because I think he recently said something where he's like, did you know there's like this transcript searching tool on Google? It's like, yeah. So he's clearly gone through and just like not read what was in any of them. Just like talking about like the drinking thing, just like search on the transcripts. What a fucking retard. Mad Max with the 5. No, I am the drunk, damn it. Yes, okay. Dude. For those who don't know Mad Max, this man has incredible hair. He can do no wrong.
He gets a lot of little things wrong here and there. The spirit of his criticism and what he says seems to be true.
And it's being dragged, kicking and screaming.
Beckett, didn't you drink vodka the last stream while you were watching Food Shops? I had some rum. But I only had like a shot of rum. I had a rum and Coke. But I think that's I think I've only ever drunk on stream like 4 times. I think it's a grand total of about 4 fucking times.
Literally the last guy to do it. Like... I don't mean audience captured retard. Dude, that's literally what you're doing.
Okay, I'm sure there's more. This guy has a lot about this. I'm definitely an A-logger. Here's my particular thing. Okay, that's not really adult content, but I don't need to put it on here. Actually, boop, boop. Okay, yes, how he twisted around. Queeman, he's still trying to make... Dude, look how quickly they switched. No, new evidence. Queeman came in. He got it. He got the man you've been going after or wanted to go after so relentlessly, apparently. I don't even know if that's true. They assume the worst and pretend like it's obvious when they did nothing.
So unless Vincent is finding shareables, if you're better of I don't think I drank that much on the Beckett of Crab stream, did I? I don't think I drank that much on Twitch. I've asked Beckett a dozen times to do a drunk stream with me, and he has constantly pussied out because he doesn't want to drink. Yeah, listen, the drunk stream I did with Toastify was massive exception. Generally, I don't drink on stream as a general rule. I hate Queeman too, but this guy isn't helping. Yeah, like, dude, pray for enemies like Vincent Martin. I swear to God.
Prove their baseline assumption. They built more on top of that false assumption. It definitely seems like a false assumption to me, not proven at least. Trying to make sure no one can see the crap that everything.
Okay, I don't care about this.
Said of that. And our video is I
okay, hold on.
Cherry pick this recollection of that.
Which should absolutely be criticized. Your boy Augie is in the fucking firing line. Like, I don't know, man.
No, what fucking Willie Max said about Augie seems mostly correct. Okay. None of them recorded the call. They can both have their own sort of recollection of that. Yeah, the ultra internet autist can go super into detail and focus on cherry pick arguments to sort of support it, but attack seems to be the way of Queeman. And you have Beckett, who's retreating probably to a rather bad place, and he's hiding the fact. The whole wig thing in the jar video is ironic now that I found out that he got paid to make his first video on Demon Mama.
Again, just fucking lies upon lies. Dude, this is so retarded. Oh, fucking hell. So Vincent Martin has basically done almost everything he's accused Queeman of. Fantastic, bro.
From Brianna Wu. At least got a tip from her. He might have had more. He sort of alludes that it's his partner who liked Brianna Wu at the time.
I don't allude. I outright state it. There we go. It's Jenny's video. You can go back and check, actually, because I was asked about the Demon Mama video. Queeman wanted to talk to me about it. And I was like, I can't talk to you about the Demon Mama video because it's not my fucking video.
Jenny Matrix. And there's his editor, Max Striker Films, who Queeman brought up at the end of the day. It's just a shit show. People connected, but pretending like, they have nothing to do with each other. They have criticism of these guys, but...
Pretty sure Beckett's drunk stream was my first Cope and See stream. That's how Minimax got fucking modded. And the next stream I opened, Minimax was like a mod. I was like, who the fuck are you? He was like, you modded me during the drunk stream. Please don't take it away. It's actually become quite a good mod. Like, every time someone says something like that, yeah, I saw Becky do a drunk stream, and that's where I started watching. I'm like, how? How the fuck did I gain viewers from doing that fucking stream? How is that possible? It's like people who subscribed during me, like, while I was covering food shops. I'm like, why?
No. We're not going to focus on that. We're going to do this complete pivot to make it about something else we perceive or imagine or create in our heads to sort of control the narrative at the end of the day. And, well, I'm going to check. No DMs. Chud, there's two people who said that you wanted to speak to me. Obviously, you didn't want to speak to me that badly that you couldn't.
Why the fuck would Chud Logic get on this guy's stream? Dude. Chud Logic doesn't know you, little bro. You didn't even really talk about Chud. This is insane. Dude, next stream Vincent does, I will offer to speak to him gladly. Gladly. We'll set it up. Vincent Martin, this is an open invitation. Actually, fuck it. Do you know what? Someone can clip this or something. I don't really care. I'm not going to do it myself. But Vincent Martin, this is an open invitation. I will talk to you at any... Listen, we'll set it up. Anytime that I can make time for you, I will prioritize a conversation with you publicly, Vincent Martin. Anytime you want, okay? If for no other reason, then I want to know if this is you in this fucking stream.
They want to feel superior.
All right. Push our conversation there, Ozian.
Judge Logic, do you think there are thought leaders on the left that are, in your opinion, on the right side of the...
Listen, I just want to ask. Anytime, Vincent. Anytime, okay? You know where I am. My DMs are open. You can at me on Twitter. It's absolutely fine. We can have a conversation.
DM me. Me, who don't do this for a living. I do this for a hobby and for research, of course, and for practice for a couple of different things. At the end of the day, you don't want to talk to me. That seems very performative, and that's all I'll say on that. Peace out. Bye-bye.
Wait. How are you going to accuse anyone else of running from you, especially Chud, when... Bro... when you ran from Falgi? What? Bro. That kind of sounds like Sunday. It's definitely not Sunday. Bro, this was amazing. What a stream. Incredible content. Okay. Well, let me get rid of this off screen. Okay, who's even live? Who's even live? Who would I send you to? Fuck, am I the... No, Dickers is live. Dickers is live? Oh, they're watching... yeah, actually, Dickers is going over something that I'll probably talk about later in the week anyway. So that's pretty good. I'll redirect you over there. Oh, damn it. Where... Copy. Give me that Dickers stream. Guys, this has been fun. I have been streaming way longer than I wanted to. Okay, as a recap for anyone joining late, if you want to see my opinions on the Ponder Sprocket drama and all the other stuff, it's like the first hour of this stream, okay? Please, if somebody wants to timestamp that as well, just to make people, just to help people with it, because I know people are going to want my opinion on it. You're all fucking crazy, but it is there. I'm also happy to talk about it publicly. I have no issues with that. I'm going to send you over to Fake Beckett. I will be back probably midweek unless something else fucking insane happens. And Beckett, don't end. What? I have something big. Okay, well, I have something. You typed a B in there, so I'm guessing you're just fucking excited. Okay, what is it? Does Beckett sweep for Ponder again? I think I'm pretty reasonable, but I'm pretty fucking harsh with certain things. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I'll show that on screen. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. I'll show that. Dude, that's funny. Big fan. Big fan. Okay. Based. Made by Blue Tacky? Blue Takai? Thank you very much. Love a bit of art for the fridge. That can absolutely go on the fridge. I said it was amazing. Give us a sticker. Fair enough. I feel like my goal's actually not working. It's been stuck at 4 for like ages, and I know you guys have donated since then. So please have an end of the stream sticker. Go on. Enjoy this sticker. You guys have earned it. This has been a fun fucking chill out stream. I'm glad that we got through quite a lot, actually. I think we got through a decent amount. You guys have been like pretty fucking banging with this. And I'll be back midweek. I'm working on the food shots video, so if there's not that many streams, that's because that's what I'm doing. Hey Squatchin, how you doing? But I will be back midweek to probably talk about Chorus. And I will see you in the next one. Have a great weekend, guys. Peace.